my time. Time zones are stupid. Anyway, it's time for a show. I hope you're ready because it's gonna happen live. Oh, hey, it's me. No way, I look pretty good. Yeah, I know where it's going. Chad, Gats, Light, Lit. Yeah. All right. Well, fuck off, man. I don't have time for this. Oh, I'm already getting drunk. Live from Logan Arcade. You knew that. No? No. Oh, shit. I gotta go. All right, let's do this. Oh, that was fun. Nick, what just happened? So much just happened. Nick was in, it was all going down. I was seeing it in real time. You guys couldn't see it because, like, that's not, because we didn't want you to. That's what technology does. But, like, Nick was having a moment.
Oh, yeah, I basically...
Guys, shut up. Nick was having a moment.
I ruined everything. I ruined everything.
No, you didn't ruin everything. Everything ruined you.
That is, they can both be true.
They can both be true. Two things can be true.
And they are both true. Everything was fucked. And then I only slightly unfucked it. I don't know how that like pans out, but something fucking panned out.
We were all holding on for some deep poetry shit, and you were just like, everything is fucked, and I unfucked it.
I didn't even like wholly unfuck it. Only like I'm like
out the gate. Harsh language.
What I'd really like
Children should not be present. And if they are, listen, hey guys, these are words we can use right now because we're drunk, which is something you can do later. Anyway, off to a great start.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, what's going on, everyone in the chat? How are you? We are in fact lit already, so if you have not gotten there, you must join us.
I don't just walk in here sober. That's not.
So what happened was because he didn't. Tamales! Tamales! Hey! What's going on, man?
What's up, dude? It's a tamale guy.
Hi, my friend. The best tamale here.
See? Hey,
you guys can order online. You can't think court would agree that you can unfuck something. You're not wrong, Patricia. Thank you, though. Kirsten's here. Hello. How are you doing? Mark Frieslinger wants to know what we've been drinking. Nick, what have you been drinking? A lot.
Alcohol.
So what happened was the stream got fucked up because you did what everybody does. When we're like stressed and fucked up, we just hit that one button and
it's literally the only button that could have fucking ruined everything.
And you hit it.
What?
It deleted the entire show, but built it all in less than an hour, and we went live. And so here we are. All of us coping together with various substances.
Unreal.
Hello, Joe Valdez. How are you, man? Captain Kelly is here. I tell the kids only people with jobs are allowed to swear. All right, so I bet you guys are wondering. Wait, do you need a minute? Do we need to have a moment?
I'm good.
Wait, let's have a moment.
Oh my god. Oh, a moment? Okay.
Just breathe it in. Breathe out the bad air. Hands to center. Gratitude. Aptitude.
Altitude?
Altitude. Amen. Okay, we're back. All right, hey, but what game are we playing, Nick?
We should do a hint.
Yeah, we have. Okay, guys, in the chat.
This?
Okay, in the chat,
What?
you have to guess what game we're playing based on Nick's hint.
All right.
It's a Nick hint.
All right,
Nick
this is the hint.
Nick hint. Nick hint.
How?
Nick hint.
Actually,
What, like,
Nick
okay,
Nick
wait. I'm trying to not make this too obvious. If you were at a zoo and there was a room with a cat in it right next to an aquarium with an octopus in it, that's all you get.
Oh, that's all we get?
Yeah, that's all you
Oh,
get.
that's it, guys. Anyway, anybody have a guess? Wow. We are at a new level of lit tonight. I love game! Yeah, we know what you guys think. Yeah, Chad's cracking me up. Penguin? I don't know. It's not Penguin. It's something that might be based on an IP that everyone knows. It's something that might be a little sexy.
Oh, this is definitely sexy.
Might be a little secret.
Oh yeah, true.
What's up, guys? Oh, hey, what's up, Eric? The game is called Game. Okay, maybe it is Game. No, it's not Game.
I mean,
Joey, you're wrong.
That's this like species family classification.
Yeah, that's its.
But that's not a very good guess. Yeah, that.
New name. Just walked in on the octopus part. What are we doing? Screen capture that. Put it on a t-shirt. Nick, let's show him what it is. Good evening, Agent. Tonight's swaggly Superlux pinballer and shot caller is 2022's excellent James Bond 007 from Stern. So they had 3 releases, the Pro, which was Dr. No, the Premium, which was You Only Live Twice, and the Limited Edition, which was Thunderball. Tonight, we're flipping on the Premium Edition, which means you're gonna only live twice. Here's where the dope-ass theme would come in, but we don't have the copyright. So just imagine, it's like... You got that. You know what's going on. Just keep that in the back of your mind. This sweet ball slammer is designed by George Gomez, who did Medieval Madness, Revenge from Mars, Monster Bash, Batman 66, Deadpool, with original film poster art adapted for pinball by Kevin O'Connor, who did RoboCop, Bride of Pinball, Monster Bash, Walking Dead. He's done shit all the way back to 1978. He even did the artwork for Kiss in 1979 and in 2015. What is in your gadget bag, Mr. Bond? Well, it's stocked with 6 pinballs, 3 flippers, back panel illuminated Spectre Progress lights, an Aston Martin DB5 kickout onto a wireform return, stainless steel Bird 1 rocket-based gantry with a vertical kick into a Spectre Volcano ball lock, underwater Thunderball fight scene in the reverse eject scoop, and my favorite, Little Bond in a jetpack. You got your villain henchman Q-Branch Spectre weapon unique missions. You light all 6. You get the final wizard mode, which is Her Majesty's Secret Service. There's over 100 achievements, including the Bondwoman upper orbit shot for a potential 7-time score multiplier. Take out the Osato Chemicals drop targets to light locks. You lock 3 balls to start the Bird 1 multi-ball, but let's not ruin the surprise, Mr. Bond. And get to gold fingering this golden-eyed thunderballin' pinballino royale until the living daylights, because we got all the time in the world and a license to kill, Octopussy. See, no matter how you say Octopussy in context, it still sounds dirty as hell. Yay! There we are. That scared me.
What?
We were in the void.
It's
The place between places.
It's not an
We have such
uncomfortable
sights
place
to
to
show you. No tears, please. Tis
You're
a
still
waste
in the
of
void.
good suffering. You called, we came. They're the best delivery service, the Cenobites.
The what is?
That's from Hellraiser.
I didn't see that movie.
You never saw Hellraiser?
No.
Oh, then my jokes made no sense
I
to
like
you.
the face.
Oh, I was happy. I was
That's
working
cute.
on it. Yeah, that's Pinhead. He doesn't.
Pinhead?
He's not called Pinhead in the movie though.
What is he called?
He's a Cenobite.
A
He's
what?
the priest of pain.
Priest of Pain
And Pleasure.
What a sick title.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Rick Tyndall. Where are the boobs? Well, they're right here. What's going on, guys? Patricia, why's Chad being Russian? Because it's James Bond, and he fought the Russians.
Yeah,
I thought that was clear.
Yeah,
Well, he wasn't Russian. He is British.
yeah, he fights.
Who was your favorite Bond?
Sean Connery.
Okay, good answer. Good. I'm a Pierce Brosnanberg. Daniel Craig,
Daniel Craig's
best
a close
Bond
second.
movies. But I do love me some Pierce Brosnan. So anyway, to answer your question, Patricia, it's because I was doing a terrible Russian accent because the Bond movies all had characters with terrible Russian accents. Let's see the game. Are you ready to play some games?
Yeah, check this shit out.
What? Look at it. Oh, it's so pretty.
Whoa.
So basically what you're going to want to do, Cenobites were like the original Amazon delivery, then they went corporate and actually run on Amazon. That's the plot of Hellraiser Hellbound, which by the way is, I think, one of my favorite of the Hellraiser movies.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some bad ones.
Yeah.
The new one is pretty great on Hulu. You should check it out. It's fucking dope and weird. But yeah, so here we are. Take a look. Oh yeah, I never finished what I was saying. So in Hellraiser, Pinhead is the priest of pain and pleasure. He is a Cenobite.
pleasure?
Yeah, because it's so
Oh, that
delightful
guy
pain.
rules.
Arunas knows what I'm talking about, right? You saw Hellraiser.
I know what you're talking about.
He's like, oh, pain and pleasure. What are we doing back here? What part of it? It's Dennis!
What's up, Jim?
Yeah! What's up, Dennis?
Yeah.
Hey, there he goes.
He got a little cameo. He'll come back later.
Oh, we can only use him for a day. He's only gonna have 5 minutes of screen time. So anyway, the Cenobites were travelers into interdimensional kink. and they were like kind of not evil. They were
Wait,
kind of
what
evil.
was that word you said? Interdimensional
Kink.
kink?
Yeah, they were interdimensional kink.
What?
Clive Barker, man. So they show up and they're like, hey man, if you want to party with us, we're gonna fucking go for it, and we're gonna go ham, and we're not gonna have a safety word, and we're probably gonna eat you. And if you're into it, that's what they do. Logan Arcade. That's where we are.
It's not on there.
I thought it was because I summoned the Cenobites, and then I would have to taste the delightful pain. And my favorite line of that movie is when Doug Bradley, who plays the lead Cenobite, aka the Priest of Pain, Pinhead to you, travelers to some, angels to others.
Ooh.
And he at one point looks directly at the camera and he goes, "No tears, please. It's a waste of good suffering." And I just remember being there and watching that
What a
movie on the television, just be like, "What a baller!
That's such a good one.
Go off, King!"
Yeah, dude.
Hot.
I really like that.
Anyway,
Yeah.
they're like seeing Jerry Smith sing karaoke because it's torture. But yeah, no, you won't this has nothing to do with Hellraiser. Although, please, Stern, if you're watching, I would love, in my hardest of tiny little hearts, a Hellraiser pinball. Come on, man, Hellraiser pinball. Yeah, you're already thinking about it.
Oh, that would be actually sick as fuck.
Fucking sick.
Like the cube would
Yeah,
be like
yeah, in the center.
Theater and Magic Truck.
Yeah. It would have a magnet if you had to solve the lament configuration, and it launches a multi-ball of pain.
But it would be badass if
Fuck.
it actually changed.
Yes. Yeah, people that are watching that work in pinball, we
We're
just
getting
did
out
this.
too many ideas. We
Yeah,
should
we're
hold
throwing
this
them
for
too. Yeah, we
ourselves.
should keep
gotta
this.
sell
But
this
you
shit.
guys had that for free, because this is a free show. So yeah, get on it. Hellraiser pinball. Pinraiser.
Razor?
Fuck. Why aren't we playing Pinraiser?
Wow.
I want to play it so bad, but we're not. We're playing You Only Live Twice from Stern, which
There
is
are
just as
so
fucking
many
awesome.
good ones.
Arunas, talk us through the game, man. What do we got to do?
Well, so this
So glad you asked.
very recently got the latest code update, which finally activates the playfield multipliers, which was not available to players before.
Oh shit! First time.
So this is brand new in the new code. They're still not up to the 1.0,
Yeah.
but
I'm not even at
this
1.0.
This is the moment that most of us have been waiting for.
Yes.
Oh,
Because
okay,
it's
okay.
like it is, it's been a great game to learn how to try to shoot, but without those little things like playfield multipliers, it's just not as fun.
But here we are, and you get to have her. Is one of those playfield multipliers, if I may, because I read and I did the reading.
I don't.
Nick.
I don't read shit.
That's why we're lab partners.
Is it?
You bring the sexy, I bring the smarts.
I bring the what?
Yeah, bring the sexy. You bring the sexy back. You bring the sexy back. That's my Sean
Was that
Connery.
just Sean Connery?
That's my Sean Connery.
Wow, I can't believe I
You
actually
only live
guessed
twice.
You only live
3 times if you work for me. My favorite Sean Connery moment
that.
is
no.
when.
Oh,
Ah, God!
oh, sorry.
It's just because we fucking talked about Cenobites, and now it's done. Fucking Pinhead is down there being like, knock, knock. We got your sweet hot delivery. You're gonna hate it. And he would be right. Fun fact, Doug Bradley played the character so much, he eventually started doing his own makeup and teaching the artist. Correct, new name. Fucking anytime you can, go watch, if you have Shudder, and you should, go watch In Search of Darkness. There's a whole bit in there about Hellraiser that's fucking dope. Anyway, I think it's time to get into the game, don't you?
Yeah.
God, we've been talking about Hellraiser so much. How are we going to switch over to Bond with another Sean Connery impression? This is my favorite Sean Connery moment.
How about if Sean Connery played Pinhead?
Yeah. Oh my God. He'd show up and like, you closed the box. We came, and so are you. So the best Sean Connery moment is in Hunt for Red October, when he's like surrounded by all these Russians and like everybody, even Tim Curry's doing the work. Sam Neill did the reading. They all show up and they're like, "Give their deep Russian king." And then Sean Connery walks in and she's like, "When I was a young boy growing up in Minsk," and you're like, yeah, I don't buy it. But everybody else just goes with it. They all give each other a look like, yeah, we'll accept this. This is how a lot of us Russians talk.
Actually,
here we are.
Dennis, why don't you go ahead?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to lose you, Nick.
There's nothing anyone could have done to have not lost me. I'm sorry. That's definitely.
I don't know
not
if you
my
just
fault.
got here, but Nick had a thing this afternoon, and it's
Yeah.
the overarching theme of the episode. But we got to get my buddy Andrew in here.
And we're gonna have
Nick, do you
a
want to
special
say
guest
Andrew?
coming up soon
Yeah.
also, right?
Can we get Andrew in here?
Yeah. I could use a break.
Yeah, let's get Andrew in here so we can talk
Get
about
Andrew in
stuff
here.
while Dennis
Dennis
is
is going
playing.
to play for me right now.
Okay.
I'll be back to play and we'll talk more about
Yeah,
that
we'll talk
later.
about the game.
All right, I'll be back.
Nick.
And I won't be whole. Don't worry. You, like.
That's
maybe.
such a Hellraiser thing to say right now. Oh man, this whole stream, we should be talking about. Yeah! It's Andrew Marchetti, everybody!
Hey friends.
Andrew Marchetti's working on a show in the city and he wanted to come on to tell people about it.
Chicago.
While Dennis crushes some balls. Yeah, can you hold my attention while Dennis is crushing balls? That's the challenge.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Why would I even compete?
Why would you?
How are
So
you,
far,
Chad?
you're losing it to Dennis because holy shit, this is amazing. Look at what's happening. There's so much happening. All right, so what's going on? You have a show coming up.
I do have a show coming up. I'm hosting.
Fucking
a show.
better.
I
Because
am.
this will be weird if you don't.
I know. That'd be a terrible invite. Okay, so you know how everybody works on shows or pieces of art, and they sometimes want to keep it a secret until the big reveal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, why are we keeping things such a secret? You should have a little bit of stage time and show off what you're working.
Right.
And I'm gonna be the host of that particular process.
Oh, so it's like a cabaret.
it's like a cabaret,
Okay.
but it's like for anybody.
Is it called Cabaret Okay?
No, that would be for songsters and people that sing and.
Oh, I would love to consider myself a songster.
Then welcome to the cabaret.
Yes!
Life is a cabaret.
Ah, old chum.
It's called On Deck, a showcase of new and upcoming artistic works.
What?
It's at the Raven Room,
Fuck!
which is Redline VR, Ravenswood.
Is it on their website or do
It's
you
on
have
their
a
website. It's on my website. It's on their website.
What's your
Dead
website?
Reckoning Theater.
Is that it? Dead Reckoning Theater?
Dead Reckoning Theater Co. C.O. Because
Dead,
we're cool like that.
Dead Reckoning. Hang on, I'm Googling.
Yeah, you
Dead
Google
Reckoning. You can keep telling what's going on while I Google.
So here's what happens.
Dead Reckoning.
We invite people over. They show 15 to 20 minutes of what they're working on, and then I ask them what we can do as a community to help make their show or piece or dance or art or poetry a reality.
What?
Yep.
Holy
I'm gonna do
fuck!
that every other month until they kick us out.
So if you're in Chicago, you got to go to Redline VR. Where is that?
Redline VR. It's on Ravenswood and Lawrence in the Ravenswood neighborhood
Of Lawrence.
of Lawrence of Arabian.
That's a different place.
That's a different place. Yeah.
Good stuff though.
If you're in Chicago, you know where that is.
We'll have. I was trying to find Dead Reckoning Theater on here. How'd you spell it?
Like it sounds.
DEARECO.
Well, you're missing a D.
DEADRECKON
ING. Theater.
Theater with an
Like,
RE?
Like an ER. Like a.
Oh
Like a
fuck, ER.
Not pretentious.
Okay.
The CO is pretentious.
.com.
That's me.
Open, you dick.
I'm not. I'm not Google.
What did I spell wrong?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I can't fix your tiny little digits.
Well, yeah. I'll use the Redline VR's one.
Well, use Redline.
So, like, what have you done in the past there?
So Johnny Stacks was our very first guest, and he read.
Who's Johnny Stacks?
Johnny
Says the person
Stacks?
from Orlando in the chat.
Johnny Stacks is Chicago royalty.
Oh fuck, he's a king.
Yeah, he's pretty important. And he read some incredible poetry. He spent a lot of COVID being pretty depressed. I don't know why. We were all locked down.
Yeah, it was
Couldn't do
super fun.
anything.
We were having a great time.
We were having a blast. He turned his poetry into art, and he's turning his art into a book. And he was able to read at least 10 pieces that had never been heard before to a live and loving audience.
What?
Yep. So yeah, more of that.
That's awesome.
We got some secret guests coming up on this next one.
What do you mean secret?
Secret
What?
because they are in the middle of creating their own theater company, TBD.
Whoa.
So this will be a piece that not even I am familiar with. but they want to take the opportunity to show off 15 minutes of one act they are working on.
Dude, that's dope. Why did you do this? Why did you do this to yourself? Patricia says, pinball is almost as fun to watch as David Attenborough's nature shows when indulging in green herb. Yeah, that's why we're getting lit. Patricia, we don't want to talk to each other's soda.
No, God, no. I've been drinking rum punch all day.
Is that what that is? I was going to ask if it was cranberry juice.
No.
And unless that I'm judging. Dennis, what's happening?
Blowing it. You're
blowing
not
it?
blowing it. You're getting warmed up.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah.
So yeah, Andrew, why did you want to do this in the first place?
Because I needed the same thing from my show when I was workshopping. I would have benefited from somebody being like, stop hiding, go out and show us what's going on. And that's exactly what would have helped me get my show a year earlier out to the public. Yeah. Years and years ago, great theater companies in Chicago have done the same thing. I just wanted to honor what they created, take up that mantle, and give any artist who is interested a little bit of space.
Well, check out the link that I just posted in the chat. And if you're in the Chicagoland area, you should come see the show. Or many shows. The show of many shows. I'm going to be there in the audience. I'm going to take pictures.
Hell yeah, you are.
If you're in Chicago, come find me. I will take a picture with you.
Make it
At Dead Recogniting Theater at Redland VR.
That's close enough.
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
Man, I wish I had access to a master brewer to discuss the finite merit of California ales versus IPAs. What do you think? Are you an ale or IPA man?
Which one's bottom fermented?
Which one doesn't taste like a tire farted in my mouth?
Yeah, I like a red ale, but very few people make them.
What is your favorite of the red ales?
Rogue Dead Guy may be on the top of the list.
Ooh, Rogue Dead Guy. That's a Chicago beer, right?
I don't think so. Rogue is Oregon. I'm sure people in the comments will tell us.
Yeah, someone knows. We don't. Meanwhile, so wait, Kirsten just had pizza bagels. Do you remember I haven't had a pizza bagel in a while. Patricia says nacho fries.
Is pizza bagel the, like, is that like we can't say the brand name? Do we have to call it a pizza bagel? Or is
I thought pizza bagels were a brand name.
Are they?
Like Totino's Pizza Bagels.
Well, now we've brand named it.
Ah, there it's brought to you by Totino's.
Thank you, Totino's.
Making that sweet Totino cash.
Burn the roof
I'm
of your mouth.
rolling in pizza rolls, baby. Honestly, you could pay me in pizza rolls, Totino's. I would fucking take it.
Remember French bread pizza?
French bread pizza?
Yes. Remember the little Stouffer's French bread pizza?
Stouffer's. No, I don't
That
know
burned
that.
just as hard and it was not near as tasty.
New name says red ale is the correct answer. What's everybody else snacking on right now? Put it in the comments. Put it in the comments and Andrew and I will judge it.
I will judge.
Just make us hungrier.
And you gotta beat the tamale guy. He was here.
Damn it, he was here. Dennis, what do you think? Like, what's the goal here, man?
I need a henchman right here.
Yeah.
Then I need to get this volleyball going, and then I get it to mini.
So Andrew, the reason he's going to get a henchman is there's several missions in this James Bond 2022 Stern Pinball Cabinet.
And this is a very important game.
Yeah,
Because
it's a very
it's not the
important
first
game.
or the third.
No, it's the middle one. It's the
middle.
premium.
This is premium.
All right, so this is the premium one. You don't see these a lot. And what he's trying to do right now, him being Dennis, not you. You're not playing right
I'm not playing right
No,
now.
you're just hanging out.
I'm rooting Dennis on.
He also got a tilt. Dennis never tilts.
Still part of me.
Yeah, because Dennis is like, he pissed it off. So those fucking Cenobites, man. We
they
brought
here
up
again?
this, we
Brought
brought
them
were
up?
they here?
Again?
Ramen
Brought them up
maki and
again?
some dumplings, hot. Dead guys from Portland, Oregon. Thank you, Sean Olds. Say you were right.
So I was
Somebody
close.
knew.
I was-
All right, Dennis is done. Andrew's up.
Alright.
Get ready. I'm gonna keep talking to you, but you gotta keep playing. You have 3 balls.
Oh, yeah.
Tom.
I was told to come by. What's
Yeah.
up?
Yeah, what's up?
How are you, bud?
How you doing?
You and Andrew are gonna play best ball.
Oh, how do we play basketball?
Whoever I think has the best balls.
Probably gonna get best ball.
And we're canceled. No, so what's gonna happen is, it's not really best ball. You're gonna play whoever has. You gotta beat the high score. So Tom is gonna play whatever Tom's high score is. Andrew, you gotta beat it in 3 balls.
Okay.
Tom, and you're up, man.
Wait, so I only play one ball or play three?
You play 3 balls.
Okay.
Andrew's gotta beat your score. Cheez-Its! Nice. Andrew, pay close attention to what Tom is trying to do.
Maybe right now I'm not playing well.
So far, we're not judging very much. Ramen maki and some dumplings. That's a pretty baller snack.
I'm liking this chili lime pork rinds thing you got going on. It's nice to hear people, humans in general, using pork rinds correctly. Because I feel like if you just like snack on them from a bag, I'm like, boo, do better. It's like just eating like Tostitos with
You
no
have
dip.
to doctor them up.
Yeah, you should.
Okay.
You should put a little stuff on it, put a little stank on it. Maybe that's why you're mad. Because you've been eating your pork rinds wrong.
Maybe.
Would anyone
pork
try
rinds, like-
cooked alligator nuggets though?
Sounds delicious.
I don't see why not. Andrew, have you ever had alligator nuggets?
I have not, but for
I
Chicago.
love that there's a butt in this.
But for Chicago local fans, I just met the G.I. Joe Sausage King,
What?
who travels around in his own little refrigerated truck and chops up samples of brats and sausage.
I met him the other week.
I just met him for the first time.
Has
and now
everybody fucking met this guy but me?
he's got an article out in Block Club. It was incredible.
Damn.
And he is intimidating as he sounds.
Yeah, man, he's
Walks around
driving
with a
driving
butcher's
meats around, man.
Jacket, and a knife,
I
and
would
slices
assume-
up meat. And then he's
I would
like,
assume
"Here,
if
eat
you
this."
have a job like a Mad Max kind of job, like driving meat around Chicago during drinking times,
Yep.
you better be fucking choppy. You gotta have your fucking stones about you.
Throw caution to wind.
Yeah.
Eat this shredded
Patricia
meat
loves
like
alligator nuggets, just as I'm pretty chilled out right now. So my logic tracks. But it could also be the read. You're not wrong. Nuggets made of alligator. Sean, no, it's like chicken nuggets, but instead of chicken, it's a dinosaur. Both my relatives. So this is awkward for me to discuss.
way down in the tree.
Yeah, I'm not close enough. We
Those-
could date.
Those are in the roots.
We could date.
Yeah. That cuts deep.
All right, right now Tom's cranking out a 1,467,310. Andrew, 400. Look at that.
Ball.
Keeping it competitive.
Hey, what, you're on ball 2 right now. Oh fuck, got himself a little Q moment. Andrew, I'm gonna give you some highlights. Thing you might want to do, just in case you're feeling good about it, because they told me before we started, is you want to see that like ramp over there to the left with the little swirly thing that ends in a cone. You want to hit all the little things in front of that, the drop targets as they are called,
Drop down.
and they drop down, and then you hit that thing a bunch and get it up that little like curly cue. That thing.
Right in the center.
That's your ball lock. You get
I want
3
some
balls
curly
in the
fries.
ball
Who's eating
lock.
curly
I would
fries?
love some curly fries. Vinegar, please. And when you get them all locked in, that'll trigger the multi-ball.
Okay.
It's James Fremont snapping some pics. Don't anybody freak out. Or freak out. I don't know what he's into.
Why not? It's early in the night. Freak out.
4th generation later good to date, according to the government of Iceland. Cool, nice. I'll keep my nuggets. Thank you.
Chad, who's your favorite Bond?
Who's my favorite Bond? Pierce Brosnan.
Pierce
No-
Brosnan's your favorite.
He's my favorite Bond, yeah. GoldenEye's my favorite Bond.
I don't know why I figured you for a Timothy Dalton kind of guy.
That's just mean. Timothy didn't deserve that. Timothy Dalton's an amazing actor. He's not Bond though, and he
What
knew
about
it.
George Lazenby?
Who?
That Bond?
Never heard of him. Dino Nuggets,
When are people
Yackers.
gonna be upset with your Sean Connery impressions?
What?
When are people going to be upset with your Sean Connery impressions?
I hope they're upset with it. It's a terrible impression.
I know. Just keep it coming all night.
We were talking about how funny it is when he pretends to play people from Russia, or like when he pretended to be a Spaniard
Or a Chinese guy?
in Highlander, where he shows up and he's like, I'm from Spain.
Are you Sean? Sir Sean?
Would you like some empanadas? Perhaps some tapas?
His best line ever was in the Avengers. Rain or shine, the day is mine.
Yeah, he's talking about the Avengers with Ray Fiennes and Uma Thurman.
Yeah, that forgettable, that airplane
That's why
film,
you don't remember it. Speaking of the Mandela effect, that one, it really happened though.
That did actually happen.
License to Kill with Timothy Dalton is legend. Okay, Sean, all right. I'm still sticking with
I'm
my
not saying
Pierce.
he's the best
I'm all
Bond,
Team
I'm
Pierce.
just
I'm standing some Pierce. I'm a Bras man. That's what we call ourselves.
Bras.
Bras
Is that-
man.
Is that what
Bras
you have
man.
to at the fan club?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm of the Chicago Brosmans.
The Brosmans, the local.
Oh shit!
141.
Final score, Andrew.
40 mil.
Oh, that's all.
Got some bonuses. Let's see what he gets for the match. 40 million is the score to beat, Andrew.
I'm gonna disappoint everybody.
Yeah, but I'm still gonna ask you questions. Holy shit! You got a free game.
I was like Man with the Golden Gun. That was a good one.
Who's got a free game? Who's going?
Oh, it's
Tom,
still
how
you.
did you realize that you just got a free game? That was a milestone.
Yeah, I guess.
Wow. Hard as fucking ice, man.
I mean, it's on free play,
It's true, it is on
so
free play.
we all get free games.
Andrew, you gotta beat 40 million. All right, so what does he want to do? Tom?
Here.
No, please, take a nap on my stream.
No, so
No, make yourself comfortable.
either he can start a multi-ball by hitting this ramp up. Oh, we don't got what happens
Hey.
to our play-by-play thing. So
Okay.
the left orbit, which goes up to the ramp, hits that twice. I'll get a multi-ball going. Or like you
The
know,
orbit
swing-
is the orbit is when it, like in the heart shape that a pinball board is. It's when you go up in the top of the hump of the heart, right?
Correct.
Cool.
So the left
Up
one
at the top of the hump of the heart. Kid,
top of the
did you record that? Because that was fucking fresh.
Run DMC.
Even Andrew thought that was fresh. All right, so he's got to hit that orbit. That's the 7+ multiplier, right? That the
No,
Bond
it's
Girl
not
orbit?
7+ multiplier, but if you hit that twice, you get that jetpack multi-ball going. And if you can start like one of the mini modes, or major mode.
Basically, Andrew, you guys get these modes to get multipliers. Fucking kick some ass.
Yeah.
Andrew, question from the audience: favorite James Bond villain?
Favorite James Bond villain?
Favorite James Bond villain?
I don't know. Maybe the classic. Maybe Goldfinger.
Goldfinger. Okay.
Goldfinger's
Okay.
a good one.
Now explain yourself.
Scaramanga.
Show your work.
Scaramanga.
Yeah. You don't just fucking throw an answer and not show me how you got there. That's not how you grade, Andrew.
I'm sorry, but
I was always a
busy
Scaramanga
trying to
fan.
rack up points.
Yeah, that's the point. It's
Good
supposed to be
villain
hard to
has
do.
a good name, and he does evil villainous deeds.
Like what? What's your favorite villainous deed, Andrew?
I'm trying to think of it while I'm trying to also play this game. But I'm in the Aston Martin right now.
Cheat codes aren't new. Even pinball has cheat codes. All it means is you rock a little more when you know them. You're not wrong. Also, I learned from being on this stream that nudging is a thing in pinball, and you want to like nudge it just enough that you can control where the ball is falling without tilting it, which is also my OnlyFans page.
Jaws was in a couple of different Bond movies, wasn't he?
Yeah, Jaws. We got Jaws on the thing. Andrew, what'd you get? 5 million? Hold up. Did you get a free game?
I didn't get it for
No, but he got the 0-0.
All right, now the two of you are going to go back to back to see how big you can get.
Okay. We'll go back to back.
Team, back to back.
So one player back to back?
Yeah, you
Wanna
guys
go first or
stand.
second?
Go ahead. I feel like
Go! You've staged your hour.
Oh, so another
Go
cool
find
thing.
your stage
So
door.
another cool thing for skill shot, if you hold that button, see how you got more purple arrows that light up?
Oh, how about
Like
that?
you have just one right now. You hold that down. Any of those purple arrows you hit, it's like 5 to 10 million. If you
Okay.
get it in the shot.
Interesting.
We're learning.
Jaws, guy with metal teeth. That's pretty solid. Villain, no doubt. Sean. New name. Okay, time for some James Bond hardcore. Wait, I'll read it like my terrible Sean Connery.
Okay, time for some James Bond hard questions. 1. Is David Niven a Bond for doing Casino Royale 1967?
No, he's not. Actually, I know the answers to this.
That's Woody Harrelson.
It's a Woody Allen. It was a spoof. It's not considered a James Bond movie. It's also not a broccoli film.
But James Bond is in that movie.
Yeah, the character of James Bond is in that, but it's not a James Bond. It's not considered a James Bond film. It's a spoof.
Is it a Christmas movie?
Number 2, it's a Christmas film. Number 2, the 1996 Ed Harris, Nick Cage, Sean Connery absolute banger, The Rock. Is that a lost Bond movie? Oh, it would be so dope if it was, though.
There's a theory that Sean Connery is James Bond.
I think that's
he
fucking
was,
dope.
Arrested.
Yeah.
Put in Alcatraz.
Yeah,
And escaped.
that would be the like Bond reboot
Yes,
that I
but
would
is
want.
there a dead love interest in The Rock?
Yeah,
Then I
and
think it would be a qualifier for a Bond movie.
Oh yeah, is there a love interest in The Rock but except for it's not. It's Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, but does she
No,
not?
Nicolas Cage is the final girl.
But he's got his daughter he's trying to reconnect with.
Yeah.
So technically, the wife would be dead because you never see the wife.
Oh.
But you have the daughter.
Okay.
Well, all right, I can see this theory holding some water.
Captain Kelly says it is. So be it. The captain has spoken. Andrew, you're up for ball number 2.
So I got the lock it. If you hit that green shot, you'll lock the ball.
Here's a fun little trivia for you folks. Who has played, and I know this to be true, who has played James Bond the most? Who has the record for playing James Bond the most number of times?
Is Sean Connery? No.
You have a guess? You may guess. It's okay. We're all friends here, Tom.
Roger Moore.
Okay, we have one for Roger Moore. Andrew, who do you think?
I feel like it's Sean.
All
I know,
right.
those are the two I'm like.
We got
split
Roger
between.
Moore, we got Sean Connery. All right, chat. Who has played James Bond, the character on this pinball game that we're playing? Who's played him the most in movies? Because I'll reveal it when I'm fucking done talking about it.
For me, it's either Sean Connery or Moore.
So Sean Connery
Or Roger
or
Moore.
Roger Moore. Okay. Come on, chat. Hit me up. What do you think it is?
All right.
No one wins anything except my adoration. And I'll maybe, like, if you come to Chicago, I'll buy you some stuff. I'll buy you a lemonade and vodka.
We've got Sean and Roger.
Sean and Roger are the guys. New name says Roger Moore. Okay. That's 2 for Roger Moore. Run for Sean, the Spaniard Connery.
Sir Sean the Spaniard Connery.
I'm from Spain.
No, you're not, Sean.
No, I am. Listen to me.
Listen to my voice.
Malagueña, señorita.
I have always been 007. All right, I'll take 1 for me. That's 1 for me. Pretty dope.
I love the music choice though.
I'm jiggling in your balls. I'm jiggling in your balls. All right, what? Captain Kelly says I think it's Brosnan. Connery counts because The Rock counts. Hold on, man. We're not counting The Rock. We can't count The Rock in this. It's not a recognized Bond film until it is recognized by the Bond Council, which I think is just Pierce Brosnan
Yeah, that's fair.
and Hugh Grant. Because like Hugh Grant would be like, no, man, I'll help. I'm not doing anything.
I'm not doing.
Moore, Craig, Brosnan, Dalton, Lazenby, and Niven. Okay, all right, good call, bud. All right, so those are all of them, but who's your pick for who's played them
Correct.
the most?
That is all the Bonds.
Well, Daniel Craig, yeah, he's in there too. That's also a good guess. All right, I'm going to give you 20 seconds.
We're giving the chat.
Shut up, I'm giving him 20 seconds.
I'm not going to say anything. 20 seconds. You're next.
I want to hear on at least one.
Oh, new name got it! New name got it! It's a tie between Roger Moore and Sean Connery because they are tied for playing Bond the most. Because when Moonraker came out, I think it was Moonraker, Broccoli was losing the rights to James Bond. So they made another James Bond to try to capitalize on it, which is what the Sony Marvel fight's all about. And that's when they brought back Sean Connery. So
Connery
at
came
one point,
back.
Sean Connery and Roger Moore were both playing James Bond at the same time, which is why it's a tie.
Wow.
Unless you count The Rock, in which case it's Sean Connery. Dopeness.
I guess we'll count The Rock.
Welcome to The Rock.
Ding 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 ding. Doo doo. My favorite of the James Bond. Yo,
Women
bitch.
always complain about them best.
The
47 to
We
be
beat the score. We beat the combined score.
There it is. There it is. All
my
right,
favorite
we
of the
can
James Bond score. No, sorry, it's a double up. All right, who's got
I
next?
think we got some new guys
That's
coming.
James has got next.
James has got next. Brunos is back.
Fire can just
Oh yeah, get after it. This is a technological marvel, Andrew. Don't look directly at
You
it.
have to lift that camera up a little bit for me.
Yeah. Cracker Jack, fucking peanuts to donuts operation we got going on here, Andrew. Let me walk you through it.
Are those snack options, peanuts and donuts?
Peanuts, beer nuts, deer nuts, and jigglies. You know those are the jigglies?
Low when I can.
Sour jigglies?
No, I don't remember any of those.
You don't remember sour jigglies? Was that a
You
thing?
said so many snacks in a row that my brain kind of scrambled.
Yeah, I also forgot what we were talking
It
about.
was like you were naming all the Chris's.
Oh, the movie, not Dwayne Johnson. No,
Brad
DC
Evans.
star.
Seems to be in
Oh yeah, James is in the scene. James is ready to rock this fucking machine. Who's James Bond? He's James Bond. Who's James Bond? I'm James Bond.
license to kill.
Yeah, balls.
Only
He has a
live.
license. Seanery is always going to be number one. It's like George Washington being a 6-star general. You give him an extra 0 to be 006. He's 007.
007.
I'm a big Daniel Craig fan too. I think Daniel Craig did a really good job, especially if you like read the book. Andrew, I read the book.
I believe you read the book. I did not.
I always think that's funny when people are like, "Yo, did you ever read the book?" I'm like, "Oh, so you're just basically saying you want to talk about how you read the book?"
Yes.
Like,
It's like a vegan.
Yeah.
They're always going to announce that they have something to announce.
yeah. It's like, oh, that
You
new
also
Stephen
do
King book.
CrossFit and read and
That-
vegan.
So anyway, on Joe Rogan, yeah, the books, like I think Daniel Craig kind of hit what the books were.
Well, everybody hated on him until he did it. It's
Yeah.
the same thing with Heath Ledger and the Joker.
You know, I think it's interesting to note in our James Bond moment
Yeah.
that another one of my favorite pieces of trivia about James Bond is that people actually totally think 100% that James Bond is based on Christopher Lee. Because Christopher Lee and Irving...
Johnson.
No, who's the guy that wrote James Bond?
Who wrote James Bond?
Who wrote James Bond? Chat, who wrote James Bond? I'm too high, I forgot the name. If you were to put a microphone to my head right now, it'd be like doo doo doo.
Ian Fleming.
Ian Fleming. Thank you, Captain Kelly. You didn't need to put a period at the end. You did like you were disappointed in us. I was disappointed in us too. Good job, James. Anyway, Ian Fleming and Christopher Lee were in the service together. And we know that Christopher Lee was a spy and was absolutely the guy that would like scuba dive into a party in a tuxedo.
He knew how to what sound a human makes when you stab them in the
That's
back.
right, because during the filming of The Lord of the Rings.
The Lord of the Rings?
The Lord of the Rings.
All of them?
Yeah. No, he's the Lord of them.
Oh, the Lord of them.
No, Lord of the Rings.
I understand.
Put some respect on it.
I'm sorry, I didn't
The
know.
Lord of the
Lord of the
Rings.
Rings.
James!
Son of
Saw it happen. New Note says Craig did a fantastic job Brosnan as well. I think Dalton doesn't get enough appreciation. He had it complete with 80s action films where dudes were just roided to hell with automatic weapons. That's a good point. He did play it pretty coy. I'll give you that. I will allow it.
Well, if you allow it, so it is written, so it is done.
Yeah, so Ian Fleming and Christopher Lee worked in the service together, and we all know that Christopher Lee was a spy and did all that shit. And they think that Ian Fleming was like, hey, that dude, I'm gonna make a book series about that dude, because that dude's fucking tops. Which means Christopher Lee's career trajectory is actual James Bond, Dracula, Jedi, Wizard, heavy metal god.
And then a smattering.
World, thank you for having me as a guest.
There he goes! We saw. He came, he conquered.
That was-
Big
that was
James. Big James. Oh, James. I was thinking about doing some soccer chants now when people leave.
I don't know.
Oh, do you think
Christopher
what?
Lee would have had to have, he would have been okay with giving away his life rights?
Yeah.
Yeah?
You were that cool.
Yeah, that's fair. I have nothing to give away.
Yeah.
You can take my life
You can
rights
take it. Go
and
ahead.
Make a very, very short novella.
Take my life, please.
Take my life.
Anyway, it got dark.
Oh,
Andrew, you want to give it a go?
yeah, I can do it.
Hey, Joe, you want to give it a go? Gitchy, gitchy. Yeah, da. There he goes, everybody. Craig did a fantastic. Nick is back. Back again. Nick is back.
Jill and Aaron want to play.
Let him in.
Yeah. We're going to go to break in like 7 minutes. We got 7 minutes before a break.
What? Andy?
Andy.
I forgot this guy's name.
Andrew.
Okay.
Are you talking about me?
Yes.
It was the way you said Andy. Ah! It's Aaron! He's back, and he's in the house.
Yeah,
Any
we'll-
update
we'll
on the
do-
Vegas aliens? I do not have one yet, Mark. Sorry, but I am following it. Fleming was also related to Christopher Lee. Nephew, cousin? Dude, that's dope. I didn't know that.
Now we can get somebody else in.
Who's up? Is that Jill Hopkins? What? For those of you not in Chicago, you're welcome. For those of you in Chicago, you're welcome.
You don't want that.
I love how Zespi comes in
Everywhere I go, I'm surrounded by
like a time traveler in movies.
Is this for Chad the Nerd?
Yeah, man.
Chad the Nerd?
I'm over here, loud and proud. We were just talking about Lord of the Rings and how it relates to James Bond. Jill Hopkins, everyone.
Alright.
Taking on the 007 challenge. Now here's how it's gonna go. Jill's gonna play 3 balls. Aaron, you gotta beat her high score. Here comes. Da-da-da-da. Oh, okay. So since you're playing Jill, who's your favorite Bond?
Oh, God. Connery, like in the pants, but in my brain it's Daniel Craig. There's a
Daniel
difference.
Craig.
There's a difference.
I understand. Aaron, what's your favorite?
Sean Connery, for sure. Also is like a, yeah.
You
it's
make
gotta
a
be Sean
convincing
Connery.
argument.
No, so Terry Gilliam is my favorite director.
Okay.
So we've got like Time Bandits and that entire pantheon of weirdness.
Yep, love it.
You know,
Big
and
fan.
so like, and then Connery is also like my first Bond. So yeah, it's basically a combination of those two things.
Okay, so we got a lot of Sean Connery love in this room.
Yes.
My favorite is going to always be Pierce Brosnan. And let me tell you why. Not because he was in...
He's
Nice.
my second.
Not because he was in the best Bond movies, although I do think GoldenEye is my favorite, most rewatchable one. Next to the Daniel Craig ones.
I was playing too. Let's keep going.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, Aaron, you're up. I guess you guys are all set to go. I thought we were going to have to do it fucking old school Amish rules. One at a time, lads!
How are you, Chad?
I'm alright. I'm lit.
I miss you.
I miss you too. I put your bio in the, but it's from the WBEZ staff. But you
Lincoln
don't-
bio.
But you don't work there
Abraham
anymore.
Lincoln bio.
Yeah. Do you have a link tree?
I do. It's actually like the link in my bio.
Oh shit! On like Instagram?
Yeah,
Hang
I
on.
think so.
Tell everybody who you are while I Google it.
touch the ball.
Googling
Oh,
furiously. Googling furiously.
Wedding.
Chill hop.
We were very drunk.
Furiously. Googling furiously. I'm gonna put it up. Don't worry, guys. I'm Googling furiously. No! Aaron's very
Oh, wait,
agile.
This is player 4.
I'm
Do
happy.
I do it on player 4?
Sure.
Oh yeah, do it. Wait, your Instagram thing just goes to Metro.
Oh, well then look on Twitter.
Ah!
I'm sorry.
Googling furiously. Aaron, tell everybody what you do. That was a harsh bail, Jack. You know all wrong, man. Way to fucking ollie that fucking stool, though, dude. Crushed it.
No.
Crushed it.
I was not expecting to be returning to the stool so quickly.
I wasn't aware.
Which is
it was
a
going
weird
to be-
sentence by
True.
itself.
I wasn't aware it was going to be behind me. Yeah, you built a lot of shit here, man.
Yes, no, so I have been working at the arcade for the last 2 years. I do the maintenance, the non-gaming maintenance.
The non.
I make sure that you guys are able to use the bathroom properly.
Nice. Wait. You make sure that the bathroom works properly.
Yes.
Not that like we're able to do it. You're not in there being like, can I show you?
No,
Can I give you a tutorial?
No.
I mean, but honestly, I
You're
wouldn't mind
on
that if
your
it's
own
consensual.
with your digestive systems. As somebody that has their own digestive issues, I'm not here to. I'm just here to make sure that it's as comfortable as we can make it.
Jill, I'm letting Aaron twist for a bit while he tries to walk himself out of talking about poop. Yeah!
I think I did okay, actually.
Yeah, I thought you did great, actually. I do have a question, though, because I was looking in the back, and I know that you built those little booths in the back where
Yes.
you could, like, and they're not there anymore.
There's one left. Straight up, like they go for it.
There are no rules
We
in this one.
we built them to make sure that people were able to socially distance themselves back in the day, but none of them really make any money.
So then where did the, like, Nintendo and the Sega and all that shit go? Are they going to be around?
We're going to we seem to be trying to combine them into one booth because people do enjoy them still being able to just jump in and play
So
with
for
it,
those
play
of you
within a
wondering
game system.
what we're talking about, at Logan Arcade there were these booths that Aaron built. That in one booth was a Sega Genesis, and then another was Super Nintendo, then another one was PlayStation. You even had like a Coleco or something in there, like a
For a minute,
Commodore or something, and like you could just sit down and fucking fuck around with their game library, and it was dope. And now they're gonna combine them into one booth, so they're not going away. Don't be sad.
No.
Me.
We still want people to be able to have access to just the games.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, they will be around. Jack also wants to refill the ice in the urinals. You're more than welcome to, man. New name, Urinal Ice is grossly underappreciated. You're not wrong. It is a very refreshing place.
Why is there ice in the
It smells better.
Splashing and it slows the drainage. Like, as somebody that, like, okay, well, yeah, I do all the non-game maintenance. There's a lot of reasons why you would do this within bars. You know, like it slows the drainage of the thing, which allows for the plumbing to correct itself. Like, there's a lot of reasons why people put the ice in the urinals.
I did not expect to have that moment with you today.
Yeah,
I am
it
grateful
doesn't
for it.
splash. People don't splash as much within them. Like there's a
You're just doubling down on the splashing.
there's a lot of reasons.
I've seen on like the
Splashing is a big part of it.
There's they put a sticker of a fly, like a
Yes.
house fly, so that dudes have something to aim at, as opposed to just, I don't know, all.
Ice equals a flush that lasts all night. I appreciate that, Jack. I'm appreciative of this. It's like, welcome to Bathrooms and Pinball. Do you love pinball but also are curious on how bathrooms work? Same. Welcome to our stream. Ha, get it, stream. Yeah, it's pee.
So, like, you guys go to bars and
P-ball!
go to
That's
places.
what we're calling it!
You guys
We're
go to
calling it
places.
P-ball!
There's a lot more involved in making sure these places work.
It's true. Urinal ice
Like,
schools make
for real.
alligator nuggets. Hell yeah, Sean.
Like after the weekend,
New name says release the urine to reduce damage to plumbing. That's dope.
Yeah.
it's like 1 trillion people here for the Killer Queen.
Yeah, there was a huge tournament here not too long ago for Killer Queen.
I thought I was going to have an
who's
easy beginning of the week, but there's so many people here that I had a lot of work to do.
Oh, who's up on the game I'm in? Who's up there saving James Bond?
That's me.
We'll get back to more P-ball after this. Jill, welcome. Welcome to
I'm
P-ball.
learning.
What's your favorite bathroom fact? You don't have to answer this.
No, I mean, I'm just in awe of everybody who's clever while making bathroom graffiti.
Yeah,
Because you can just be like whatever,
it could be whatever.
but if you're smart and funny about it, that's art.
Yeah, man.
I
Down low. I thought there was going to be a fade out, but we're still going. Nick, we got to take a break.
Yes, it's time for a break.
We have to take a break. P-ball. All right, guys, we're going to take 5, but don't go anywhere because I have a video for you. What's the first one that we're going to do?
Let's take a look.
Looking at the
shall we?
studio notes.
put some ice in the ladies' room.
Usually it helps.
This is the first one. Second one?
Do it. Do that one. I think this one will make a lot of sense. I don't know, dude. I don't know if I had. Was that a good segue?
This is a good
I
one?
think this next one, P-ball Bryson. If ever I'm in your drain again. My God, get Jill here. Get Jill. Wait. Jill.
Jill, do you see this one?
Jill. Jack Dossel says, P-ball Bryson. If ever I'm in your drain again.
If ever I'm in your drain again,
Oh, shit.
this time I'll pee you forever.
Yeah! Oh, that's it. Go to the video. That's a perfect segue.
Don't clip that,
Yeah,
please.
please do Google. All right, I mean, you can
maybe
hashtag
do.
it. Yeah, no, this is
right.
this is me talking about games.
All right, see ya.
Games, larks, whimsies, merriments. It goes back a long way, thousands of years ago. The earliest game gear they found so far are these 5,000-year-old carved and painted stones from Turkey. The oldest board game ever found, so far as we know of, looking at you, Stargate, is an Egyptian game called Senet, which is kind of translates to the game of passing. It's 3 rows of 10, it's a grid game with 2 sets of 5 pawns, and that's kind of all we actually know. Historians figured out kind of close to maybe the rules, but there was no instruction book, so they have no idea how the actual game is played, which is why you saved the book. Knucklebones was also super popular in the before times. You know it as jacks. It's called knucklebones because the pieces were made from the talus or knuckle bones of sheep, so that's pretty metal. Tic-tac-toe goes back to 1300 BC in Egypt, but the Romans stole it, like everything else, and renamed it Turni Lapili, which means 3 pebbles at a time. And now we rock it on restaurant tablecloths, and if your restaurant does not offer crayons, we will bring them ourselves. Fuck you! Back in medieval India, they were all jamming on a crazy little crazy craze, kind of like Pogs, but do we want to remember Pogs? Fuck it. The game was a cross and circle game where you run around the board based on how you rolled these shells. The largest number you can roll being 25, which in Hindi is Pashis, which is where it gets its name, Pashizi. Checkers goes back to the Mesopotamians. Chess goes back to this Indian game, Chaturanga. It means 4 limbs. Yes, it's a yoga thing too. Yes, there are online yoga classes going on. You can be doing that too. One of those no-good new kids on the block is a little game called Monopoly, even though it seems like it's been around since before humans. It's based on a 1903 game called The Landlord's Game, created by American anti-monopolist Lizzie Magie, who made it as a way to say, fuck you, to the single tax theory, so think about that. The simple act of playing Monopoly is a political statement against concentrating lands into a private monopoly. You're so fucking smart! In 1943, Anthony E. Pratt, a British musician, swoon, came around with a murder mystery game called Murder, and he and his wife sold it to Waddington's, and then they renamed it Cluedo, a slam together of Clue and Ludo, which was the British word for Parcheesi, back around. These days, there's board games that go beyond cards and dice, where you can make a whole person, or a sexy elf, and fight monsters, zombies, even Hitler. And you can thank Gary Gygax for that, because he got serious in 1974 and adapted his buddy Jeff Perrin's game Chainmail into a crazy-ass fantasy game with dragons and dungeons. All these games and a bunch of even crazier, snazzier, Batmanier board games are all available online in some way. So jump online and roll some bones. Maybe you'll find me. I'm around. And yeah, I know we didn't talk video games. We'll do that tomorrow. We got nothing but time in the game apocalypse.
Ah!
Weird. You have Steam?
Yeah, dude.
Nice.
How do you even play? Oh yeah, you have fingers. That's right.
Wow, we've known each other all this time and you've never noticed my hands.
I know. I've noticed your hand, but
Here, let me cool your drink. Oh, kids, let's play some games. Let's play some games.
Is it game time?
I think it's game time.
Who's on game?
You get in there.
I get the game?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, fuck it.
Let's have a you and me moment.
We've had plenty of those.
That's true. You've had a lot today.
Especially today. Not to, actually, I would say especially other days. All right, jeez.
No, I was going to say shake my hand. See, I made him shake my hand so he remembers I have them. You know what, Chad? You said it made sense, but that made dollars. It's true. It did make dollars. Games are a big market, man. Especially the pinball, which is what we're doing right now. You look good. We're playing the Stern Pinball 2022 You Only Live Twice, which is the premium version of their James Bond games. Because they have like 3 different ones. They have the Pro, which is Dr. No. Then they have You Only Live Twice, which is the premium. Then they have the Limited.
Yeah.
And that is Thunderball. Thunderball. No, then they have a new one. They have a new one that's all the James Bonds.
That's a limited edition.
I thought it was Thunderball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But right now we're playing the premium edition, which is what we have at Logan Arcade right now, which is like not everywhere, which is kind of cool because like we're playing something that like the pros would play, or like the really like hip pinball places would play. So what are you thinking, Nick? Like, what's your strategy this time? Trying to hit those purple arrows. Yeah, good strat. Notice the poise. Notice the calm.
I'm not going to be calm too.
Yeah. It's intimidating to be in the presence of such great athletes.
Don't tell anybody. Okay.
Jack Dossel says, don't clip that, produce it. I mean, it's not going anywhere. I'm going to keep it. And then I'm going to release it. And I'm going to put it on your TikTok or your Instagram. And you're not even going to, it's going to be a link. And you're going to be like, the fuck? And you click it. And that's going to come up. And you're going to go, fuck. I knew he remembered me. And we will call each other. And there will be much drinking. What were we talking about? Talk about Nick absolutely smoking this machine right now. So you just started a villain mode. Greatness is intimidated by greatness something. Thanks for keeping me on track, new name. We are in fact lit. It's not just a clever name. Right now we're watching Nick trounce this 2022 Stern James Bond pinball machine. Is it pinball machine like ATM? Am I saying it right? It's a cabinet, right?
It's a table.
Yeah, it's a pinball table. We're watching Nick crush this pinball table.
No, I'm not.
7 million anything is a big deal. So like what, you're just trying to hit those purple arrows? Is that what you want to do?
That's what I want to do in the beginning.
In the beginning, I hit the purple arrows.
There's a horrible person.
And that begat a multi-ball. And that multi-ball begat a high score. And that high score was tripled because I did the like thing in the beginning and hit all the drop targets. And it was good. And there was rejoicing. I don't hear a lot of rejoicing, man.
I'm playing horribly.
So you got your villain modes and you also have your henchman modes. You gotta light those and you gotta light, what else? It's like your villain, your henchman, your weapon,
Bond women.
and your Bond girls. So you gotta light all those to clear a mode, or to clear a mission. And if you do all 6 missions, you unlock Her Majesty's Secret Service, which is the ultimate wizard mode on this one. So that's what we're going for here. Those of you still sticking around, nice to see you. We'll be going until midnight, so don't freak out. You can come back. You can go pee. Here we just play p-ball. I think Nick is peeing. It looks like you're peeing. Don't pee on the machine. It's important that you don't. Give me that P-I-N-B-A-L and then another L. I'm working on a pinball song. Give me that P-I-N-B-A-L and then another L. It spells pinball. Ah! Did you get it?
I haven't played pinball in like 2 weeks. I'm pissed.
I thought there was
Shit.
I thought there was a bug on
I
it.
didn't get shit.
Oh, looks like you got a first date though. That's hot. You got an underwater power pack? Nice. 20 million? That's nothing to sneeze at.
I sneeze. I sneeze.
P-I-N-B-A-L and then another L.
Who wants to play?
If you are in the Chicago area, come on down to Logan Arcade and Nick will scream at you and you can come
I
and
will
play.
absolutely scream at you. There's no avoiding that.
I will. Oh! It's a foursome! Whip, 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 whip! Picking and picking and picking, picking and picking. It's Banjo. Picking and picking. Arunas is in the house! Pinball Santa himself. Here to rub it in our holly jolly balls.
Or nice. Oh yeah.
Alright, let's get serious about this, Arunas. What are we trying to do here? Like, how are you gonna fucking smoke it?
Well, trying to get to the mini wizard mode.
I thought you were gonna say trying to get to the wizard because there's like a whole pee thing going on. I don't know if you were here for that.
Oh my god, is that where that came from?
Yeah, there's been a pee joke.
Oh, no, I saw the chat.
Yeah, Runas is gonna kick our asses.
He's gonna wizard all over.
He's gonna hit the
the
wizard mode.
table.
P-ball!
The mini wizard mode, you have to collect 1 henchman, 1 major villain. You have to get the Bird 1 multi-ball and the Jetpack multi-ball.
The Bird 1 multi-ball is the giant steel dildo in the middle of the board on the left, right?
That's right.
Rocket, yes.
Ah, butt plug, yes.
Just to clarify,
It is not actually any of this. It's supposed to be the rocket from You Only
I
Live
wouldn't
Twice.
be surprised if
And it is stainless steel. Jack Dostal says Pinball Santa, nice. Listen, I gotta throw it out there first because you know we were all thinking it. Especially when it kicks around because it wiggles and you're like, alright. This
What?
game is so dope.
What?
So
Wait, wait.
the pinball game that we're playing.
Yeah, but
has
what do you gotta throw out?
the top. I threw out the dildo joke
Oh yeah.
so that we got that out of the way. So we
That's
could
not.
like just
That's
get to
not leaving.
it. No, it's over. We said it. It's done.
Hey,
Only one keeping it alive is you, Nick.
I'm skeptical. That's all.
Pinball Wizard, nice. So Arunas right now is trying to get the mini wizard mode. Wizard modes are like a boss mode, and I think he's doing that by hitting the drop targets and trying to get the like rocket base multi-ball, right? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah.
So that one, that mode, the Blofeld, Donald Pleasance, hell yeah. It requires you to keep hitting those drop targets to finish the mode.
So you hit all the drop targets. You don't lock your ball up there for multi-ball then, right?
No. You now have to do the multi-ball, and in fact, it disables the Bird 1 multi-ball.
Oh, so you can't do the
Just
multi-ball.
for that mode.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Bird 1 multi-ball, for those of you who don't know, is when you knock all the drop targets in front of the missile there in the back on the top left, drop those targets down, then you can start hitting it, and then you got to get the ball up that little ramp, and then you can lock it. If you lock 3 balls, that starts the multi-ball.
Yeah, I understand.
Because I
everything you
did
said.
the reading!
Birds can read.
Yep. Now we can.
Unreal.
It took a while.
It took a while, yeah. It
Pinball
still takes
wizard,
it
Jack
takes a while for
Dawson,
humans to
Carl.
read too. In fact, most times they
It
don't.
took a while for you to learn.
It takes
it
a while
took
for
time.
everybody to do it.
All right, Aaron, what's your strategy here?
To win?
Yeah, go get him. Go get him, champs. That's a pretty good strategy, though. Not losing.
That's the best
I'm
way.
definitely gonna beat Aruna this round. Like,
It's really a no-fail situation because, like,
Actually,
you either nail that or you don't.
the only better strategy is don't train.
we've been working
Don't
together
trade.
for a while, and I definitely realized that I'm a much better player than he is.
Nice.
Oh, okay, never mind.
But, excellent plan.
What a plan.
Jill's up. Jill, what's your strategy?
Same as it's always been. You won't believe all
Put that on a shirt. Same as it's always been.
That's good.
Strategy. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, BA, start. Select, start. Multi-ball is like the multi-pass without Bruce Willis. Can you even have a multi-pass without Bruce Willis? I don't think it's possible. Nick, discuss. The floor is
Multipass
yours.
without Bruce Willis, multipass. I mean, he's not the one that
Nick,
presents the multipass.
that's true. I was just about to
I
ask
think
if
he
you'd
did
seen...
get it for her though.
There was a moment where you looked like you had not seen Fifth Element, and I was like, okay.
You know, yeah, it may be, it's a small sample size. You ask me if I've seen a movie, and like 9 out of 10 times I say no, but it's still a small sample size.
Okay, that makes
I've
sense.
seen movies.
Movies, okay, but you have seen it.
Why don't I start with asking you if you've seen movies?
I have seen movies.
All right.
James
Then-
Fremont is up. James is going to take on the Tiger. Big James to his friends. Don't know the orange-headed chick's name. That's Jill. I don't know if I'd call that orange. It's like a pumpkin spice. Can you? Yes. Is it worth living? No. Correct, new name. I appreciate it.
Eyes only skill shot, it said.
Damn, look at that. We're already with a skill shot.
Oh! Oh,
I mean, what a way to go down.
Cheddar chick is Lulu.
Lilu.
Oh, I thought he was talking about you. He's like, what was that orange-headed chick's name? I was like, I don't know. Her hair is not orange. Yeah, it's Lilu. Mia Jovovich is the person who played her. I forgot she had orange hair in that movie,
Yeah.
but it is more of a pumpkin.
The only thing you remember is that she was barely wearing anything in the first scene.
Hey, I didn't notice that.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, yeah, Mia Jovovich,
Okay.
Lilu in the movie. Her name was Lilu, and it was like she looked like a Spice Girl that like quit and went punk, and they all don't like to talk about her, like Elizabeth Olsen.
Wait, what would her Spice Girl name be?
Who? Mia Jovovich? No, it's like sporty, posh, and Lilu. And they're like, Lilu, this is just not working out. I don't think you understand. And she's like, multi-pass. They're like, yeah, you said.
They're calling multi-spice.
Multi-spice?
Yeah.
Yes!
Multi-spice.
Multi-spice. John Olds, did you hear Al Pacino had a fourth child at the age of 83? Well, to be fair, Al Pacino did not have a baby. Unless he is a seahorse. In which case, that makes sense. I'll call that. If ever there was an actor turns out was a seahorse, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. I'd buy that.
I'm gonna go with Gene Wilder.
Yeah, I would believe he was a seahorse as well. Good call. Runas, what celebrity would you not be surprised to learn is a seahorse? Kim Kardashian.
Whoa,
Interesting.
dude.
Bold claim.
That one's a good one.
Probably the most probable. New name, yeah, she had some. Yeah, that's true. She was wearing mostly like Lily was wearing like she fell into. She was like a mummy that was like, fuck this, I'm going sexy.
Yeah, it was like a beady. Oh, look at that Lassie save! He had a Lassie. It was a double Lassie. Oh, and a double cut. That was awful.
Why didn't you say anything?
Because it was so exciting. Double Lassie.
Damn it! That was a double
You had to pay the price for that one, man.
Wow.
You had to pay
You're
the price
totally
for that one.
losing now.
Final destination.
Totally getting us after.
For those of you wondering what the fuck just happened, a Lassie is a Lazarus saver. Your ball drains, but you can pop it back up.
It goes between
Draining
the
your
balls.
balls, for those of you who don't know, is when the ball goes down the middle of the pinball board and ends up in the ever. After. Double Lassie, there we go. Yeah, Bjork, good call. Mel Gibson, totally a seahorse. I can see that. Not my favorite seahorse, but definitely one. Arnold Schwarzenegger, because he did have a kid, and it's documented and it's on film. He had Emma Thompson's
Oh
baby.
yeah, dude, Junior? Is that what that was?
Yeah.
Dude, that movie was wild.
Yeah, that happened. Remember when him and
See, I've
Danny
seen that
DeVito were
movie.
twins?
See?
Oh, so you've seen that movie?
I've seen that movie.
It's not the fifth
I'm gonna
element,
make.
though.
I'm gonna be counting every single time now. I gotta tally.
New Name says, bro, you usually got to pay double up front to get a double Lassie, but here you got it for free on our stream. How lucky are you? I mean, it's been a buffet of Bangkok fucking treats back here, because it's just like talking about pee, talking about Cenobites.
Dude, this.
Got a double Lassie at the end.
Oh
Damn.
man. Oh, speaking of, you almost said this line that. So every year for the, what is the Major League Baseball and whatever the baseball
Series?
place. Every year the word
Major League?
Major League
MLB?
Yeah, MLB. That's it.
At the
Every year.
MLB.
Yeah, no,
Nick is trying.
You just reminded me of something I used to say every year at the World Series. I would tweet at Denny's, "Can I get a grand slammy on my hammy?" And they never responded.
And why do you think that
I
is?
did it like 4 years in a row. And I was like, come on, that's at least funny one year. I get
True.
zero
That's true.
responses.
That's true, especially if you've committed to it.
I committed to it.
I think they should have given
Can
you
I
a
get
thing.
a grand slammy on my
They should have given
hammy?
you some eyes on that.
Come on,
Give
dude.
him one retweet. Denny's, come on, get after it, man.
What the fuck?
Sean
Who's
Olds-
your fucking 17-year-old intern?
The same people that had a whole thing named after the band Hoobastank. That's a real
This
thing.
thing is trash. This is also one of the worst band names of all time.
Yeah, you know,
They
you,
didn't name
so
it
you're right.
Snap, which is the obvious.
that's the obvious
Oh,
choice.
right.
Sean Olds said, didn't South Park say Kanye's a seahorse? I don't remember that episode, probably. New Name says, buffet of ball
No, you know
draining
what South Park
Lassies.
said? South Park said that Bono's made of shit.
I remember that. No,
That's
he
one of my
is
favorite
shit.
episodes.
He's a poo. He is a poo.
Yeah, he was very upset about that.
Yeah, I would.
Well,
I don't
in
know
the
why
show,
you would
yeah.
think. Yeah, I don't, in real life, he was probably like, ah, yeah.
What a great episode.
Nick, I think we need to name our league name Draining Lassies.
Ugh,
Ball Draining Lassies.
oh my god.
Draining balls.
Oh my god.
My favorite the James Bond song is not that one. It's the one that goes da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na, wap, 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 wa-na-na-na, da-da,
Oh yeah.
da-da-da-da-da.
I personally. Did it, everybody. I shut him up.
Did it,
Ah.
did it. George Lazenby, nice. Lazenby, nicely done. Kanye loves fish sticks, it's true. How would you get a graham slammy, which is plated meat on a ham? That's possibly messy. You gotta get hammy on the slammy. I love this
fucking
argument.
true.
This is what the internet is for. Now show your work. I want AI to draw me a picture of a hammy on a slammy. That's what AI is for.
Fucking A right it is.
Agreed.
My favorite Bond song is Goldfinger. It's like,
I mean, I thought you did okay.
you still
Jack
got it.
Dostal says, finally, somebody said Goldfinger. I don't know what your finally meant there, Jack, but like, was it because of Goldfinger? Jack, was it gold? Was it Goldfinger? Lazy boys. Yeah, Jack, I'm back. Sorry, dude.
There's a
Chill.
George Lazenby documentary in the world.
What's it called?
Yeah.
Just, I am Lazenby.
I mean,
Look at it, Lazenby. The Lazenby
he talks
look.
about like why he didn't continue,
Oh.
and he was just like, well, I just kind of wanted to like not do it. It's called Becoming Bond.
Oh, Becoming Bond. Becoming Bond.
2017.
Okay, Becoming Bond from 2017. I'll put it in the chat. For those of you who just missed it, that's Big Jim.
It's on Hulu.
Oh, it's on Hulu. Becoming Bond, is that what it's called?
Becoming Bond.
I would, but
The George Lazenby story. He was like, I was already getting mad laid before this. This was
not
not
my
affecting
moment.
my life in any way. He was a hottie, and he was like a handyman or like whatever. And he was just like out here like, oh, you don't have enough money to pay for your clothing.
dude, that's
I don't
dope.
know how we could work that out. And that's
Now's my chance, motherfuckers!
and
Oh,
that's
shit.
how,
Get it.
That's how,
I got 2 million, motherfuckers!
that's how we
Come on! Come on!
I knew the George
everybody's carrying a
Lazenby
hammer?
of this.
Oh, that's because someone finally finger gunned me when I stopped singing. Jack, I'll be singing all night. You can't stop me. Anyway, there's the movie right there.
I think more than asking who a person's bond, like their favorite bond, what bond would you
Yeah. Nick, what Bond would you be?
because every bond has its own their own like
Sean, I have not seen the rap battle between James
know,
Bond and Austin Powers. Put
I
it in the
think
chat.
the
Do
Pierce
it!
Brosnan one fits me the best because he's like always like kind of goobing around, you know?
he is good.
He's kind of a goober.
Yeah, he's a bit of a goob.
Yeah. And that's like more my style. I'm not serious about anything. Oh, actually, I don't know. There's a lot of good goober. There's
I
a
say
couple
stick
good
with it. I think that's
goobers.
a good answer.
I like Pierce Brosnan one.
You're right,
You guys
Rufus. He was super
remember that
excited.
car commercial from like the 90s with Michael Jordan, where they were like
The-
riding the Michael Jordan.
No, the car commercial with Mark.
Where they're like driving around in like his Bronco or like
Oh,
an
yeah.
SUV or whatever.
Yeah,
and they're
yeah.
asking him like, oh, what's your favorite spot in Chicago? And then they ask him, who's your favorite James Bond? And he's like looking at him, he's just like driving, and he just says Roger Moore. And the way that
Way he
fucking
says it? Hell
Michael
yeah.
Jordan says Roger Moore has
Roger.
been my sexual preference for the last.
Jill, what James Bond would you be?
Oh, we gotta find that one.
Oh, I would
And
be
stack.
a loosey-goosey Roger Moore.
A loosey goosey Roger. You could be a loosey goose more.
And actually, if we're being real, I would be Austin Powers.
Austin Powers. Okay, I guess that
Oh,
counts.
that's a good point, actually.
Cheers, Rufus. Give Rufus a cheers, Nicky. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers to Rufus.
There's nothing on this can.
No, it's just a can of light.
It's just
Can of
light.
happiness and joy. New name says that would be the bond between Moni Penny and that thirst she had for James.
Oh, true. That was a really good sexual tension, actually.
Also, I think Jill, you
They
should
fucked, didn't
you
they?
should play a character called Lucy Goosemore, because you're a loosey goosey Roger Moore.
Hello, Mr. Bond.
Lucy Goosemore.
I knew it! I suspected it!
I had no idea that I'd be working with you through this project.
Did I tell you I was from Spain? Would you like an empanada?
Oh, I had no idea I would be Padawan here to work with
Oh,
Wow. Unstoppable.
wow.
That's why Lucy Goosemore is the best
Someone
Bond
hire
villain.
this woman.
Yeah. To write many James Bond fanfics. Let's write one. That's for you, Jack. Yeah.
Oh, it's your turn.
These pictures will be online. You'll be able to see it, and you can say you were at this pivotal moment in history. So yeah, okay, who's up?
I have to go get
Start all
a
four?
can of light.
Sean Al said he'd be fucking Archer. That's a bold claim. I
I
like
got
that.
one more in me before I go.
And get it.
I got one more in me before I go. I want to write that song.
You want to write what?
I have this idea.
Now I wrote the hook. Now
You wrote the hook,
I
though.
get
Okay,
a
you'll get some
songwriting
credit. Yeah, of course. We
That's
know
where the money
my
is,
people
by the
is going to
way.
call your people's. Will be on the Wikipedia. It's already in the card.
Be on
We've
the
already put it in the
Wikipedia.
contract.
Oh no.
Just make sure you read it twice. It's very important.
All right, I'm gonna go get a bevy and I'll go grab some.
Good
people.
luck. Go
Well,
get him.
Contracts written by birds have the same power of law as contracts written by humans.
I would
Is that
hope
correct?
so. I would hope so.
Yeah.
If I'm allowed to be a passenger in a moving vehicle, then I should be allowed to claim ownership over a song. I feel like that's a Bob Dylan lyric. Let's put it in the song. I already don't remember the hook though.
You know, I was reading a Reddit about like famous music stars and what they're really like, right? And somebody writes that Bob Dylan was an old grouchy piece of shit. I'm like, what else would he be?
I think I would also like to say that Bob Dylan is a grouchy piece of shit is the best King Gizzard album.
Right.
It's so good.
Right.
New Name says, so they never actually had Moneypenny Honey Pot James. I recall someone writing a fanfic where she got him for child support. Interesting. I didn't know that, New Name. Let's find that fucking fanfic. I feel like You Know My Name is the best Bond. Interesting. Here's the thing. I think the best Bond song is still Diamonds Are Forever. Because, I mean, put that on. Tell me it's not time for Bond. If I hear One More In Me Before I Go, it's not about Jägermeister. Yes, Jack, love it. It was One More In Me Before I Go. You know what kind of drink tonight needs? A dirty toothbrush. New Name, you know the rules. If you want to do it, you have to PayPal us. I'll put it in there. In the chat, I mean. Hi, James. Tell the people about yourself.
What is there about to say about me? I'm not that interesting.
Well, now I'm already intrigued.
You're already intrigued?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you about a little bit about myself then.
I feel like we're going to start singing in a minute.
No,
Nick is back.
I can't sing. I sound like shit.
I put my PayPal in there because if you want us to do a dirty toothbrush, you have to pay.
It's true.
It's true. What's happening, Nick?
But no. I'm actually the reason why I have this camera here is 'cause I'm shooting some material for a book that's coming out in Switzerland about pinball. About pinball, about this game right here.
That's dope as shit.
And the thing is that pinball, the game itself, and just these machines, they're not all that interesting without people operating them.
Yeah. No, I get you. Yeah.
That includes all of these people who come into this place, who come into Logan Arcade. They have fun.
Yeah, they do.
They do.
Which is why you should come down here, and I don't know why you're not here.
Well,
Come to Logan.
I've been coming here for as long as I can. I've been coming here for as long as I have lived in Chicago.
I thought it was as long as you had lived. I'm like, how old is this place? How old are you?
Oh well, in this case, I'm only about 4 or 5 years old.
Hey, same, bro. Down low. No, hit me, high five. High five me. Down low. Skins me.
I was too slow.
Too slow, man.
I saw
That's
it.
what
Yeah.
happens. A dirty
But,
toothbrush. Is a dirty toothbrush the same thing as a
this is a return to print for me. I used to be a newspaper reporter.
Oh, really? For what?
Back in the day. At one point, I wrote for, and they had this on the masthead, the oldest newspaper in Texas, the Galveston Daily News.
Oh, I've heard of the Galveston Daily News.
I
Why?
was a
Because
staffer-
I've heard of it.
I was a staffer for them at one point. I've been out of print for a while. It's been my choice. There have been some changes in the way that news and information has been consumed
Oh, yeah? What
in
would
the
that
last decade or so.
Just kidding,
Things
it's the
moving into like social media. It's a great
Spoilers,
thing.
it's the internet.
You know, YouTube's a great thing. But once I realized that my content was behind a paywall that nobody is paying for, and people are commenting on the other comments and on the headlines, that I didn't really want to write about it. But here, we are writing about pinball. For a pinball audience, they want to read about it, they want to see photos of it, they want to see even birds who are interested.
I would love to be in that.
Yeah, you're going to be in it, Chad. I'm going to see to it.
Yeah, Aruna, so I'm going to be in a book.
That's not going to say that a lot of people are going to see it. Not as many people are going to see this book as saw the New York Times article that was made about this place right here, Logan Arcade. Did you see that, Chad? And Bells and Chimes.
Which is their league that they have.
The ladies who play pinball here.
Here's to the ladies who ball.
I've got to say,
it's the only way I can make it work.
In my opinion, this is just my opinion, okay? I've got to say that the ladies of Logan Arcade, but the ones that keep it running,
The ones that keep it running,
and the ones who populate it, who get in front of the games, who direct tournaments. Hi, Anna Neal. And who just take part in it. They're the heart and soul of this place, Logan Arcade. There have been a lot of places that I've been in like this, that I say like this in the sense that they had a lot of games to play, lining the walls.
Hey, what's your hat say?
My hat says
Stern, which is the company that made the game that we're playing right now.
Now, you're gonna have to read it to me. I went to public school in Texas. I did not learn how to read.
Oh, it says Stern.
Okay.
Stern not like is in a talking to. Stern like is in pinball.
Right, that's correct.
Which is a much nicer Stern.
Named after Gary Stern.
Yeah, he's a human.
Yeah, he's a human. And honestly,
right.
without Gary Stern, we probably wouldn't have pinball in the 21st century.
That's true. Why though?
Why?
Yeah.
I'll say this, that around, 1995, 96, 97 or so, something came out. It was called the Internet. Did you ever hear of that yet?
No idea what that is.
You never heard of that?
No,
Okay.
it sounds to me like a conspiracy.
A conspiracy. But back in those days, to get on the Internet, you had to go home, or you had to go to the library or something like that. You had to dial in and welcome, you've got mail. Well, that took you away from the arcade. The arcade scene that was sustaining pinball before. Well, now we have it where the internet is in my pocket.
Yeah, it's in his pocket and no one else.
Everybody,
Don't fuck with him, dude.
just my pocket.
James'
Yeah,
pocket.
just my pocket.
Mark is so excited about
Everybody
this
else,
multiplayer
I
game
have
now.
in my pocket a device that accesses all of the information in the world.
Damn, Arunas.
But I access it to Google pictures of birds.
Oh, well, we appreciate your service. Thank you for keeping an eye out for us.
Absolutely. But what I was getting at with that is that now that the internet is in all of our pockets, that we can come to a pinball location, not be disconnected from the world, and still have fun with these silver balls rolling up these planks of plywood that make up pinball. And also lots of plastic made of old dinosaurs that are your ancestors.
Yeah, I know, it's
Chad.
a little trippy.
I mentioned that in the last one. I'm glad that your people were able to make this happen.
You know what would be awesome if we could put all our video games in one place and like hang out together in a place with video games and drinks. I don't know a new name. You mean like what we're doing right now? At Logan Arcade? Yeah! That's why I never leave. I put my desk right over there. I fucking sleep here every night. It's the best. The good old Vax terminals on campus in the early 90s. Hell yeah. Here it comes.
God damn it.
Yeah, now you gotta beat 90 million. Can you do it? Is it possible? Selfie. James, where can people find you on the internet?
They can find me on the internet.
That's hot.
Well, the gentleman who found me about this book over in Europe found me at Flickr.com, which was a photography site that's still around. I've been posting on it for about 12 years, 13 years now, 14 years maybe now.
God, who knows?
I've lost track. Most people in America don't use it anymore, but Flickr/J381, JFRE81. I'm gonna have another home to some of the stuff that I do that's still under construction.
Okay.
And I'll have to share it on another stream.
Yeah, you just gotta do it.
But my name is
good luck,
James
Jill.
Fremont. James Fremont. Fremont, like Fremont Street in Las Vegas, okay?
Yeah, James Fremont.
Find me on Facebook, send me a request, that's me.
Yeah, you'll
You can find me there.
Yeah, it's real though. That's how we found each other. And we will be
Absolutely.
hanging out. It's
But
gonna
mainly,
happen.
I found you at my favorite place in the world, my favorite place in this entire city. This city that changed my life, that saved my life, and my favorite place
did?
in all of this city is Logan Arcade, right here. That's
Which is
by
where
the
we
way,
are.
that's 2410 Fullerton.
That's true. Do you have a
Chicago,
model made him
Illinois.
quit all day? Oh, speaking of stuff that I'm doing because people was asking, I'm gonna. Yeah, there's people talking about us right now, James. Somebody was asking about like, am I doing a show anytime soon? Yeah, right now. Oh, we're gonna talk about that. Don't worry.
No, I do not have a model mayhem profile. I'm sorry. Maybe next year.
In times. I'm gonna post something that I haven't posted yet in here, but I don't know how to do it. I'm googling it. Googling.
Oh wow. Okay.
How the fuck do you post it? It's too much of a long. Oh man, that means I gotta go to the other thing. Hang on. I'm gonna Google something. Google. I've been Googling all day, James. I'm tired of Googling. Googling. I feel that's a good song. Googling. Oh, there it is.
This is on a whole nother game, and I'm not even on it. And I'm actually going to have to bounce here a bit.
Bye, Tom.
So I'll be making some,
no.
I'll be making some room
got
for
a
you,
bounce.
Tom.
Oh, he's got a pounce. Sorry, I was too busy Googling.
Because you take up a little less space.
Sean, I got it. It's good. Check it out right there. So here's what's going on. Is anybody in the chat from Orlando? Because I'm coming to Orlando.
Orlando? Where's that?
It's in Florida.
Where's that?
Florida.
Florida?
Yeah, you just got to put it in the Google map. You'll find it. I'm coming to Orlando.
It's that place that the hurricanes hit.
Yeah, sometimes. I'm going to Orlando on July 20th.
You know what,
Nick,
Chad?
what did you break? Nick,
It's fine.
oh, I'm glad nothing broke. Wait, I was plugging something. Hold on. The thing that's in the chat right now that you're looking at, Rhyme, I'm going to be in Orlando July 20th, 8 p.m. at the Veranda. Click there if you're from Orlando and get your tickets now. Get them now. They're right there. There's going to be 6 other comedians. Get in there. You got to click the link and come and see me July 20th in Orlando. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Tell your friends' moms and their moms and anyone's moms. Specifically moms, because I could use a ride to the mall. But yeah, no, July 20th, I'm going to be in Orlando. Come on over. It's going to be fun. Damn, man. Runas is on fire. America's Huang
Arunas?
Melvin, you're right. It's a baker's dozen. Melvin, how are you, bud? It's a baker's dozen of comedians. No, it's not. It's half a baker's dozen. I thought a baker's dozen was 13.
Baker's dozen was 15.
Oh. Either way, it's 6. Plus me is 7. Ask me about... Oh, I need a retro photo shoot, Sean says.
A retro photo shoot?
Yeah, something retro.
What do I look like? Do I look like Dr. Emmett Brown? Do I
Are
look
you
like I
Dr.
have a time machine? What do you want, a retro?
I'm
Okay,
just saying,
let
James, if anyone in this room had a time machine and I was to pick just based on looks alone, I would think, I'm going to look at this guy.
I look like neither. Although it would be cool if I looked like Christopher Lloyd.
Jack Dossel, how am I getting to Orlando, Chad? Are you going to fly? Fuck no, Jack. Who has those kinds of miles? But I am going to be there. And so should you. July 20th, Veranda in Orlando. That was my plug. And thus it was plugged.
Do you fly, Chad?
Who does?
Are you a flightless bird?
Yeah, I don't have enough miles. What'd you say?
So you're like an ostrich? Kind of? Yeah.
We got a friend in the house.
Who's
He's
here?
gonna be coming up here in a minute to chat with you.
Who is it? Oh, is it a surprise?
It's a surprise. Friend having a surprise.
Oh, it's not that big of a surprise. All right, everybody, temper your expectation. Keep it to a simmer. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna probably end up using Southwest, but yeah, I'll be in Orlando on July 20th at the Veranda with 6 other comedians that you can find on my Instagram because I don't remember them because I haven't met them yet. I know that one of them's name is Rob Smiles, which I thought was a cool name. Ash Cash is another one.
So, about this retro photo shoot, you know, if you just grow up, Chad, if you grow a mullet, can you grow these feathers out like a mullet? We can make it look like 1989.
Oh, wow. Well, I could just get a wig.
Okay.
I'd sport a wig.
All right.
As Jill flips.
Yeah. You put on a mullet, you put on, I don't know,
Nick is back. Back up
Faith
again.
No More.
I would absolutely wear a Faith No More
Yeah,
t-shirt.
yeah. We gotta rock it like 1989 here,
That's
you know.
so too.
Yeah, that's
Guys in the
we're
chat,
gonna
what
get together
t-shirt?
back on that.
What
yeah.
t-shirt should
What
I
are
wear?
we gonna have for our retro?
Yeah, hit me up with that
photo
retro shoe. Nick, what is your strategy to beat Arunas' 91 million?
I don't have a strategy.
Yeah, man.
I just hit the ball.
Yeah, the weather is crazy right now. You're not wrong, Sean. I'll be going down later in July, though.
I look at shit that's lit and I shoot it. And I hope...
With a camera.
Well, no, I shoot it with the flippers. I'm also a pinball player,
Oh,
too.
that's right. We're talking about
I know I
balls.
wasn't much of a pinball player in the game that I played.
James,
I know
you're
that
doing a great job.
I know that I lasted probably about 15 seconds. You know,
You're doing
I
better
lasted
than
longer
most.
at that than I do at some things. Okay, but yeah, okay, that wasn't my finest hour. I was really just thinking about getting on the stream and talking with you, Chad.
Well, it's nice to see you.
Because yes, that's why I'm here.
Can I get a Chad size Saved by the Bell t-shirt? Fuck yeah, I can, Melvin.
A Chad? Ooh.
Sean, you're saying the weather is crazy right now. Safe flight, man. I'll do what I can, but I don't know how to fly the plane, so I'm going to be really nice to the pilot. An Atari one or a Hypercolor? Oh shit, Jack, yeah. One of those Fido Dido Hypercolor long tees.
Fido Dido.
You guys remember that? I don't remember that, but I remember reading about it. Public Enemy shirt? Fuck yeah, Captain. All of these are correct.
I remember the 80s. I remember all this shit.
You get them at a Spencer Gifts. We should do a photo shoot at a Spencer Gifts. That'd be dope. And get some Sparrows afterwards. Sparrows and some great China buffet. No, Panda Express.
That'd be Panda Express. Yeah. You know,
Russ is up, ready to defend his title of having more fucking points than there are in the game. Bum equipment? Hell yeah! I'm gonna wear some PacSun. That's what I'm. PacSun cargo, fucking like camo shorts. Yeah.
Real talk, Chad.
And
while he's playing,
Poopy
while
Beans necklace.
Arunas is playing,
Solo cup shirt. Hell yeah.
I want to say this is one of the best pinball players in the world. The reason why people don't know it is because he spends all his time in here keeping it running, making sure that I have the beer that I want to drink here. The beer that Chad wants. Do you drink beer, Chad?
I do. I've been known to bubbles and some doubles.
Yeah, absolutely.
I do love the extra cooler here.
Keeping the bar stocked here, keeping the place running. There's a lot of folks who they put a lot of energy into keeping Logan Arcade running at the level that it does. Keeps the games running, keeps them working. You know how much this stuff breaks? We have
It's based entirely on how Arunas handles this machine.
You see
I'm
how
sure
he
it
does it,
breaks off.
and then you just have if you treat
You're doing a good job.
even if you treated the machine as if it was made of like glass, right?
Yeah.
That you still have this. That pinball weighs what, almost a pound, probably, just going around
It's
and
almost
just
as
hitting
heavy
stuff.
as me.
I fucked
Maybe a
some stuff
Lisa
up, but
Frank
that was
shirt?
before.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Trip pants goth, Chad? Done.
still gonna
Roll
kick
up my
my ass.
jeans if birds wear jeans. If birds wear jeans, we've been discussing me wearing a Lisa Frank shirt, trip pants, bum equipment. You're like, does he wear pants? Yes, I wear pants. No, I will not show them to you. That's weird.
Now, if you're old school, you remember 1989? Did you ever get kicked out of school for wearing a Rude Dog shirt?
Nice. I do recall that humans in elementary school at the time of The Simpsons will get kicked out of elementary school for wearing an "I'm an underachiever and proud of it" Bart Simpson shirt.
Or Spuds McKenzie.
Spuds McKenzie, the ultimate party animal. He's the ultimate party dog.
Trans, by the way.
I did not know that.
That's a lady dog. Who,
Identifies as a party animal?
yeah, as a party, like
Joe.
Spuds McKenzie is trans.
That's so hot. Tell Runas I need his hat. Runas, you have to give Sean your hat. Sorry, man.
Think about it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a pretty good hat.
I'll see if I can get you one.
Please do. Hey, you should let Nick know that we're gonna go to break in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, sure thing.
You don't have to.
No, go
I'm just saying it might be a good idea.
Yeah, no problem. Whatever you want. You're the star.
I don't want. Stop it.
No, come
You're
on.
the stars. You people are the stars. Jill's the star.
Jill is a star.
I'm just awake at the right time. Rude dog. No, star.
Speaking of,
Come sit. Hey, bud. We're talking about 90s, like late 80s, early 90s fashions. Right now, we've got Rude Dog on there. We got Trip Pants.
I'm
We
Bart
got-
Simpson. Who the hell are you?
We got. Yeah, let's do it now. Oh, we're gonna go to break. We're coming back with special guests. All right, they're telling me that we have to. And some new players. Sorry, Jill. I didn't mean to step on what you were talking about. Jill will be back after the break, everyone. I promise.
Oh, I might have to go get some tacos.
Oh, fuck, you're gonna get tacos? Anyway, we got some special guests coming in for you in just a minute here.
Taco Tuesday,
literally
more like
2 minutes.
Taco Thursday.
Taco
Yeah.
Thursday tacos. It's a Thursday taco day. And
Chad.
we're gonna vamp a little bit because Nick is doing some tech shit. Vampy, vamp, 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 I'm a vampire. Nick Cage don't got shit on me. I'll bite your neck and I'll suck your blood. Hang on, and I'll suck your blood. And you won't remember what the fuck you were doing in the beginning. Oh yeah, no, you should go. I thought you were gonna cut me off halfway through. Fuck off! According to a 2012 study at Ithaca College, swearing is actually a good tactic to enhance the effectiveness of an argument. And it helps to convey an emotion without resorting to violence, which we're all gonna need to practice not doing in these weird-ass fucking times. So, let it out! Shows you know your shit, too. In 2009, a study out of Kiel University School of Psychology found that fluency in cursing is linked to a higher vocabulary and that it helps with pain tolerance because it raises your heart rate. Also, that means it's biologically part of the fight or flight response, which means it can alert others to danger. So, swearing means you're smart, aware, and can take it hard. So, go off and show off, baby. Fuck the haters. Your most treasured of swears has been with you since the 14th century. The Proto-Germanic word skeit comes from the Indo-European word skeit, which meant split or divided or separated, as in, I ate Taco Bell and have since taco skied the demon from myself forever. On the other end, piss has been around longer, since the 13th century, when it fired its golden truth from the Latin word pisiere, which means what it says, because it allegedly came about because the word sounds like you're taking a leak, which means that pisiere is an automatopoeia. Also, until about the 18th century, dandelions were called pissabeds, because if you ate one, you'd wreck your medieval sheets. And fucking finally, the legend is that fuck comes from fornication under the consent of the king. But that's just dumb fuckery. Acronyms weren't super popular until the 20th century, and the word fornication originally meant to fuck someone you're not married to. Basically, throw that definition the fuck out. Fuck goes back a long way. It has Germanic roots, and the first time it was written down was in 1503, and it pretty much means exactly what it means now. And it has meant all this time, which is why it's still around. Sometimes the old ways are the best ways. So when you see some dumb shit fuckery pissing around on Facebook, don't be shy. Let it out! You've been swearing since your asses could talk. It's good for you, no bullshit. And it just might make this whole thing a little fucking easier. So, fuck you! There. I feel better.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was a blast from the past. That was
Yeah.
2021.
That was-
2020, I think. Yeah, no, it was after 2020.
actually, in bird years, that is kind of a long time.
It's a lifetime original movie about me. Welcome back, everyone, to round 3. This is round 3. Round 1, we had a break. We had another round, and we had a break. This is round 3 of me getting lit. This is Nick. We're at Logan Arcade, and we're playing.
Oh, you want to see this thing again?
Do you guys want to see the recap of what this game is?
It's probably a good idea.
Yeah, if you want to do that, just give a thumbs up in the chat, but we'll keep going until you say so. If you don't, we're just going to keep going. We're just going to keep fucking playing.
We're gonna keep fucking playing.
We're just going to keep fucking
We're
playing.
gonna keep fucking playing.
You learned where that came from, too. That's what you all just learned. You learned about the F word. Good for you, everybody. Anyway, recap. All right, they say recap.
All right, recap. Off
Do
we
it.
go.
Here's what we're.
Good evening, Agent. Tonight's Swaggly Superlux pinballer and shot caller is 2022's excellent James Bond 007 from Stern. So they had 3 releases, the Pro, which was Dr. No, the Premium, which was You Only Live Twice, and the Limited Edition, which was Thunderball. Tonight, we're flipping on the Premium Edition, which means you're gonna only live twice. Here's where the dope-ass theme would come in, but we don't have the copyright. So just imagine, it's like... da blah 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 da 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 da. You got that. You know what's going on. Just keep that in the back of your mind. This sweet ball slammer is designed by George Gomez, who did Medieval Madness, Revenge from Mars, Monster Bash, Batman 66, Deadpool, with original film poster art adapted for pinball by Kevin O'Connor, who did RoboCop, Bride of Pinball, Monster Bash, Walking Dead. He's done shit all the way back to 1978. He even did the artwork for Kiss in 1979 and in 2015. What is in your gadget bag, Mr. Bond? Well, it's stocked with 6 pinballs, 3 flippers, back panel illuminated Spectre progress lights, an Aston Martin DB5 kick-out onto a wireform return, stainless steel Bird 1 rocket-based gantry with a vertical kick into a Spectre Volcano ball lock, underwater Thunderball fight scene in the reverse eject scoop, and my favorite, Little Bond in a jetpack. You got your villain henchman Q-Branch Spectre weapon unique missions. You light all 6. You get the final wizard mode, which is Her Majesty's Secret Service. There's over 100 achievements, including the Bondwoman upper orbit shot for a potential 7-time score multiplier. Take out the Osato Chemicals drop targets to light locks. You lock 3 balls to start the Bird 1 multi-ball, but let's not ruin the surprise, Mr. Bond. And get to gold fingering this golden-eyed thunderballin' pinballino royale until the living daylights, because we got all the time in the world and a license to kill, Octopussy. See, no matter how you say Octopussy in context, it still sounds dirty as hell.
And that's the game. That's what the game is.
That's what we do.
That's what we're playing right now. Bennett!
Bennett
Bennett is here.
arrived.
Everyone
Let's
stand
go.
and then kneel and then stand again because we care about your knees.
She has arrived.
Bennett is here. Bennett, introduce yourselves to the peoples on the chat.
I love this machine, so let's...
Excellent. We have so many
She
friends.
has arrived.
Oh, it is all happening, everyone. Bye, Nick. I thought you said I'll be right back.
I'm not saying shit.
I'm glad you're still fucking.
I'm not leaving shit.
God damn right. All right, so Bennett, what's your favorite Bond actor?
Sean Connery.
We got a Sean Connery. Okay, there's a lot of Sean
Most
Connery.
people's answer.
Yeah, I'm
James Bond.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, that's true.
What's your favorite?
Really,
I'm a Pierce Brosnanberg.
I was just gonna say, you know what I love about Pierce Brosnan though? The most uptight Bond.
Yeah.
I probably.
Yeah, you're
But how
100%
British
right.
of him? How
Yeah.
British of him?
He's like, you're like, no man, he's working.
yeah, leave him alone.
Sean Connery's like, maybe he's on vacation. I can't tell.
Sean
Pierce
Connery's here to
Brosnan,
pick up chicks.
pick up chicks and then kick ass if he has to.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
Pierce Brosnan's like, no man, I have a fucking itinerary. I got it at the fucking
Brosnan's
lobby.
playing like a mind game.
If I were to go to any convention, I would want Pierce Brosnan there because he would absolutely get all the pens and all the tote bags and have the itinerary and the map.
Yeah, I like that. I would
Caesar
go-
Augustus, how are you? Happy Thursday. Welcome to the pit where we are lit at live at Logan Arcade.
Welcome to the pit where you get lit and we light the fire and you lose all your desires.
I was with you. It was a walk, Nick. I'm not gonna lie. It was a bit longer than I thought it was gonna go. It was like saying like, oh, it's just like down the street. We walk like 6 blocks. You're like, I can do it,
But I didn't know it was going to be that long, and I wish I would have brought like a jacket.
Yeah, like you thought you were just gonna walk your dog, but like
I have a dog in
dude.
this scenario now.
no fucking way, dude.
My
Your
dog
dog's
is
gonna be
looking
so
at me, just
mad
like,
at
"Hey
you.
man, what the fuck?" And
Your
I'm like,
dog's like,
"Sorry,
what
Nick
the
told me it was
fuck,
a
man?
big
I want to
dog."
go home. Why are we out here getting tacos at the taco truck? And I wasn't even. You're not even hungry.
Jenny No Mercy is here. Hello, Jenny. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. We're playing James Bond's You Only Live Twice. So it's Stern's 007 James Bond. They had 3 different versions of it. We're playing the premium version, which is You Only Live Twice.
You only Chad
But
twice.
I
Sorry.
think the LE is Diamonds Are Forever, right?
No, it's Thunderball.
I know one is Thunderball.
Yeah,
Yeah, Dr. No is a pro.
yeah, it's pro.
Yeah.
Jenny No Mercy is currently smoking a J on her patio before playing some video games. Well, we're currently smoked said J's and are now playing pinball in a pinball room. So we're like kind of doing the same thing. Yeah, that's true. As long as you're getting lit, you're welcome here.
Chad, did I tell you my pinball team's name in the Monday Night Pinball League?
No, what's your pinball team's name in the Monday Night Pinball League?
It's out of service when lit. Pretty good. Pretty good.
When lit. I am absolutely
I have
out
no
of service
notes.
when I'm
I
lit.
have 0 notes. That's perfection.
I'm team captain. Team captain right here, baby.
Dope.
You guys won B division. Or the first 2 teams. And won B division.
You won what?
We won the B division finals. Not the A division, mind you. Tom's team won that.
Oh, no,
We
tell-
did win the B division finals.
Tell the chat, they
I'm
want to
sorry.
know.
No, Arunus' team.
Oh yeah, don't tell Arunus I called it Tom's team, Chad. It'll be
It's
bad.
on the internet. Now Tom is going to know, especially if he's watching.
We're our team, Arunus' team is called.
Go get him! It is hot. Currently, wait. My local arcade has the same table right now. Jenny, what is your local arcade bar? Sean Old, Stone James Bond movie titles, go. Okay,
What?
Stone James Bond movie titles. You only stone twice. You stonely live twice. You stonely live twice. I'm changing my answer.
Green finger?
Nice, nice. We're too stoned for this game. Finger.
Sky high?
Nice. Whose turn is it?
Well, if you're too stoned, it's green finger then. If you're too stoned.
That's what Nick said. We're doing stone Bond titles.
My dad was in a Bond movie.
What?
He was actually in Goldfinger. So when the what is it, Pussy Galore flew the planes, right? Goldfinger. So when they're knocking out all the troops at Fort Knox, my dad was doing that was done during PT or physical training in the morning, and all they did was blew a big whistle, and everybody had to fall down like they got passed out.
That's dope.
He was part of that.
That's so good. Oh, I got one. On Herb Majesty's Secret Service. Bam. Jenny No Mercy, the man with the golden bong. Nice. Oh, Captain Kelly, blunt finger. Dope.
Man with the golden ball, that's a good one.
Nice. Nicely done. Okay, Bennett, we're doing Stone to James Bond titles.
Well, I'm out.
Bye, bye, Bennett, goodbye.
That's a good one. The man with the golden bong.
I love that one.
You only cough twice.
You only cough twice.
Ooh, that's a
Love it. I thought On Her
Octo
Majesty's
Pass.
Secret Service was pretty good.
I would say Octo Joint. No,
Okay, wait.
Octo Acid is good.
Octo. I thought you said aqua joints, and I was like, what joint? Huh?
Oh, that's my
Terrible
superhero
idea.
name.
Oh, now
License to Sell. Nice, John. Love that one. Pretty good. You Stonely Live Twice was another one I had on the board. I just want to talk about me for a minute. Dr. Nug.
Ooh, Dr.
I
Nub.
like Dr. Nug. Also sounds like an Alice. It sounds like an Insane Clown Posse song. Yeah, kind of Dr. Nug.
Never smoked.
Never
never-
Snubbers again.
yeah.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Octopacid. Nice. Love it.
From Amsterdam with Love.
From Amsterdam. From Fuck. That's alright. That's all right. We'll use that one. From Amsterdam with Love. But, yeah, I'm too stoned for this
I've
game.
got to look at the titles to like get them.
Bacon and cheese royale. Copsino Royale. That's what it is. Anyway, for those of you just joining us. I'm going to be in Orlando on July 20th, and you guys should come because it's going to be dope. If you are in,
What's going on in here?
we're talking about Stone James Bond titles, and I'm plugging my
Still
shit.
doing that?
Yeah. No Time to Hide. God damn it, Jack. That's so good. Anyway, I'm going to be in Orlando on July 20th, 8 p.m. at the Veranda. The ticket link is in the chat right now. You can click it, and you can buy tickets if you're in Orlando.
The bong is not enough.
The bong is not enough? Okay.
That's good.
Okay.
That's a good one. Because giving a gravity bomb will fuck
No,
you
I
up.
think No Time to Hide is my favorite song. Yeah. Tomorrow's Always Fried, Thunderbolt, dope.
What about the LA show?
Oh, by the way, if those
got
of
it,
you
I got it.
peoples are in LA, you can come see me on July 29th. The tickets are still available, but they are almost sold out, so hurry the fuck up. It's going to be me and Toilet Tea Paper and Bill Larkin and Sarah Hester Ross and John DeHaas at Kulak's Woodshed on July 29th in Los Angeles. Tickets are right there, but yeah, do it now. Get those tickets now. If you wait too long, you'll have a heart attack. You ought to know by now. From the Weed Store with Love, Jack fucking smoking it, man. Moon Rocker, that's pretty good. I also would have accepted Moon Vapor.
That's another good one.
The weed is not enough.
weed is
Jenny,
not-
that's pretty
weed is
dope.
not enough.
Kind of want that on a t-shirt. With Pierce Brosnan with a fucking fatty in his fucking mouth. Just like casually, but also confidently. Just token the blazes. Yeah, July 29th, Los Angeles. July 20th in Orlando. Those are the two that I've announced so far. I got one coming up in August and probably one in September. If you're in Chicago, you can find me every Saturday at the Green Mill. And I'm going to be doing something on July 14th, but I don't know what that is yet. Hold on.
You're a busy bird.
Yeah, man, that's why I'm always here. I gotta lay low.
This is your
Quantum of Sativa. Okay. Okay.
The Spy Who Talked With Me.
How about The High Who Loved Me? The Spy Who Loved Weed.
True.
Nick, you got a tilt warning. Don't piss off James Bond. He'll fucking come for you, man.
I just want that.
Jenny, this is your game. Like, you've smoked the competition.
Like I said, I just kind of want to smoke with Jenny now. It
Yeah.
seems like
Well, Jenny No Mercy's going to be in Chicago, I believe, on Jay No Mercy's tour to learn where the good venues are in Chicago.
come to Logan. Let's talk.
Oh,
you know?
they will definitely be coming to
Well,
Logan.
not at Logan, but let's talk with Jenny.
No, I usually just smoke in the back.
Yeah. Well,
Bennett is here. Hide all your friends.
left very angrily. So
Yeah, Nick left the course in a different state, and you have to pick up the clay here.
let's do it. Let's do it. All three.
Hi, another day. God damn it, Jack, that's pretty cool.
oh,
Spectre, call it
I
stoner.
like a
Not bad.
Blunt
Blunt
to
to kill's pretty great. Instead of Spectre, call it stoner. Okay. I think just because Spectre wasn't that good, I don't like to remember that it exists.
I wasn't. I don't remember Spectre. Like, I've got the movie like listings, trying to go through it.
You're running down the list.
Yeah, I'm running down the list trying to get like good names here. Like, there's so much competition. There's so
Jack,
much competition.
Jack, I am clutching all of my pearls, sir.
Jenny is bringing
Skyfall
the
is just
heat.
a hybrid strain. I would absolutely smoke Skyfall, especially if it was on sale, because that's going to be some primo shit.
Definitely good high THC count.
Yeah.
Definitely a sativa too.
I don't know if it's. I feel like it's going to be an indica because it's Skyfall.
Skyfall.
Yeah.
I got it.
Oh, Jenny, we're going to do it. Hope you don't mind smoking with a Gen Z or, hey, man, I've smoked with weirder.
I'm an elder millennial, so we're good.
Yeah, and I'm a level 3 half-elf rogue, so if you guys want to play later.
Sweet.
I know it's only level 3.
I always pictured you as a bard. I didn't think. Well,
Oh, wait, no, that's right, I'm a bard.
Yeah. Well,
So my
bard
character,
rogue.
my character right now is a rogue, is a half-elf rogue bard with cooking utensils and a thief's tools, and I just got a longsword from a skeleton that I fought.
Okay.
It's very dope. The man at the Golden Corral, that's kind of hot. A view to smoke pot. Just go right for it. be blunt, as it were.
Ooh, funny.
Thank you, Bennett.
Thank you,
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it. Let's see someone beat that score.
What?
Bennett.
Bennett and the Jets.
Okay, I gotta have a ball free comment.
What is it?
I saw a pin the other day, Chad. It was Jesus saves and then small. It all for ball three. And then I was like, ball three comment, baby.
Nice. Quantum of Stoneness, the man, never say bro. What was I saying? God!
That's a good one.
Jenny, this is your game. Jack is also coming up, though. I'm loving this. There's only a few more movies to go. No kind to die?
Kind of.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Like, I'm not.
Doing your sassy fucking elbow dance over there.
No, that like when I do the head tilts.
I did not have a comeback.
I'm sorry, but we were here to see you, and that's what matters.
Yeah, good friends.
Good times. Now that we're here,
Yeah.
time for a beer. Da-da-da-da-da. You guys know the words.
I don't. What are
No,
you
you-
singing? Is it that Carol song again? That you
No,
said?
but I do love that song. I love that you're like, no, I do not. But,
I am gonna have a good beer though. That's
what are you gonna drink?
No, I'm lying. I'm drinking like a Tecate. I'm drinking like the cheapest
I
beer.
think a Tecate is a pretty good brew.
I just need like a can to have in the cold. You know, it really doesn't matter what's in it.
Cold
if I'm being
and it's a
honest.
good friend.
Exactly.
It's always near.
Exactly.
Beer, it's friendly. We got
You're
some.
like,
We
what are you
got.
on the payroll for
Oh,
beer?
really?
Yeah,
Chad?
man,
You
I'm
work for
working
Big
for Big Beer
Oh,
right now.
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
tell.
Working for the Sudsingtons.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
hear
the
ya.
ancient family. They used to be monks.
You showing up people's doors, like, let me talk to you about beer today.
Yeah, it's mostly
Got
just
me
like
next to
it's
beer.
mostly like half day work. But it's not that bad, but it pays pretty well.
Just
It's
so people
hourly.
are home. Yeah,
You just gotta
totally.
show that they're there. It's like census taking, but with beer, and it's more fun.
That sounds awesome. Knock on my door anytime.
Anytime
my guy.
for the grinder only. That's pretty good.
That is good.
Stoned out of my daylights. Nice from Russia with Keith. Blunt. I like it. I think that might be my last one. Jenny, you've been doing a great job tonight.
My brother and I do Adele's Rolling in the Deep, but with Rolling in the Keep. Whenever
Rolling the
we
Keep,
put
that's pretty
Keep
good. I
on
like that.
the bowl. Yeah,
I
Rolling
like
in
that.
the Keep.
Rolling the Keep. Nick, what's the Stone James Bond movie?
I already said mine.
Do another one.
James Bond movie. I didn't get it. I thought we were just
Edibles
doing, like,
Are
little
Forever.
movies.
That's pretty good.
I hate this game. Fuck this game!
You heard
That's
it.
my stoner James Bond answer!
How are you
Fuck this
stoned?
game!
I've never seen an
Wait,
aggressive
wait.
stoner.
What happened, Nick?
None of your
What
business!
happened, Nick?
There's that shoulder shimmy. From Ganja with Love. I like it.
Is it really shoulder? I always think I get more head movement.
I feel like you can get some hips in there.
I'm too stiff in the hips. I'm white.
Too stiff in the hips. Too white in the lights.
Do we got another group on? Or
The man with the golden ganja, that's pretty dope. Nick is back. He's been working it out all day today. It's something to do with these Cenobites. We were talking about it earlier. It's a callback. Don't worry about it.
Oops. Whoa.
I don't know if you can see that on camera, but Nick just did that thing where you slam a juicy beer down and it shoots out through the top, and it's kind of sexy. You're kind of like, oh.
Now we got technical difficulties.
What?
Nick, do you want to go again?
Who's got some technical?
I need
Yes, I do, yes.
I know Bennett.
Stupid.
Who's got technical difficulties? I mean, most of us do. We've been smoking since fucking 5.
Yeah.
I'm jamming to a tune that if I were to play it right now, we would get a copyright strike, so you can't hear it.
So, guess that tune. It's a really good hint.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Wait, here's a hint.
Name that tune?
5 minutes. Guess that tune.
I'm gonna go.
I'll
with-
play it again.
I know. I know what it is. Bow with the bow, the bang, the bang, bang, the bang, the bang, the do 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 do
Up
do do
jump
in
the
the
boogie.
boogie.
No, I'm sorry, but it's pretty good though. It's a good guess.
That was my closest guess.
Here's another hint.
I'm gonna go with X gon' give it to you. Don't give it to you. X gon' give
Wouldn't
it
that
to
be
you.
amazing?
Are you going to bark along with it?
Wouldn't that be amazing if that was the song?
Well, because you were going like, first I let it rock.
Oh,
then
he's
I
gonna
let
give it to you.
roll,
I see. You thought this was charades. I understand. It's Shazam.
Oh yeah, no, I don't have the implant yet. I don't have Elon Musk brain.
You don't have the Musk plug? That's what he's
The
gonna call
Musk.
it. Gotta call it the Musk plug. 1985's Bowling for Soup. Not bad. Not bad guess, Jenny. Gotta get that.
Got it going on.
Gotta get that Musk plug.
Do you want to go 7? Bus. All right, you got that.
Bennett is here. Put down your beers and pay attention.
Where do you put the Musk plug?
In your head, man. That's what he's going for. Elon's building plugs so that you can plug your Bluetooth into your head so that you can do a Find My Phone. This is what I'm gathering from it.
Elon's building the board.
Yeah.
He's building the board.
I just think you should call it the Musk plug. Then you get Musk plug 2.0, Musk plug dark, do Musk plug Fanta.
Oh my god.
You do Musk plug
Oh my
mint.
god.
Like, are these different colors? What's the difference between each Musk?
Oh, they have many different features. There's Musk plug mint premium.
Oh, you gotta pay for the premium.
Oh, you always pay for the premium.
Is that like?
But mint is not always available.
Is that like
on Amazon.
Mentos flavored? Like,
No, you don't eat it. It's just the color of the
I
implant.
mean,
Yeah, I'm gonna eat
Wait,
it.
do you
Guys,
ever-
I'm gonna
wait, if
eat
the
it.
implant's going in your brain, how do you know what the color is?
There's gotta be a wire that comes
like
out.
it like tells you.
You can't.
Weird, man.
You can't tell me.
You can't tell me shit.
Can't tell me fucking
Can't tell me shit.
You can't tell me that there's not gonna be like a designer version of the implant. Like, you can't tell me that like that there's some famous fucking person in Los Angeles right now that doesn't have a bedazzled pacemaker. It's just like, oh, is there any way I can get this like Gucci? They're like, yeah, I mean it's insanely expensive and no one will see it. You're like,
Dude.
but I'll know it's there.
Yes, gooch my nooch, dude.
Gooch
For
my
The guy
sure.
purposely goes in every month for an X-ray
Just so I can see the money.
And then like post it on Instagram.
It's like getting a grill.
just
except
going to
for
do
your
my
rib-
weekly check. No big deal.
Yeah, why does he go in there again? Well, I mean,
My
he spent
nooch
a lot
is
of
still
money
gooched.
on his nooch. 3 days left until Father's Day, Kyle.
Wait,
Don't
no,
fucking
wait.
forget about it.
Is that for real?
That's for real, man. Sunday is Father's Day. Don't forget to give Hallmark more money.
It's true. You guys are screwed.
Game and Drew, much love for Atlanta. Oh man, you gotta get up at 5 a.m. Gameman, what do you do again? I don't remember. I feel like you told me, and as previously mentioned, we're late.
Mortuary. Morgue.
Oh wow.
Oh, do you work in the mortuary for real? That's dope. Meanwhile, Bennett just locked the ball is at 57 million. Just in case you were confused about what was happening right now.
David's got to have a really dark sense of humor.
He wears an updated X-ray and a gold chain. Yeah, I would absolutely take a picture of that going into my body if I spent that much money on a
Right
pacemaker.
here, just
Like
like
Flavor
Flav.
Flav.
Gonna gooch my nooch.
Dude.
Art director at local government. Nice.
So kind of like a mortuary.
Yeah, it's a lot like being in a
You
mortuary.
know,
Yeah.
art is dying,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, it's 6 to 1, half dozen of the other. It's a little tit for tat there. I don't know what tit for tat means.
I don't either.
Give
Like,
to get.
Tattoos and titties.
You flash a tattoo artist and they give you a free.
Yeah, yeah.
Makes sense.
You get a tattoo if you have titties.
Honestly, that sounds like something you would do in New Orleans, but like I think that could be a Vegas deal. You gotta get
Vegas
the tit for
deal?
tat thing.
No, definitely Vegas too. New
Yeah.
Orleans is all about the beat, right?
Oh yeah.
That's all
a good
about the
point.
beat.
That's
Vegas is
a
a
good
little
point.
more high class, right?
Well, that's awesome, Gaming Drew. Thank you for directing the art at your local government.
I hope it works out well. People know what you're trying to say to them.
Why was that hard for you, Nick?
Oh,
Why did that
man.
go weird? Why?
Oh, man.
It was just a compliment. You were just
I
giving a
know. I
compliment.
wanted it to be nice.
Well, just let it be.
I want the art to go well.
Bennett, I don't think there's any reason to pull that face. You have 76 million right now. That's double thumbs
It's
and
definitely
guns.
getting lit. Milkshake.
Did you say wilt shake?
Silk Shake is back.
The silk shake is back. You know what that means, right, Tom?
I do not.
I don't either. Well, damn it, we're gonna say it with conviction.
That's right.
Silk shake is back.
Fake it till you make it, man.
Fake
right?
it till you make it. Nikki,
Wait,
try
what-
not to completely break everything again. Says the
What-
shake.
what's
Oh,
it-
that's the shake.
What- oh.
Okay. What's up, Shake? The Wilk Shake. Good to see you, bud.
You know what though? If milkshake, if you're not nudging or moving the table, you're not trying.
Yeah.
You gotta be moving the table. Oh,
This Wilk
We
Shake
got a
brings.
special guest here.
What? Why? What did I do to deserve such an honor? Hello.
I'm adding you in on bottom. You're gonna be below 4 on bottom. I'm adding you in.
Oh, he said he didn't want to play. He said
Well,
he was
now you're 4.
I swear everything is cooler than it seems.
Where do you want to sit and talk first?
Sit and talk. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
People are yelling and I don't know why. Hi, how are you? Welcome
Chad,
to the.
this is Chris.
Hey, Chris, nice to see you, man. Sorry that they told you what was going on. Just kidding. They probably told you nothing.
All right.
Good to see you.
Hey, it's great to see you as well.
Chris, why don't you tell the people in the idiots a little bit about yourself?
My name's Chris.
Hi, Chris. Everybody say hi, Chris. Don't be rude.
You can be rude if you want.
I mean, only if
I'm
you want.
thick-skinned. I was told to come here to
Hello?
talk to the chicken.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's fair. They do call me that on the street.
Yeah.
So, Chris,
Yes, sir.
where do you work in the city?
What's that?
What do you do?
What do I do? I'm the Illinois market manager for Surly Brewing Company.
What? You work with beer?
I do. I
What's
sell.
that? What's that like?
It's a lot of love, man.
You're getting some hi Chris's, just FYI, from the chat.
Hello.
Yeah, see, they were being very polite because we're fucking professional here, man. I do like the milkshake's like beer guy, beer guy, beer guy, beer guy, beer guy.
Yeah. Oh, should I not have the beer out?
No, absolutely should have the beer out there. It is, in fact, the time to get lit. Hence the title of the show, which is Chad Gets Lit.
It's a lit lifestyle.
All right, Rufus wants to know what's up, Chris.
What's up with you?
That's a better question. What's up with you?
Tell me what you're doing right now.
I love that. This is what it's like to hang out with you at an airport, isn't it? It's just like, hey, how are you? How are you? And now suddenly we're like drinking at a macaroni bar and grill
Or
while
like
we're
in
waiting
like
for our
a
flight.
weird elevator.
Yeah.
Where there's like.
Is there any other kind?
No, there's not.
There's just not. What are you drinking, Chris?
I'm drinking Before I Die, our new lager from Surly
Oh, I
Brewing
thought you
Company.
were like sick.
It's like,
Take a minute, take a minute. You said I'm drinking before I die, so I said, oh, I thought you were sick. Never mind. Oh, Arunas, am I high? Damn it. All right, so anyway, you're drinking one of your beers?
Yes.
Okay. This is the Before I Die.
What's that?
The name of this beer is Before I Die.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So you're drinking a Before I Die from Surly Brewing.
Correct.
Okay, what is it?
It is a light lager that originally started out as a beer that we only sold at the Viking Stadium.
Okay, nice.
And the whole thing was, before I die, I want them to win a fucking championship.
I mean, it's as advertised.
Yeah.
Surly Brewing's out in Minneapolis, right?
Yeah, but like, I like really fell in love with like the fact that there's so many things I want to do before I fucking die.
Oh yeah, like drinking.
That's a thing.
That's the thing we do.
Yeah, it's like about, being young and doing shit that you want to do. And frequently, beer is attached to that. And
Yeah.
this is the beer I want to drink when I'm fucking achieving my fucking goals.
When you're achieving your goals, you want something frosty to back that up. Surly Brewing. There, you're welcome. I just did it for you.
Delicious. Delicious.
If you kick on that chat down there, you hit that link, you can go to their website. Especially if you're in the Minnesota area. Do you have a brewery tour or anything like that? Or?
Yeah, we do.
Cool, dude.
Amazing food up there too.
Oh yeah, they have food up there. So you have a tap room.
We do, yes.
Oh, Chris, are you up?
No, I think I want us to go over. Chris rather, I think, talk with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I didn't want to pressure you to the side.
That's cool. I mean, I'm not very good at pinball.
Oh, we're non-judgmental here.
We only care that you're good with beer.
I'm good with beer. I'm very good with beer.
The motivation here is getting lit.
Why is everyone tilting on this machine?
They get mad because they get into it. This machine makes you feel like you're fucking James Bond. And then you're like, yeah, man, I'm James Bond. I can do anything. Krav Maga, whatever. And then they kick the shit out of this thing. They're like, oh, yeah, I forgot I have weak ankles. And now it's tilted and your money's fucking
Now, that's
gone.
just a warning.
I mean,
Yeah, that's just a warning.
We all got weak ankles.
You got weak ankles.
Fuck.
That's such a burn. That's such a weirdly specific burn to lay on someone in a fight. You're just like, man, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you, weak ankles. And just watch them be like, the fuck do you mean? Is it obvious? That goes for the heart.
Bro, your ankles are fucking weak.
It's not my fault you got weak ankles. And watch them try to deny it and just give them the stare down like, yeah, you know it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So chicken. Where are you
A lot
from?
of people just
Laguna Beach originally.
Laguna Beach.
Yeah, Laguna Beach.
So why are you in Chicago?
Well, I came here to work on some stuff, and then I got a job working for a show called The Paper Machete at the Green Mill. So I'm kind of like a reporter, but I'm the avian op-ed columnist. That's what they call me because I
Okay.
said so. I
Makes
can
sense.
make that joke. And so I've been here ever since. And that was 15 years ago.
And you love it, or?
Oh yeah, I love this city.
Yeah.
But I also love going places. Which reminds me, I'll be in Orlando, July 20th at the Veranda.
Why are you so mean?
The veranda?
Yeah, I love the Veranda. I love that it's called the Veranda at Thornton Park.
Is it an actual veranda?
I don't know. I've never seen it, but
What is a
Bennett
veranda?
is here.
I'm back. I'm gonna sign in too.
Oh, okay, great. I've never been to the venue, but they called me from the area, and they're like, "Hey, you want to do a show with 6 other comedians, and we're gonna be going on at 8, and it's gonna be a long night, so come ready and come hungry, or don't come at all."
I mean, you look like a hungry dude.
I am usually.
A
I'm very
hungry
small,
chicken.
so I don't have to eat a lot. I'm quite weak, so I eat light. Well, what got you into
Practically vegan. What's up?
practically vegan? Well,
Yeah.
I mean openly, I think so.
Oh my god.
Yo, Jenny, funny you should mention Bowling for Soup. Jay Reddick is the current voice of Chuck E. Cheese. Whoa, shit, I didn't know that. That's fucking cool. Jared Reddick is the current voice of Chuck E. Cheese. That's dope. Now you know. All right, so where are you from originally?
I'm from neighborhood.
You're from so you're from the Illinois area.
The Illinois
You feel the Illinois.
Yeah, it's like
Good.
the Illinois area.
Yeah. So you, because I was gonna make some jokes about being cold and shit. Bye, Bennett. Bye. Yeah. So what got you into the business? Did you go to school for beer?
No, God no. I was in school for English. I was gonna be a speech teacher, and then I
And then
worked
you got
in,
drunk.
I mean, I worked in restaurants,
Okay, first.
and I got drunk there.
Then you got drunk there.
and fell in love with beer there.
So now, because you're on the marketing end of things, right?
A little bit. I mean,
Bye, Nick.
it's mostly just sales.
All right, so like, take me through a typical day.
Take me through a typical day.
Typical day.
Holy shit.
You don't have to get so specific, but like, I wake up, I use a light exfoliant. Like, we're cool.
No, I mean, I'm not gonna go with my skincare routine.
Unless it's a good one, we
Jesus,
can use some
chicken.
tips. I would love some tips, to be honest, but I don't know if they'd work for me. Anyway, yeah, so like typically, like, what's your thing? Like, what's your jam? Tell me everything.
No, I work with a really great team of distributor partners, and we go out, we sell beer. And then we do like events, and I get to meet cool people like you,
Hi.
talk about my beer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Currently, what are you like super psyched about from Surly, besides the stuff that you're drinking right now? By the way, the link down there is the ticket link.
Shit, I mean,
July 29th, Los Angeles.
I would say one of the coolest things about our brewery is the fact that in Minnesota there's like the largest music venue, right?
Really? In the, in
when-
the Midwest or the America or in the world?
In Minnesota.
Oh, in Minnesota. Okay.
Yeah. When there's a show that's like too big, as I understand it, because I don't live in Minnesota, when there's a show that's like too big, they play that show in the backyard of Surly. So like last year we had like Tenacious D play.
What?
Yeah.
Wait! I saw that on
like
TikTok.
A whole fucking
That's fucking dope. That's right
yeah.
behind your fucking brewery.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool.
Cool. So if you're in the Minnesota area, you should go to Surly Brewing.
You
And
should.
if you're in Chicago, you should come down here and hang out with us. And if you're drinking beer, you should be drinking a Surly. I think that about covers it, right? That's about everything. I hit all the points.
Have you ever gone to Alarmist in Chicago?
Have I ever gone to Alamas?
You probably know my buddy here, Chris Geary.
Alarmist is amazing.
Oh, Alarmist, yeah.
Yeah,
GPF gold medal a couple years ago, like one of the best.
Deering, he brews with them, and then my friend Bob, he does bar with them.
Yeah,
Those guys are great.
they really they elevate the brewing scene.
I remember early 20s, they used to just be brewing shit in the basement. Like, you want to come
crazy,
over and
right?
bottle with us? I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? Got nothing to do. You get free beer the whole time while you're bottling.
It's awesome.
Do you have to go to like conventions?
What's that?
Do you ever go to like conventions?
Yeah.
It's like what's a beer convention like? Wait, let me guess. You go in and everyone's like, here, try this beer, and you're like, no, try my beer. And you got a little case, and inside are like samples.
Conventions are great, man. It's a really great community around it, and but yeah, I think what you're saying is like the people that walk up to you are like really like you have like an elevator speech, like 15 seconds to talk to them about what's awesome about what you do. That's kind of like, you know, in comedy.
I've heard of it. I don't know if I practice it. I'm definitely I'm throwing myself out there for it. I don't know if I'll hit it.
I mean,
it's kind of like yoga. I don't really know if I'm doing it right, but people are very congratulatory. So I'm just like, yeah, I must be doing something right.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah,
You get it.
I get it. You know, we get it. Like, look at us. Just look at us, guys. But like, so you're in Chicago. Do you live in Chicago now, or are you just in town for a little bit?
No, I live in Chicago.
Whereabouts? You don't have to give us specific addresses because it's in the internet.
Well, I would never do that.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't. You're a fucking professional. See? This is what a professional does.
No, I live about like a 10-minute walk from here.
Oh, hot.
This is one of my favorite parts of Chicago. Logan Square.
Yeah.
Logan Arcade has been one of the greatest spots of all time in Chicago.
It is just like an epicenter of coolness, isn't it?
Everybody here is a tribe. Every time you walk in, everybody's the greatest fucking human being you could talk to behind the bar.
So fucking friendly, right?
Yeah.
And they got the best games. I met my girlfriend here. We were playing a video game where it's a table and you smash it and flip it up.
The table flip game. It's gone though.
Where we're at right now.
Strangely enough, it keeps getting broken.
Yeah, I love that they're just like, oh yeah, out of order. You're like, no shit, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys want to play that game where you ram a car into another car? Good luck, because it's broken.
Yeah, it's pretty great. Yeah, so this is the epicenter of so many awesome memories and times of my life in Chicago.
What I love about this is how real it just got. Phone! I don't know why. I thought that was
tilt.
That would be fun to do.
I got 2 warnings.
You got it.
Shit!
But no, the table game just be literally right here, where we're at right now.
Can be.
In the corner.
Yes.
Except it smells like butt back here, and we apologize for that. You are a professional. We try to keep things pretty open. Want to keep this place like a hotel room, but instead it's kind of like one of those hotel rooms. Anyway, yeah, sorry it smells like butt. Bennett is back!
Let's blow this fucking machine up.
God, blow it up,
I have
finally.
100% confidence in you right now.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Chris, Bennett, Chris.
Chris, read that.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
don't make it weird or anything, Chris. I didn't know.
No, we got it.
Glad you have it.
Is there like a smash the like button for this dude?
It's all happening right now.
Let's do it.
Yeah. I mean, if you were a
Confidence in this guy.
If you are Team Bennett, you should be hitting that heart right now. Or you can send me a little donation. We'll buy Bennett a shot. PayPal's in the chat. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Give us money and we'll drink. It's not a hard.
Damn it, your confidence was misguided.
No.
No, I think I won. I think I won. So let's
Yeah, damn, Bennett. Bennett has 114 million points. Chris, let me ask you a question. Do you know why scores in pinballs go to the millions?
Why is that?
Because they used to just be like normal, like hundreds and tens, and that shit got boring. And so what they decided to do is just make it millions, and then people were like, oh, that's way more cool because I just got 500 million points. They just jacked it up.
I love it.
Because why not? It can be anything. It doesn't. Numbers are dumb until they're awesome. You seem like a numbers guy.
I do like numbers.
You do like numbers.
I do like numbers.
Okay.
But that's also like a language thing, right? Like,
Yeah. I also think that like math is cool. And I am a math bird. I enjoy music and I enjoy math. You hear that, Nick? I did the reading!
I don't believe you.
We're gonna be here all night. Chris, since you're here, who's your favorite James Bond?
My favorite James Bond? Fuck, that's a hard question. I mean,
Jesus Christ.
He did not play James Bond, Nick.
I mean, like slappers only, but like, I thought Sean Connery. It's hard to beat fucking Sean Connery.
Yeah, we've had a lot of votes for Sean Connery, and I understand it and I can see it. I'm a Pierce Brosnan fan.
Yes, but more importantly, and this might be unfair, and I don't mean to like ask this unbridled, but like, who do you think the next James Bond should be?
The next James Bond should be, I kind of want, alright, hear me out.
Yes.
I want the next
Wait,
James
high five.
Oh yeah, yeah, always down. I want the next James Bond to be the woman who was in
The last
No
one?
Time to Die.
Yeah.
I just want that to happen because it feels like she gets it.
Yeah, she was great.
She was awesome. That's what I want. But I feel like because America, they're gonna be like, I don't know, that seems a little controversial to me. So they're gonna end up making it like Shia LaBeouf or something stupid. I feel like
God, what the fuck?
I feel like there's
Shia LaBeouf.
Don't say you say that.
No, you
laugh.
said that.
No, but you laugh. But you watch. He's on the list. Arunas is on the list. I don't want it to happen.
On the list. For
No,
what?
Shia
Next James
LaBeouf
Bond.
is on the list for the next James Bond.
No, he's
Oh,
not.
me? Is
No, he's
next
not.
James Bond?
I think it should be Arunas. I'm gonna put in a bid. We got a second. Expense professional.
Oh, accept that challenge.
It's a dystopian future.
Yeah, it's like Fallout but James Bond.
There's a pinball machine that, if it fails, will inject into the atmosphere a toxic chemical.
By the way, this is the actual plot. You guys can't steal this. We already greenlit it.
Who is our hero? It's Arunas.
Yeah, coming out of the wreckage.
There's only one man.
Two hands ready to flip, and Jefferson's Miller. He's like,
He's
Bond.
dedicated his life
Bond,
to saving
James Bond.
America. And the world!
Thank you for saving us, James Bond.
Yes.
It's like Mad Max, but with martinis.
And less awesome cars.
Also, Mad Max and martinis. I don't know why we've never done that.
I like Idris Elba too.
I would love Idris Elba.
That would
James
be-
Bond.
that'd be
But I
super
believe
sick.
he himself said that he feels like he's too old.
That's
But
correct.
that's what
Yeah.
Daniel Craig said.
Craig was super sick.
But Craig was
I mean, I
perfect.
could watch Casino Royale like
I think it's the
once
best.
a week,
I think it's the best
once a
Bond
day.
movie, hands down. And I love a lot of them.
so fucking good.
It's just so good.
But it was like the whole cast was amazing.
What's your
Like,
favorite?
everybody in
What's
there.
your favorite James Bond song?
I don't
First of
have
all,
a good
no name,
answer
you're
to
not
that.
wrong. It does not need to be known. Idris Elba does not need James Bond. He himself has said, "Nah, man, I'm good." That's a direct quote. Just kidding. He'd probably be like, "Yeah, please, I would love that paycheck."
Is it audio slate?
They did one later. No, which one was it? Was it No Time to Die? No, that was Billie Eilish.
I love Adele.
Adele's pretty great.
I love Billie Eilish, but like I think it's audio.
I know Sam Shepard did Know My Name. Are you thinking of the one that was a Quantum of Solace?
Maybe they could tell us.
Yeah, internet. What is it?
What is
yeah,
it?
Dwayne the Rock Johnson. Jack Black. Fuck
It's
yeah,
not
man.
Jack Black.
Put it in the mucket mix, man.
Jack Black would be an amazing James Bond.
Absolutely. That would change the game, and I'd be all in for that. And like no one calls it out. Everyone just takes him super seriously, but it's just Jack Black.
Yeah.
They just call him.
That'd
with
be a
James-
little too Mr. Bean. Like
I'm fine with that. I would
like,
want Rowan Atkinson to play
Pink
James
Panther,
Bond.
little Pink Panther.
What if Rowan Atkinson played James Bond?
Someone's
Oh yeah, like a throwback to the David Niven.
That's David Niven, right?
Or
Oh.
Woody Allen or whoever. Yeah.
Luther is one of the best fucking
Best shows there ever was.
That show is like, oh my god.
It's up there with like Succession. I got my new favorites. Succession's one. I'm into Yellow Jackets, but it's not over. But like, if you're gonna look at like all-time greats, Sopranos, Breaking Bad, The Wire, Luther, I feel like that's on there too.
Yeah, Luther's definitely up there.
Don't Trust the Bee in 23.
Did you like the movie?
I thought it was okay.
It was okay.
I didn't think it needed a movie. I thought we were fine. I liked that he was like a scary Columbo. I'm all in for scary Columbo. That's like Kolchak and the Night Stalkers. That's the fucking reference that I learned about this week. About what that was. Rob's gonna get going. Oh, good night, Jenny. Smoke it up. I'm glad you came to get lit, and I'm also glad you got to meet Chris. Sam Heughan would be a solid callback with him being Scottish. That's true. A Scottish James Bond would be fun. But what if
Cage?
Nicolas Cage can
That'd
play
be
whatever?
so great.
Of course. If they were just like, oh yeah, by the way, he's James Bond now, we'd be like, accepted. Accepted and warranted. It's about time. But he gets to Nick Cage out whenever he wants.
I feel like a lot of ferocious, like, face staging.
Keeping it creepy and then just attacking.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, especially when they're like stuck in like the corner of a bar. Next James Bond should be Ryan Reynolds. That's what Deadpool is. It's just Ryan Reynolds as James Bond in bondage.
I don't think James Bond is funny.
He shouldn't be. He should be clever, witty, perhaps.
Witty, yeah.
He must have wit. I feel like that's the only way you can say that statement. You can't just be like, he has to have wit. It doesn't come off that you have to be, he must have wit. Hand up.
Yes.
He must have wit.
Pedro Pascal would be awesome as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pedro Pascal would be awesome as Moneypenny. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that'd be fucking cool.
It's so dope. And warranted. You'd be like, yeah, of course you want to fall for that. He's like, I'll see you later, Mr. Bond. And you're like, oh, I love watching you walk away, Pedro Pascal. Did I see Red Notice? I did not. Yeah, you're right. Nick Cage would monologue the villain out the window. Yeah, that he wouldn't have to do anything. He would just be like, oh, you think you're crazy? You ain't seen crazy like this. James Bond can kills with a look. Who's going to be M in the Nick Cage, Pedro Pascal, James Bond movie that we're making? Okay, Nick Cage is James Bond, Pedro Pascal, odd that they came back together again, is Moneypenny. M is going to be Kathy Bates. Kathy Bates or, I feel like it's Kathy Bates. I feel like I nailed it. Kathy Bates and Ian McShane. Kathy Bates plays M, and Ian McShane plays M. It's M and N, and they're both just up James Bond's ass the whole time. I would pay real money for this entire movie. Who's Q in this scenario? Who's our brainy genius?
Who's the guy from Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle?
Well, which one? Harold or Kumar?
Harold.
It's true. You forget sometimes. You're like, is it Harold or is it Kumar? Shit.
Harold.
Cal Penn.
Yes.
I would see that.
He was amazing in House.
He was.
And he worked for Obama.
He did. He worked for Obama for a while, then he came back. He was in Smile, which was my favorite movie of 2022. Do you like horror movies, Chris? I don't know. Some people don't like
what movies?
Horror films?
I appreciate them less than my brother does. But I watch them, yes.
Oh, good.
Which horror movie are you
Smile.
speaking to? Oh, Smile?
Smile was so good.
But
So
the trailer looks almost like I have to watch it.
Yeah, no, it's
like one of those,
legitimately
like,
the fucking best. It's everything you want. It's a fucking flight of good horror. Will Ferrell is Q. Q should be unexpected. Margot Robbie, I feel like that is expected. You want to get weird, do Samara Weaving. I just want to see Samara Weaving in more things. Did you see Ready or Not? Man, you fucking go for it. I have a question for you because you know about beer.
I do.
Is it true that when you drink beer in Germany, it used to be measured in gulps?
Wait, what?
Like you drinking beer in Germany, like you don't sip it, you gulp it, and they measure how many gulps it takes to finish it.
I can't answer that. I can tell you that
you can't or you won't, Chris.
Both. Chicken. I will say there's a weird thing that happens when you're in Germany.
Just in general.
I don't know if it's like the air or what, but like I've been out there and like been drinking at like some like Belgian breweries, and you're drinking like 8-9% alcohol beers, and it does not hit you. Even like a fucking like light lager.
Right. Because Americans apparently, because I don't want to be that guy, but I'm going to do it. I went to Prague once. Yeah, I'll tell you all about it unprompted. And the beer there was the best beer I've ever had. And I asked them, like, what do you think of American beer? And they were like, bah, too cold. Too cold.
Too
and I
cold?
did that, yeah, I was there for like 2 weeks. And then I came back to America, and the first thing I did was went to a bar, because it was like 2 in the afternoon, because we left like 2 days prior. And then we went forward into the future. And then we went around Australia, where we lost 6 hours. And then I think I died, and then was resuscitated, because that's just United Airlines. And when I got home, it was like 2 in the afternoon. And I was like, I'm going to have like a cold beer. And I went to a bar on Lincoln, and I had a beer. And I was like, blah, too cold. So it fucks with you, because the beer in Europe is so much like, it's like room temp, and it's like a wine drunk. It's not like that hardcore, like fucking sleeping on a chair drunk.
Yeah.
Which I don't not like. I'm good with either, honestly. I'm not going to discriminate.
Fun, you know?
Sometimes I just want to slam an IPA and just forget that I did, and then be like, why am I so spinny? And then remember, oh yeah, because I fucking slammed an IPA.
Yeah.
What's your go-to beer of choice? Like, what's the beer that you enjoy? Like, your type. Like, you go into a bar and you're like, I don't know, I'd like a blank.
Lowest ABV beer.
Oh.
Because I want to hang out for a little bit.
Right.
So
you
usually a lager.
start small on the scale and then go up.
Yeah. Or like, I'll start with an IPA because it's usually a bit higher in alcohol content.
Usually the ABV is a bit high in price.
So I would start with a Furious.
It's from his company. Don't
Surly
be dicks.
Furious.
Surly Furious. It's delicious, by the way. I do like a soda.
That's the reason why I work for the company. It's my favorite IPA of all time. But then I would switch to a lager.
Okay.
Oh yeah, for sure. I go first.
You want to hang out for a while. You want to drink something a little bit lower in alcohol.
Yeah. You want to pace it out. It's a marathon.
And also, like lagers are really great because you can't hide impurities in lagers behind hops.
Oh, explain. I don't even know what that means.
Well, I mean, okay, so this is, oh my god.
Inside baseball,
I
guys.
was not expecting to talk about this.
You don't have to. I do have some stuff in the chat that we can look at right now. Like, for instance, American beer, quote. This is a quote from New Name. American beer was made for hot, dry American summers, and Prohibition destroyed the market for decades. I feel like that's something I would like to verify. Rufus Roofcut says, I love my Killian's Irish Red Room Temp. I mean, that's
drank
not
that when I was in high school.
100% the way you're supposed to drink it. Or an Amberbach. Interesting. Oh, New Name wants to know that your review of California ales versus IPAs.
Okay, so I will say about that, Anchor Steam, I don't think that's actually an ale, because it's steam beer. But the yeast, I'm really sad that Anchor Steam is no longer distributing to the rest of the country.
Is that why I haven't had an Anchor Steam in a while? Because I used to have them all the time.
That is like one of the best brewery tours I've ever fucking done in my entire life.
Really? The brewery tour is cool.
Yeah, all their tanks are like sideways. Like you go to the basement and all the tanks are like it's like a bunch of submarines sticking out.
What? That's dope.
Man.
It's a really great tour.
All right. So Anchor Steam.
Anchor Steam's great. California's like amazing for me. So like that's very valuable.
Is that the best state for beer?
Oh no.
No, it's Minnesota because Surly Brewing. It's in the chat.
I would say
I'm helping.
The Chicagoland market.
Welcome to it. No, there's no beer in Chicago. In Chicago, there is no beer. That's a fucking lie. Anyway, you were saying?
Yeah, I don't know. What are we talking about?
We're talking about the merits of California ales versus IPAs because it's in the chat.
Yes.
New Name says the original cooling method was wild. You used to just pump the wort up to the roof and let it steam up. Should I leave you two alone?
No, it's an amazing method, you know. This guy came from like Germany to be a part of like the gold rush, and he realized that there was money to be made in brewing, but California was fucking hot, so they couldn't cool beer down. so he realized that if you pumped it into a very wide, shallow vessel, it would cool down very fast. So you would actually, and then the yeast would rise to the top, and it would stop infection from ruining the beer.
Oh, wow. See, I thought there was going to be a joke in there, but now I'm just fucking fascinated. So, tell me more, please.
No,
I'm all in. Okay.
I don't want to like make people sign off.
No. I think it's better if you lay it out first, because a lot of the chat is usually like, well, actually, and you're kind of like, well, actually. And they're like, well, actually. And you're like, quadruple, well, actually.
It's a great brewery tour. If you're out there, you should do it.
Does Surly have a brewery tour?
Jesus, God, yes.
Is it that good?
It's one of the best.
Wow.
I mean, it took us like 3 years to like find the place to like put our space down, and it's not just the beer, it's the food. Like, it's one of the best food experiences you could ever.
What kind of food is it? Like pub food, like pub cheese, and like?
No, it's like
truffle fries, pulled pork.
Yeah. Like truffle frites.
Oh shit! You all got frites?
Yeah.
Oh.
We have my favorite dish out there is like the hot shot, which is like a chickpea fucking dish. And like the food is amazing. Originally when we opened, there was a beer food concept on the upstairs of our space, and it was rated by Beer Wine as like one of the top 10 best new places to eat food.
You guys were? That's fucking dope.
Yeah, it was cool.
Whoa. Well, I want to go.
And now it's a pizza place, which is offensive to me because the pizza there is so good. It's as good as Chicago pizza.
Interesting. What kind of pizza is it?
It's like flat Neapolitan kind of style.
So it's got like the tavern style, like the circle with the squares?
Yes.
Okay, good. That's pretty good. Ha! New name says you're talking beer. Who's leaving? Beer. Intoxicated Days says fully invested. So it's not just a clever name, Intoxicated Days. Yeah, so Chris works over with Surly. So if you have any questions about Surly Brewing, Chris will answer it. I'll pretend I know the answer, and then Chris will go, well, actually. 'Cause, you know. And then, but we'll actually be correct. Right now, there doesn't seem to be a lot of questions, because I feel like everyone just wants to know more about beer. What's like a fun fact about beer? Let's see.
Fun fact about beer?
Fun fact about beer. It's the answer is everything.
Wait. It's like new name. I can't call them by it.
I thought I'd ask Cali Ales versus IPAs because I get why IPAs exist. They have to survive the trip. Cali Ales are like bitter pine cones trying too hard. Pine cones never tried too hard. Pine cones got it rough. Pine cones take forever, man. They grow in, do you know this? They grow in resin, they fall off the tree, and in order for a pine cone to seed itself, it has to be hot temperatures, which is how they figured out that wildfires at Yellowstone were normal and regular. Because you have to use the fire to melt the resin to get the seed out so the thing will grow. Did I say that or did you say that?
Who said it?
Yes, I'm that high! Anyway, Cali Ales versus IPAs because I get why IPAs exist. They had to survive the trip. Cali Ales are like bitter pine cones trying too hard. I don't understand what the question is, New Name. Do you have a problem with the Cali Ale or the IPA? I feel like they've got a problem with the Cali Ales.
I mean, there's like we keep talking about California beer.
Yeah.
And California is known for their, I mean, there's a whole fucking style. It's called like West Coast style IPAs.
What does that mean exactly? What sets it apart?
It's like hop forward, super dry back end, like high IBU, awesome IPAs.
Yeah, so like it gets you that bite, that tiny bite at the beginning?
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then like, what would you, do we have a West Coast IPA at Surly?
Yeah, we do. It's called Controlled Chaos.
Oh, I've had the Controlled Chaos. Oh, I know exactly what that tastes like. Oh,
Yeah,
fucking cool.
I'm super proud of that fucking beer. It's exactly like some of our old heroes, like Alpine, Bear Republic, you know, I guess Russian River too. Like it's just like bitter forward. It's super refreshing when it's not sweet on the back end, you know?
What's like your most floral beer?
My most floral beer?
I hear people in beer world talk about florals a lot.
All right, so I'll tell you something that maybe I shouldn't talk about, but like when I'm doing like demos at like a Binny's or something, and I'm like serving beer out.
We're getting beer tea.
Floral is usually like a term that I hear, like this beer is very floral. That means someone's not gonna buy your beer. Not that like floral beer isn't great, but like floral is just like I think
It's like an overused term.
it's just it's like saying like I'm getting a lot of like notes.
Notes, yeah. It's like, oh, I'm smelling a lot of things in
Oh.
this wine. It's
Like
robust.
notes in here.
It's earthy and robust.
This is Robusto. I have to drive.
This might be a little too high BV for me. Nick, we gotta take a break. Nick, we gotta take a break.
I know.
Okay.
That's why I'm standing back here.
We were just talking about that.
Cut me off.
There's so much energy.
It's 4 minutes.
So much energy. So mad. He's been mad all day. And it's because we've had a
I'm
moment.
always mad, man. You know
That's
that
true.
about me.
That's true. We're learning about beer. Do you like an IPA, Nick?
Rarely. A hazy, juicy, I will enjoy.
Hey, Chris, what is the difference between a hazy and an IPA that's just an IPA? Because I like a hazy, but I can't tell why I do.
Okay. A hazy IPA versus an IPA. Hazy IPA is a very drinkable IPA. It's very like
It tastes like it has orange juice in it. Some of them do.
I want this to be the pitch, just in general, just the two of you. Like Chris is like, well, an IPA is actually, and like Nick is in the back, like, it's got juice in it.
basically.
There's a difference between hazy
very
and juicy hazy, though.
Okay, here's the thing. Okay, in Chicago,
Which is
I
where
would
we are.
say about 90% of bars in Chicago have evolved to the point where they're buying for style categories for beer
Yeah.
on all their lines. And before, a couple years ago, many years ago, before hazy IPAs existed, there would be an IPA line, maybe a secondary IPA line, maybe a third IPA line, because an IPA is the best-selling category in beer.
Is that like in the last 10 years, right? Like something
Yeah.
about like IPAs got really
I'm
popular.
not talking about
No,
like,
no,
like macro
IPAs have been
sales.
popular.
I'm talking about like craft beer sales. So now in Chicago, you have to, if you're a beer buyer in Chicago, you have IPA line, hazy IPA line. At one point, we were talking about the same person who's going to buy that, but it's completely different now.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Because the hazy IPA drinker is not going to buy an IPA. Because
Same.
they
That's me.
want a bitter finish
That's me.
versus a non-bitter finish that's more floral, juicy, and like.
And I
you know.
like bitter. I just don't like that
Yeah.
kind of bitter.
Yeah.
Like I drink like Negronis and all the bitter Amari and shit, but I don't drink IPAs.
Yeah. I mean,
You're just.
you need both now. You need both to be a good purveyor, to be a good publican.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's a fancy word.
Yeah. Republican. Is,
Well
you know, a purveyor of good beer.
Yeah.
What is chicha? Would you guys ever
Like-
make a chicha?
I don't know that.
I don't know what that is.
Shisha, like hashish.
No. Or like, what?
I was
I
just
don't know.
kidding.
We don't do that kind of stuff here. This is Chicago.
That's not the reason why we don't do that stuff here.
Yeah, I know Nick knows that.
Because you can't get it around.
You know about that shit, but we do.
On occasion, it's like Barstool Sports back here, but like nobody here is actually trying to do anything. It gets drunk. It gets drunk.
Barstool Sports.
You did a Barstool Sports moment.
I'm
You
a
said, and I
fuck-
quote,
So
You're
glad
that
my
guy
face is
right
behind
now.
This thing right now.
corn beer from South
My
America.
disappointment is immeasurable.
That's interesting. I've never heard of that. Corn beer from South America.
Oh no, there's the Off Color did that blue corn that hominy beer.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah, it was delicious.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh, it comes from the Amazonia region. It's made from corn. Huh. I've never had it. What's it taste like? Tell me in the comments. And be specific. I cannot taste your text.
Every moment.
Yeah, you gotta give me all the floral notes.
Yeah, from like you holding the glass.
All the notes. Give me every note.
Like what does the
symphony.
glass feel like?
Yeah, what's the guy? Does it have
Who's
a good
the guy
mouthfeel?
you got it from? What does he look like?
Yeah, what does he look like? Give names.
What's in his
What
cardboard
do they
at
look
home?
like?
Is he homebrewing?
Is he homebrewing?
Is he even homebrewing?
Did
Does
he get
love
it?
barley wine?
That's such a home brewer dig. Is it really beer or are you just making barley wine, Trent? Stop it. Stop being a
Trent's
poser.
your fucking homebrew name?
Yeah, that's my name for home brewers is Trent. Hey Trent, what are you making? Is it a dark or is it a light?
You've known a Trent. You've known a Trent.
Everybody's done a Trent.
Ah, you gotta know a Trent. You gotta at least have 2 Trents in your party. There's no way you're gonna win. Fucking Trent. Yeah. Trent Wood. Does it have elote vibes? I would love to drink a beer called elote. I'm all in on that.
Yeah, I think
Is there a lot of like
there should be a lot of like a lot of beer made with cheese and corn shucked right off.
Yeah, like I love a cheese chaser with my beer. I love a dunkel with a cheese
They got
chaser.
that pickle beer somewhere in the city, right?
I need more milk
They got
powder.
that pickle beer somewhere in the city, right?
Oh, pickle beer is amazing.
Go on.
If you find pickle beer, have some of it.
Who makes pickle beer?
I think Pilot Project.
I heard microphone does one.
Okay. I'll check it out.
It's delicious.
Apparently. I want to know why I haven't had it. Why don't you guys have it? Why don't you guys do picklebacks?
It's time to go on a break.
All right, fine.
Malort shots.
Malort shots.
No, we gotta do dirty
We gotta do a
toothbrushes.
dirty toothbrush. That's true. They gave us money. They already gave us
Oh,
money.
they did?
Yeah, they did. All right, we'll be right back.
Yell at me about that. You
Because
yell
I've
at me
been-
about everything else.
I've been yelling all night. You've
gotta
been
yell
too
at me
far
about that
from me.
in particular.
Can't leave me alone for this long. I'm very small.
No, we're not there.
Oh, I thought we were done.
We're not there. We're not there.
Oh man, what are you doing to me? Scared me. The screen went dark on my side. I don't know.
It's window. It's Windows, yeah?
Oh yeah, all right. This one, no, yeah, this one's about Windows.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I think you're gonna dig this because it's about Windows.
I'm a rooster. All right. Goodbye.
This is for real now. See this shit? Okay, so the word window comes from the Norse word vindauga, which means wind eye, which is not a 1986 transformer. I know, I checked. It's 2 words, vinder and auga, which mean wind and eye. That's a portmanteau, by the way, which is a combo of 2 words, port and manteau, which roughly translates to Google it your own goddamn self. Basically, it meant an opening that lets the wind in, which is why the Norse people have such luxurious hair. The word you all use now has been around since 1200 AD when it was used to describe an unglazed hole in the roof. Don't get hungry, it's not a breakfast hole. Glazing is Middle English for a glass wall, and a glazer would make it, unless you were in Germany or Sweden where you call them fensters from the Latin. You still use fenster to describe the arrangement of windows, you call it fenestration, and if you get thrown out of a window, you get to say you were defenestrated. You still use glazing today too, because that's how windows are placed inside their sash and frame, and it goes single, double, triple. Kind of like baseball or ice cream or fancy adult parties. Used to be windows were covered in hides or paper or closed shutters before some genius figured out, hey, keep getting the bees in the house, there's got to be a better way. They tried animal horn, they tried fengite, which is marble but cut like roast beef, and then the Romans figured out glass in Alexandria in 100 AD, and there are these fashionable little window juniors made with thick glass, and it would take them a millennia before they made them bigger, stronger, and used to glaze the hole. So if you melt sand, it becomes an amorphous liquid, which isn't quite solid, and it isn't quite drinky, kind of like Grimace. Also, did we ever figure out what Grimace is? Who is on that? Somebody get on that, we have the time. So then back in the day, crown glass was blown by a gaffer, which is not a porn term, I know, I checked. The crown refers to a hollow globe that is then reheated and spun into a circle and then cut into whatever the fuck you want. You can tell a house is super vintage if it has crown glass windows. And you can tell that it's crown glass because you can see the point where the gaffer would pull the punty out. And those are those weird nips you find on the old windows. Technically, they're called bullseyes, but I'm going with nips because bullseyes sound somehow more sexual to me after finding out what all the other words in this whole thing are. To get a bigger piece, they'd blow cylinder glass and then swing those babies around into window panes like Indiana fucking Jones. The modern window typically uses float glass, which was started by Sir Alistair Pilkington and Kenneth Bickerstaff, who were not characters on Outlander. I know, I checked. They founded UK Pilkington Brothers, developing the first continuous ribbon of glass using molten baths, where the glass flows underneath and then passes through a molten tin bath, cooled super slow until it flows to the top and can be removed, kind of like bay leaves, only they look better on your craft corner. The glass is then fitted, caulked, weather stripped, and cladded into frames to make the sash, which is fitted into the sill, and that's it! You got yourself a little force field, keeping the bad shit out and the good shit in. Unless you lose your shit and defenestrate, leaving behind a perfectly good unglazed Vindalga. Shut it! Fuck off! According to a 2012 study at Ithaca College, swearing...
We were having a moment. Of all the technical difficulties we've had today, that one is the least.
That's true. And you were there to see it. Welcome back, everybody!
So I'm gonna put Nedza here on the chair.
Get in here, nerds!
No, I'm sorry. I was fanboying here for Chad.
Okay, I appreciate that.
I was trying to say...
Nick was talking about the vibe. I was talking about the Nick. It all went down.
You really love the Nick, don't you?
I love the Nick. You gotta love the Nick.
He's a good guy.
For those of you still with us, welcome back to Logan Arcade. We're still here. We're still playing some sweet games. Most importantly, we're playing a game called You Only Live Twice, which is a James Bond game from Stern Pinball 2022. We're here until midnight. If you're in the Chicago area, you still got an hour. Come on back down. Rufus wants to learn more about Windows. Oh man, I wish I could do a whole special about it. That shit got super fucking interesting. Those ones I made during the pandemic, those are the little ones I've been showing you guys. And that one was one of my favorites, and I wanted to share it with you. That's from like 3 years ago, and it feels like 10. But it was just like me talking about why Windows exist and how they work, because I was so fucking bored at home, staring out the window, that I was like, Windows, how comes it? And I spent a whole day learning about it.
And surely some of your friends have died from smashing into windows.
Oh yeah, I know, too many, man.
Tragic.
It's always tragic.
Is there a fund for that?
I never, yeah, definitely on Facebook. I don't even open Facebook anymore. I'm afraid I'm going to hear about another one.
Nedza wanted to tell everybody how you found Chad.
Just, I love Chad. He's a great guy. Everybody here obviously loves Chad.
And you know he's being sincere because it's my show.
It is.
Right.
No, but I started watching, like, what was it, last year? I caught your Instagrams.
Oh.
Like, I'm not a big social media person, but my goddaughter got an Instagram. So, like, to monitor, like, we all monitor on there. So I joined it, and you came up with a suggestion, like, a badass. Started watching you. Love your freaking rants.
Thank you.
You're great at Green Mill every Saturday.
Appreciate you.
It's kind of like, it's a great news source for us, like in Chicago. We get, get everybody's vibe. But anyways, I caught you last year, and then Aruna, Sneaky, and I started the stream. What was it? We're going on, 9 months now? Something like that?
Almost a year.
Almost a year. And like November, December of last year, I made a comment to Aruna. I'm like, because you were hanging out at Galloping Ghost last year, like October, November wise, right?
Yeah, I did go there once.
September. And you made a post about it,
Yep.
and I saw that, and I asked Aruna, I'm like, do you know Chad? Like, I've been seeing Chad. You're a funny freaking guy, and I'm like, do you think Chad would do a stream with us? And then,
what did he say?
Well,
I said, fuck no!
And yet, I'm still here. You know what? I have the keys to his car. Magpies, pigeons, and me, bitches. I grab keys. I go right for keys. And I got a knife for a face. So you don't want to fuck with me. I wrote that for you, Tom.
poetic.
Thank you.
Poetic.
Thank you for what you were saying. I know we're fucking around, but that's
no,
really
I know. Like, dude, I'm I wish I was a funnier person half the time. I'm a sincere, real person. That's how I feel myself.
It's all the same shit.
It's all the same shit.
I wish I was funny, but I'm sincere.
Asshole. It's all the same shit.
Yeah, bring it down.
I don't know if I could be an asshole.
I feel like
You
we
can
would have
be
been
an asshole.
I've only
like-
been an asshole once, at least here.
Oh no,
And that was when somebody was really mean to Aaron. And I almost got mad fist fight. Yeah.
I gotta say, I feel like this would be like if we were all roommates in high school, or in college, or in high school. I don't know, maybe we went to a boarding school.
We're definitely roommates, non-fraternity though, right? Yeah. Fuck those guys.
Dorm friends.
Yes.
Dorm buds.
Sweet mates.
Sweet mates!
Share, you have to share. You have to share the bathroom.
Guess
the
who's
shower.
here?
Who's here? Is it Slate? Is it Shady?
Jen, I found the perfect shirt online. I'm gonna get it. We're gonna
Never
wear it on
heard of the
stream.
perfect shirt.
I
Hey! The law! Gong gong. Gong gong. The law is here. I love your hair. It's looking fucking dope. You guys know the law. What's going on? Welcome to it. Have a seat. Yeah, have a seat. Come on in. Tell the people what's going on. Some people remember you.
Or do you wanna?
No, I don't want to play first.
Yeah.
I still need to observe.
Anna's here to observe.
That's right. I'm here to watch.
For those of you who are on the stream, you know that this is the law.
The
And
pinball
you,
law.
the pinball, the pin blah. How are you? What's on the plate for today?
Adam and I just had a big Tapper showdown, and I thought I was finally going to break 1,000,000 points on Tapper tonight, and then it all fell apart.
I love that that was the worst thing that happened to you today.
I know. I got to like the 700 club, and then it fell apart.
That's how it goes on Tapper.
Can you like
Life is
roll
so
tap?
You know, on the mean streets of Tapper.
Is there a
Streets of
possible way to
Tapper.
roll tapper?
I do love
I don't.
Like it's so good.
pin blah, blah, blah. Rufus, but what the why though? That's going on a shirt, Rufus.
When you get 2 million points, your points just go away and you start over again.
I have a question. Is it real? Because like is it real? Guys, is this real? It like you look at Tapper and they've got those little slots on the side. That's for beer, right?
Yeah, that's what that's how I use it.
I love the Tappers. It's like, oh yeah, you're drunk.
Yeah.
More games need to have cup holders.
It just makes me feel very welcome.
Yeah, I feel like you know what I'm here to do and what I'm about, and it's nice to be seen, Tapper.
Tapper is where everybody knows your name.
It also has the soothingest of like interstitial music, because like it just goes doot 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 doot, and that's like something you can hum as you try to figure out what the fuck you're doing, because you're drunk. We're getting back to the drunk part. Adam, what's going on, man? That's Adam. He looks like he's in a band. Adam is on the stream right now, going in to beat 8 million. Not bad. 100% buy that shirt. Rufus, we're doing it.
Oh, my
Here
cramp
come-
shirt.
Yeah, the cramp shirt. Do you like the cramp shirt? I think Rufus is talking about the shirt that I wanted to do that says "What the Why" though, but I also 100% will buy your cramp shirt. I would do it in a
It's a new
pink.
shirt, so I decided they're coming.
Oh, this thing? Oh, this old thing?
This one.
Ain't no thing but mine. Speaking of shirts, we will have merchandise, by the way, next month. So hold on tight. We got shirts coming for you because you asked so nicely.
I saw a good one that Nikki needs. It says "shit show manager" on it.
I love that. I just like seeing shit on a shirt in general. I would wear a shirt that just says "shit show" or "shit
Oh,
shirt."
I would buy that shirt. I
Hell
got
yeah.
both of those shirts.
Shit chat, shit show with the shit
Shit
shirt. Ha!
shirt.
Ha! The shirt says, "I went to the shit show and I got this shit shirt."
Was it?
Yep.
Was it in Germany?
That's your merchandise for your show in what is it, Vegas or?
I'm gonna be in LA.
LA.
The 20th.
The
you said?
29th. I'm gonna be in Orlando the 20th and LA the 29th.
And I can, even though I can't get out there and get tickets, you said I could stream it, right?
It will be streaming. We're gonna be at Kulak's Woodshed. I don't know if you know what that is, internet, but it's a place where people. I'm posting some. Hang on. Google. There. There's tickets in the stream right now. They're on sale. They're almost done. It's gonna be me and toiletry paper.
No.
So here's what Kulak's. Here's what Kulak's is. Kulak's is like it looks like Tiny Desk concert. It looks like Pee Wee Herman's like work shed, and like they stream from there. They have all this fancy equipment, and we're gonna be streaming live from there. Everybody, you all gotta watch. You gotta have it on here in the bar.
Wait, so if it's Peter Herman's workshop, the chairs, the windows, everything talks?
Yeah, basically, it looks like everything could talk.
So do we have to guess and wonder the word of the day?
You don't have to wonder. We'll tell you. Anna, what's the word of the day? You're a
Nick,
lawyer.
we were too late to stop.
Legally, what is the word of the day?
Indictment.
Indictment! Ah! That's the word of the day. Oh, so hot. Oh, the tea is scalding.
There we go.
Do you have any legal predictions on what's going to happen with that whole situation? The internet must know.
Oh my god, it just feels like whatever we least expected to be the gotcha moment is going to be the gotcha moment.
Yeah.
You know? It's going to be a technicality.
Well, I love the fact that the prosecutor used to prosecute people in the hall. Or the Hague?
Hey, yeah, hey. Yeah,
he had a total stare down the whole time during the interview with Trumper. He just stared him down. But the one thing that disconcerts me with the whole trial is the judge is a Trump-appointed judge who did everything wrong.
Which is what's so interesting is because there's so many Trump-appointed judges because every single circuit, all of the district courts in like Illinois has 3 district courts. You know, it's just there's so many courts out there.
She's particularly bad.
You're not sure what's going to come out.
So, and is it true because Sean Old says it weirdly resembles Capone?
No, he does. Well, when you notice Trump, whenever he's under fire, it's never him who really takes a rap or beat when shit hits the fan. His lawyers will get pinched. People who work for him will get pinched. He's the Don. Like what we caught Capone on was tax fraud. So.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What you least expect is going to be.
I just think the photos. The photos.
Yeah,
of
someone
everything-
should be slamming some balls. Who's slamming a ball?
I was playing and Nick was like, "You're hitting my balls."
You played a couple people's balls, I think.
Ha!
So what we can do?
That's what she said, or he said, or they said.
Yeah, restart.
Rim job. Wait, I don't know. Were we playing
So,
charades?
you
Were
go
we
along.
playing charades? I'm not good at charades.
I was stirring the tea.
Oh, that's what
I've
see.
been watching Dragula on Shudder.
Oh,
nonstop.
yes, the Juvet brothers.
Oh, it's so good.
No, it's not Juvet brothers.
Goulet.
Goulet. Oh, Boulet. The Boulet brothers. They are on the special. Oh, so you love horror movies, I know, because you're on my stream sometimes.
So does it.
Alright, so Adam also loves them. Yes, that's true. You love the horror movie trio. Here we go. So I'm watching on Shudder because I have Shudder because I'm fucking dedicated. And I've been watching Into Darkness. It's a series. Each episode's like 5 hours long, and it just goes through all of these movies from the 80s. And it feels like you're hanging out in the like horror section at a Blockbuster with the guys that made those movies. And the movie, like the show, like it zooms in on a like movie title, and then everybody talks about it. Like it'll zoom in on like like My Bloody Valentine. They'll be like, oh, My Bloody Valentine, 1987, Canada, blah 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 blah. It's so much fun, and it goes for hours. It never stops.
Like, we should just talk about a movie where with the the laundromat scene in that movie.
Oh, I think that's one of the best slasher movies ever made, and it's never talked about.
It's Canadian
My Bloody Valentine.
Halloween.
It's Canadian Halloween. It's fucking gnarly and it's
That's
hilarious.
the one with the guy with the mine, right?
Yeah, it's the one they shot in an actual mine. But the problem was when they said they were going to shoot this. Look at you guys. For free tonight, you have almost 4 hours of pinball entertainment, pinball trivia. We talked about politics. We talked about beer. We talked about Cenobites. And now we're talking about horror movies. For free. Please hit me up on my PayPal.
When they originally made, didn't they do that in 3D too in theaters?
Oh yeah, that was a 3D
Yeah,
one.
the first one, yeah.
Was
They
that like-
remade it in like 06 or something like that.
They brought it back out too.
Right.
Oh, wait,
And pretty good.
It's a pretty
good
decent
movie.
remake. Yeah.
So, My Bloody Valentine, the newer one was a remake, there was an original?
Yeah, you should see the original.
Oh, the 80s one?
I didn't know about
It's like, it's
It's one of the best. It's one of the best slasher movies ever
There
made.
you go. I think I stepped on your turn.
Can we get a horror maze where it's a Blockbuster playing horror movies? That'd be dope.
I love all the things I learned on this.
Yeah, no, you should watch Into Darkness on Shudder. There's 3 of them now. It's just like taking a dive into the back. Like they were just talking about Critters 2. Which is the better of the 2. They were just talking about all the right now they're going through all the Friday the 13th movies, which none of them are great. All of them are fun.
Oh, for sure.
Like I'm a big Nightmare on Elm Street freak. I'm all in. I'm ready for Freddy.
Child's Play for me.
Interesting. We were just there also talking about Child's Play. Did you know? Here's a fun fact for you, nerds. Here's a fun one. Ready? Ready? Yeager, who designed the mechanics and puppeteered. No, he didn't design the mechanics. Chris Yeager, I think it's Chris. It might be that or Adam. I don't remember right now, Adam. But like, it could be because I'm high. His last name is Yeager. He puppeteered Chucky in the movie, and the puppeteer married the woman who played the mom in Child's Play, and they're still married to this day. And they met on Child's Play. So think about that. The guy who like puppeteered a psychotic, like murderous doll puppet demon married the mom from Seventh Heaven.
Role play night.
So are we like about to?
Yeah. Role play night next to be very weird.
It's true. It was a very tender moment. Oh man, that show's rife with fucking trivia. They like have Greg.
That sounds
Nicotero.
awesome. I can't
It's
wait to
so
check
good.
it out.
It's so good. That one and Behind the Monsters, but really only for the Freddy Krueger one and the Hellraiser one, because they interview Doug Bradley, and he has so many cool stories about making Hellraiser. That's on Shudder. There, you've got so many places, so much homework to do right now, Chad.
So speaking of Shudder, there's a good one on there right now. It's more of a thriller than horror, but it's called Influencer.
Influencer.
So you'd think I don't give a shit about a movie about Influencer, but yeah, it's really good. It's like in the vein of the '90s, like psychological, like single white female.
Single white
and
female.
stuff
Oh, like
that.
a copycat.
Yeah, and it shifts perspective, minor spoiler, a few times in a really interesting way. Filmed right after lockdown of COVID ended, so they were able to be in Thailand, where they could just film on these beaches and stuff like that. And it looks like nobody's there because nobody's there.
Oh, that's fucking dope.
And it wasn't because they did some film trick. And there is a breakout performance, in my opinion, in that movie. There's an actor, a female actor, who she has a distinct birthmark on her face, and they cast her because she was such a good actor, not because of the birthmark, but then they put the birthmark into the character because it was distinctive, and she's so good. So I don't want to oversell her, but she reminds me of the first time I saw Mia Goth.
Whoa, that's high praise.
Yeah, so I wouldn't want to put it as high as Mia Goth, but it reminds me of that feeling.
What was your favorite horror film of 2022?
2022, I think probably was Night House, that movie.
Night House, I think Night House was 2021 or 2020. It was like 2 years before.
So then 2022 would probably be. Give me some titles if you got them.
20. Alright, so Smile, Barbarian, Halloween Kills.
I wish it had more backstory.
X was there. Terrifier 2. Think.
So far of what you said is X.
Interesting.
I loved Pearl 2, but I thought X was more for me.
Okay. That's weird because I thought. Yeah, it really did get said.
Actually, no, I got a better answer.
Okay.
It's not one that was probably in the Fangoria Awards or anything like that, but there's a movie in 2022 called The Harbinger.
The Harbinger, yeah, I saw a review about that one.
There are 2 movies that came out in 2022 that were independent horror movies called The Harbinger. One of them I watched 5 minutes of, and it did not seem good, but I don't want to besmirch it in case it is good.
Until it becomes good.
But the one I'm talking about, if you look at the title card or the poster, it has a this is not why I have this tattoo, but it has a plague doctor on it.
Okay.
And it featured, like, I don't want to say features. COVID is a overarching or behind the scenes thing that's happening in this. It's one of the first movies other than like Host.
Yeah, I was gonna say Host. It sounds like Host.
Yeah, that I saw that had it in there, and they probably filmed it while lockdown was happening because it's a very small cast, and it only takes place in a few locations. But I thought if you just watch it and it was just like on in the background, I think you would still find it pretty good.
Okay.
But everybody can probably relate to this, but if you let it sink into you what it's about, at the end, they say that the greatest human fear is your children dying before you die.
Dark.
I think this movie found a thing that I am more afraid of. I don't have kids, but I think that it's scarier than that.
I have a list for you. So I watched 22 movies. It's funny that we were talking about 2022 because I brought it up. I watched 22 movies last year for 2022, and they were all horror movies that were made in 2022. So here are the ones I watched. Okay, I watched Google. I watched the new Hellraiser, which I liked.
Yeah, B. I'll give it a B.
Yeah, I thought it was decent. It gave me all the flavors.
Yeah.
Love the ending. I watched Glorious, which is a horror movie about a
I know
glory
what it
hole.
is. I didn't see it though. Did you
It's
like
fine.
it?
All right, if we're doing grades, I'm gonna give it a C+.
Okay.
Good idea. There's some weird ideas.
The director, I listen to her podcast. I love her.
Yeah, I think there's great ideas in that, and I thought it was very funny. And then I watched Deadstream, which I loved. Canadian comedy horror.
A.
Yeah, absolute A. And then Barbarian, which I give an A. I enjoyed it.
B for me, but I get it.
No Exit. No Exit was a Hulu one for Huluween. It was a woman is like driving in the snow and she has to pull into a rest
I did
stop.
see this.
I enjoyed that movie a lot.
B+.
Yeah, it was a good ending. Great ending. The Gilly Muck, which was on Huluween, trash. Total F.
Did not see that one.
Bodies. Enjoyed it. I thought I'd give that a B-, maybe a C+.
I would say like A. I don't want to say higher than that, but I really enjoyed that.
I like that a lot.
I thought it was clever.
My favorite find of that year was Hatching, which is a Finnish movie.
I haven't seen it yet. I heard
that
good
movie's
things.
dope. A+. That movie's got one of the best creature effects
A+,
ever.
okay.
A+.
I love the Watcher.
So creepy. Yeah, Watcher was pretty good. I like that. That's on my list. Dash Cam, which I didn't like for personal reasons. And then
real quick on that one. I hated the politics of the main character.
that's why I didn't like it.
But I thought she was kind of incredible.
Yeah.
And I've never seen a movie that hit the gas out of the gate and did not let off.
Rob Savage can direct
About
the shit out
5
of a
minutes
found
into
footage movie, man.
that movie, I was like, "There's no way they can keep this up."
Yeah, and they did. And they fucking stoned it. I thought that was great. Just pissed me off.
And then if you look her up, she disagrees with the politics of the character.
Which is fine, but I don't understand why that was the character.
I get it.
I just was like, there's no reason for this. It's like making a Nazi a hero for no reason. I was like, that's just stupid.
I agree with that.
And then we had Pearl on there, which X was next. I enjoyed that. Nope. I thought Nope was really intense. I thought Nope was a steak on a cake. Like, I love steak and I love cake, but you can't put them together sometimes. Because I was like, they're both great ideas.
We were just talking about that, and that was our consensus. I
enjoyed Nope a lot. I think there's some really great shit. I just thought there was too much. Fresh with Sebastian Stan. Love that. I'm going to give that an A-. I just had a really good time. The new Scream, I fucking loved.
Me too.
This was Scream 5, though, so 2022 was Scream 5, which
right.
I also enjoyed.
Better than Scream.
I thought they were
Here's
both
my little
equally fun.
blurb on the two Screams, the new ones. I think 5 is the better Scream movie. I think 6 is the better slasher movie.
Yeah, I think 6 was like Scream 2 good.
Yeah.
And then See No Evil, which I never need to see again. We've discussed this.
But incredible.
But never
don't
again.
ever want to see it again. Yes,
Never again.
I agree.
I watched Men on a Dare.
I really liked it.
I enjoyed the first 2/3 of that movie, and then I was like, that movie to me was like when you have a movie that's really good, but then you put something stupid in it, like Indiana Jones and the Kings of the Crystal Skull. Because like the new Indiana Jones movie's coming out, we just rewatched the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. It's not terrible until it's terrible. Like there's a lot of that movie that's a solid Indiana Jones movie, and then they do something really fucking dumb. And I felt the same way about that fucking movie. Because I was like, that's like getting a burger, well cooked, the bun is really good, there's bacon, there's cheese on it, all of that's lovely, and then there's just like a poop on it. And you're like, why is there a poop on this?
Min and Fresh had a similar message. I just thought Fresh did it a lot.
No, there's no great poop. I agree.
Now, I was there. I don't disagree with you, and I'm not going to fight with you about it, but I was there for the end. I was there for the end of Men.
Interesting.
But I think that it sold me so much because my favorite scene in any movie of that year was when she was in the tunnel and singing.
Scared the shit out of me, man.
Best scene,
Fucking
best
dope
scene
and
in the movie.
terrifying.
Yeah.
And then
But I don't disagree with you about the ending.
Then I watched Moloch, which is, I think it's a Swedish
Did not see
movie.
that. Tell me about that.
It's fucking Dutch. I'm sorry. It's fucking scary. It never really lands. There's like a lot of really cool shit and a lot of really spooky things that happen, but it never really gets in there. And then it just kind of is over. And you're like, okay, you played it safe. That's cool. But there was some really scary shit in it. It's interesting. The story is cool.
That's good enough for me.
It's a curse movie. It's good and cursy.
I really like liked a little bit fun. I feel like I liked it better than a lot of people liked it.
I fell asleep because I was high. And then I watched.
I wasn't high, but we watched like Act 1, and I was like, I like this fine, but it didn't. Does it like change?
Yeah, it didn't clack in, right?
Yeah, I just like I was into it the whole time.
Okay. I'll rewatch that.
And then there was when I did like the 2 stop motion movies that came out that year. I watched Wendell and Wild, and then I watched Mad God. And Mad God's like one of the most incredible, horrible experiences of my entire existence.
Okay.
That movie scared the fuck out of me. It's fucking disgusting, and it's incredible, and it's a work of art, and it's also the worst. And when it's over, you're like, God damn it, I feel like I'm dry. I feel like I need to jump in a pool.
Yeah.
Wendell and Wild, I just thought was kind
I
of
liked
boring.
it, and I wouldn't recommend it to anybody.
Yeah, exactly. And then I capped it out with my favorite movie of 2022, which is Smile. And that's
I
one
like
of my
Smile a
favorite
lot.
horror movies ever. I fucking love it. It just scratched it. It's like everything really like every part of that movie was what I wanted and what I needed. And then that's it. That's all I have.
Yeah, so that one in the theater, really, really liked it. I would say A- for me. Harbinger, you got
check
you
out
have a very
Harbinger.
complete list, but
Okay, I'll check it out.
that one is it's smaller than a lot of these, but oh my god! Again, it's one of those ones where if you don't let it absorb, I think you'd still like it, but man, if you do, incredible. And then Something in the Dirt. Have you heard of that?
Oh yeah, that's also on my list. I haven't watched that one yet.
Yeah.
Is it good?
Very good. So
Okay.
everything that those guys have done, I have thought was incredible. If you don't know, that's Justin Benson and Aaron Moorhead. Their first movie is called Resolution.
Yep.
Their second movie was called Spring.
Sprint.
Then their third movie is called The Endless, and The Endless and
is
the
the one that I
Resolution.
saw, right?
So if you haven't seen Resolution, you need to because it connects to.
Oh,
Endless.
interesting.
And then they did Synchronic, which is, in my opinion, the weakest of all of them. It's still very good.
Okay.
But their biggest movie, it has some. The guy who he's the new Captain America. He was Falcon.
Oh, yes, I know who you're talking about. His name I don't remember.
Mackie.
Yeah,
Anthony Mackie. And it has the guy from.
Anthony Mackie.
Yeah. It has the guy from 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh, nice.
And very good, but the weakest of theirs, in my opinion.
Okay.
And then they were involved in Moon Knight, and they're involved in Loki season 2.
Oh, cool.
But-
I like Loki. Okay.
Yeah. But they weren't involved in season 1 of Loki.
Okay. Did you like Boogeyman? Did you see Boogeyman yet?
I haven't yet.
I thought it was mid.
That's what I've heard.
I'll be frank.
I've heard good scares,
Yeah.
bad execution.
It kind of just, every time something cool's about to happen, it stops being cool. And it kind of made me mad. Because there was a lot of really cool moments, and then it just stopped being good. And I was like, oh, that's a bad choice.
Yeah.
Okay. Moving on.
That's close to what I heard about
It sort of tries a little hard, too. Because they're like, it's killing kids, and my mom's dead, and my dad's depressed, and it's a monster in my closet, and it's trying to kill my sister, but I'm depressed. And you're like, oh my god, just fucking shoot it. And I have a problem with movies whose horror villain is like all darkness, which is like, oh yeah, if it's as long as it's in the shadows, you can't kill it. I'm like, so turn the fucking lights on.
Yeah.
They're like, oh man, I don't know what we're gonna do. I'm like, turn the fucking lights on. They're like, well, I gotta go in the basement. I'm a little nervous. I'm like, well, you wouldn't be if you would turn the fucking lights on. And then they don't turn the fucking lights on. And I'm like, boom. So easy. Fucking bing, bang, boom, done. Lights off. I got so damn bored during that movie that I started playing all the lights on my phone above my head at the party I was at because I was like, you could just turn the lights on. Everything would be fine. You've given me no reason to think that it wouldn't be. This is another one where the movie kind of has a fire thing where it's like, well, if we just kill it with fire. I'm like, yeah, burn it all down.
Yes, it's set on fire.
Bing, bang, boom, we're done. Saved you 2 hours. But that's just me. I would consider myself a snob in that matter. I have my personal tastes. If you don't cook it the way I like it, I get a little peevy about it. I love me some Ari Aster. I have not seen Beau is Afraid yet because it is not a horror film.
Neither have I. Yeah.
I will spend some time thinking about that one, I know. But like, you know, hey, it's Mark. How are you, man? Mark Denman is here. You all don't know Mark Denman, but I do. We're sitting here with Adam. We're talking about horror movies while Aruna schools everybody in this fucking game.
What did you think of The Endless, if that's the only one of theirs you've seen?
I remember watching that movie and enjoying it. I don't remember anything from it that was like super like stuck with me, which I thought was not, you know, a bad thing. I just thought it was like it was an indie that I thought was well made.
Yeah, so no shade, but it's incomplete.
Yeah,
You
because
need
I
to
haven't
see,
seen
you
the
need to see
resolution.
resolution, and then Something in the Dirt. If you liked, once you see Resolution and Endless together, if you like them, I think you would like the new one, Something in the Dirt.
Okay.
But they're all mindfuck movies, and they don't answer all your questions. And if you're okay with that, I think that's scarier, personally.
What was that mindfuck movie that just happened that was Outer Waters? That's the one I was thinking of. Did you
Haven't
ever
seen
see
that
that
one
one?
yet. No.
Oh my god. Watch that movie
Good?
and then like, come on my Birdcast and we will fucking talk about that
Okay.
movie because I could rant about that movie for hours. That movie pissed me off to my core. And then I heard an interview with the director and it pissed me off more. And yet, mad respect.
Yeah,
Mad
I
respect.
understand that. I totally understand.
Skinamarink was another one that
Yeah,
I sat down
mad
and watched.
respect, but I did not like it.
I wasn't a big fan of
Yeah.
it, but like now do a movie. That's what I thought
Yeah,
about.
I'm
the end of
glad that
Skinamarink.
it exists.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like you have a really good idea here and you know how to do it. Now make a movie.
Right.
Like give me a story, because I thought that was like legitimately terrifying at parts.
Right.
It made
But
me feel like
it was 50 minutes into it before anything.
yeah,
happened.
and then you realize there's another 3 hours. You're like, oh, I don't like it that much. No, we can stop anytime. Oh yeah, that does do. I don't know, what's your like go-to? D-Vader, how are you, bud? We're talking about horror movies while Arunas fucking shows us all how to unlock more modes in 2022 Stern Pinball Masterpiece. You Only Live Twice, which is the premium version, Adam, by the way. I learned.
Go to for like old school.
Yeah, anything.
Yeah,
like for you're like, okay, here we are. I've never seen a horror movie before.
The Thing,
Blah, blah, blah.
Videodrome, Hellraiser, the original one.
Solid mix
Yeah.
of horror.
The Thing, since the first time I saw it, was my favorite horror movie.
Okay.
Videodrome, I kind of came to later, like maybe 5 or 6 years ago, and I realized there's an alternative universe where the weekend that me and my buddies went and we rented The Thing, instead of that we rented Videodrome, and that's my favorite movie.
Nice.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
I just think I got to it a little late, but I that one I think is incredible. Recently, I thought his son, so David Cronenberg's son,
Crimes of the Future.
Brandon Cronenberg.
No, not Crimes
Brandon
of the Future. Brandon Cronenberg.
Yeah, I
Is it
thought
Cron- no.
Possessor.
Oh, Possessor was
I
great.
thought it was incredible.
Yeah, but his new one though. Did you see his new one?
Infinity Pool, I did.
Infinity Pool, that's the one.
And that was also an A for me, but
Yeah.
Possessor absolutely knocked me out
Possessor's
of
a
my
fucking
seat.
disturbing ass
It knocked
movie.
me out of my seat.
D-Vader, our night's been going pretty great. We're sufficiently lit. We've been going since the usual time. We got about 20 minutes left. I'm hanging with Adam. We're talking about horror movies while Aruna shows us how to fucking smash balls in this fucking James Bond themed one. Oh my god, Adam, we covered so much ground today. But what did we learn? We learned a lot about ourselves. It started off with drama, and then it got fucking crazy. We started talking about Cenobites. You should have been here for that. That was fucking dope.
Let's talk about Cenobites.
We opened it with Cenobites. Let's close it with Cenobites now. We'll talk about some Cenobites. But yeah, we started with Cenobite talk. Then we learned about beer. And then we had James Bond trivia. Then there was more drama. And then fuck, it got personal. And now we're back at it. We're back here. Talking about Cenobites. Favorite Cenobite.
So you love the new one?
I did love the new one.
I
had a great
liked it
time.
a lot. I didn't love it. Make me love it.
Here's the reason why I loved it. Because like they went a little closer to the book, which I always appreciate. I love that they made. I would love some Cenobites. I would love some Cenobites as well. Yes, Steve Vader. Come over to my place for Cenobites and Cenobites. We're gonna watch all the Hellraiser movies until we can't do it anymore, and then we'll watch the new one. I love they brought the theme in the right places. I love the look of the Cenobites. I love that they gave them some kick-ass lines. They have some one of my favorite fucking lines from that movie was when the breathy one, the asthmatic one, leans down and goes, "Save your breath for screams." I was like, yes, give me my cheese. It was such cheese, and that's what Hellraiser needs to be. Melodramatic cheese. Like that's what makes it great. That's what that world is. It's this weird soap opera, David Lynchy melodrama world that you just want to swim in because you know it's dangerous. The Cenobites weren't the villains. I just thought they got the vibe right, and that's what was important to me. Also, that ending is like 1987 back of the blockbuster cheesy. Like after, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Where he's like in space and then he's fucking becomes a Cenobite and shit. Oh.
See, I love to hear that you liked it so much because it didn't hit so hard for me, but I wanted it to, so I'm glad that it did for some people. Mostly because, well, it's hard for me because I hold the original so close to my
Yeah,
heart.
I don't think it's like a reboot. I think it's just another Hellraiser movie.
Yeah. So I'm glad though that you pointed out the Save Your Breath for Screams because I wanted more lines like that.
Yeah, I wanted
Because I could off the top of my head rattle you shit I would get tattooed on my body
From the Hellraiser. Absolutely, man.
Jesus Wept, obviously.
Absolutely.
Like Love, Only Real.
Tear your soul apart.
Yeah, exactly.
You know my favorite line from Hellraiser is also Doug Bradley's favorite line from Hellraiser because he was saying that in an interview I was watching on that show. I was saying Into Darkness. Anyway, Doug Bradley says his favorite line from that movie is my favorite line from Hellraiser and the one I often quote and was quoting like crazy, which is why I'm losing my voice earlier because I was doing a pretty fucking mean ass Doug Bradley pinhead voice. It was so dope. Pinballs and pinheads. It's when he looks at her and he goes, "No tears. It's a waste of good suffering."
Yeah.
I'm like, that is such a baller, dope ass line.
I don't know the whole line, but it's the whole thing about like the Cenobite showed me pleasure and pain indecipherable.
Yeah.
But then it ends with like love, only real.
Like love, only real.
And if you remember back when AOL screen names were the way that you like did fucking social media,
yeah,
that was my screen name. Like
love, only real. That's so fucking poetic. Your MySpace page must have.
And
had
so
a
I
song
probably
on it.
looked fucking emo, but I meant it to be horror. You know?
Kristen C. Thaler, as much as I'm a big Chuck E. Cheese fan, does it bother anyone that the newer videos they're putting out there are making me feel young on the inside? Doesn't bother me if it doesn't bother you. It sounds to me like you're being bothered by the fact that that's making you feel young on the inside, which I can't imagine is a bad thing. We all want a little bit of like a juice every now and then. I don't know. It doesn't bother me. D-Vader, do you think Rick and Morty did a good Cenobite episode? Yeah, I thought it was fun. I think there's a lot about Rick and Morty that I love and also don't love. I feel like Rick and Morty is like 85% great. And then they do something weird where I'm like, we're getting serious again. Remember when we were just having fun? It's like the Family Guy. Remember when we were just having fun? And now it's just a joke machine. But you know what never gets old for me? Talking about Hellraiser. All right, so Hellbound, also love.
Is that 3?
That's 2.
2 love, yeah.
Yeah.
3 love for different reasons.
3
it's
is
stupid, but it's fun.
Yeah,
stupid,
yeah, it's fun stupid. 3 is the
CDs.
one. Yes,
Yeah.
CD Cenobite, CD bite, dude. And like
then the rest I don't give a shit about.
Pinhead has all the quips in that one. They're trying to do like a Freddy Krueger thing that just does not work because Pinhead is not funny. Like he's like your super straight-laced dude. I did love Doug Bradley said. Come on, get it. Get after it. Like Doug Bradley talked about how like Pinhead is the kind of like he loves playing that character because like he feels like he's the only horror monster that you could see like having a regular conversation with like Oscar Wilde hanging out having tea, and I'm like also would watch that Hellraiser where it's just that they're just sitting outside and they're just like, you know, men are just mortals, but blah blah blah, and then like Pinhead leans forward and is like, if you look deep enough into their eyes you can see their screams. And they're all like, yes, you can, I can see that. More tea? Yes, it's delightful, is that Darjeeling? They're like, yes, it is. They're like, I don't normally like it, but I'm really enjoying this one. We'll watch that Hellraiser movie. If you want to feel old, just know there are teenagers who don't know about Caesarland. I gotta be honest, D-Vader, I don't know about Caesarland either. We're gonna have to tell me about that. Is that a Canadian thing? Old. So we must be too old. We must be timeless.
I have a weird
explorers on the edges of experience.
I have a weird critique of the new Hellraiser. So I am a 41-year-old straight white guy.
Congratulations.
I think the new Hellraiser wasn't queer enough.
I don't disagree with that. I think all Hellraisers aren't queer enough. But yeah, 100%.
But you have Clive Barker was that was very subversive. That in the '80s he was like making a queer movie very clearly.
Oh yeah.
And then I heard before it came out that they were casting a trans Pinhead, and I was like, "Fuck yes!"
It just
and then
didn't go
I
hard
wanted to get weirder.
Yeah, get weirder. Yeah. That is a good call. I'll give you that. The new Hellraiser wasn't weird enough. They didn't go hard enough. That's why that first one's so great. Because that movie is disturbing.
Yeah.
It goes to some fucking places.
And it manages to be queer even though it's about a triangle of straight relationships. But because Clive Barker just
it's got it. Yeah, exactly. Oh,
But
G
I
Vader
wanted
says.
to get more out there.
I have a
Caesar
Hellraiser
says,
question for
hang
the
on, wait,
experts.
I gotta tell Steve Vader. Teenagers don't know Caesarland is an off-brand Chuck E. Cheese. Oh, you live in Michigan. Oh, Caesarland is an off-brand Chuck E. Cheese. Oh, dope, I want to hear about it. Lost Star Wolf, how are you? It's a long time ago, hear someone talk about Hellraiser. Well, welcome to it. We're closing out the night talking about Hellraiser. Nerds, you had a quote or a question?
No, I had a Hellraiser question.
Ooh, is it trivia?
Which Hellraiser?
Nothing about sports.
No, of course not.
I thank God.
God forbid. Blasphemy. Which Hellraiser did they have at the mansion where there was also a rave?
That's the new one. Oh no, the mansion with the rave is the third one.
Yeah, the third one.
That's the third one. That's the one where
With the CDs
where
in
Pinhead,
the- yeah, CDs
where
inside.
Pinhead is in like a wall. Pinhead's in the drywall for a little
There's
bit.
a pillar with chains.
It's
that
so
come out
good.
of
I think so. They were buried in drugs. Like some of the.
This got to be 3.
That's 3. No, that's 3. That one starts. Pinhead's trapped in the drywall at the beginning of that movie, and it makes me giggle because he's just a head, and he's like, "Hey, he like Beetlejuices. He's like, can you help me out?" Or they're like, "I don't know," and he's like, "No, come on, it'll be totally cool. We'll go get taquitos." And they're like, "No, man, I don't think I'm gonna let you out." He's like, "Nah, come on, you kind of want to though. It's so fun." A movie series that goes hard is the Firefly trilogy, House of a Thousand Corpses, Devil's Rejects, and 3 from Hell. I disagree on 3 from Hell, but I do think House of a Thousand Corpses and Devil's Rejects are Rob Zombie's finest movies.
Tutti fucking fruity.
Tutti fucking fruity.
What do you think of Salem?
Me too. I think Devil's Rejects, though. Goddamn, if he can make that, why can't he do that again?
Yeah, why did he stop
I
there?
liked his Halloween movie.
They were fun, but they weren't Halloween.
I like the
Well,
fun.
did you enjoy,
The director's cut of 2 is surprisingly good.
Oh, nice.
And now everything is about trauma. But that was about trauma before everything was about trauma in a way that I thought was very interesting. The director's cut.
Legit. Oh, you love my jacket, Lost Star Wolf? Thank you so much. It's custom because I'm like fucking 3 apples high. I can't even wear human clothes. Oh shit, George S. What's up, buddy?
I'm like afraid to watch it because like
You're coming in at the tail end. We got 14 more minutes left.
If it's not,
And we're lit. And while we're lit, Arunas is taking home the trophy again, smoking everybody on Stern Pinball's 2022 James Bond cabinet.
Yeah, I've heard
Excuse me,
mostly
table. I learned today.
people that have criticisms, they're like, it's
Did
messy,
you know that the
but
guy
it's
did?
still fun.
Yeah, you love this.
It's like,
Did you know the guy did the art for the back box?
Here, grab my seat.
Back box. Is that right, Arunas? Am I using that word right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Back glass?
No, back glass is in front of the
That thing
art.
above
The
the
actual
pin.
translate?
Okay, translate.
Yes.
Yeah. So the guy who did the art there, his name's Kevin O'Connor. He did the art for Bride of Pinbot. He also did the art for the Kiss pinballs from 1979 and 2015. That guy's been working since the 70s.
God, what a
Fucking
legacy.
legend.
What a legacy.
What are we lit off, George?
So-
we're lit off Malort. No, we're doing dirty toothbrushes, which is Malort and Rumpelmans. I'm sorry, go on.
Chad, I was here when that first happened. That was a punishment.
The artwork.
Never forget.
Has anybody noticed
The foot on the ladder?
the foot on the ladder?
Ew, weird. What's going on with that?
The toe.
Ew, what's happening
is
with
he,
that?
Is he hanging underneath? Is he on it? Is he melted into
Ew,
it?
that's so
Oh,
weird.
wait,
He's
no,
got
looks
like.
he's got the thumb.
It's like
It looks like he has a mitten foot.
Does
What a
James-
weird
does-
fucking
does-
thing.
Does James Bond have a camel
it's
toe
gotta be.
in
I mean,
the
it's
art?
gotta be like some kind of inside joke or
Like
something. I
his
think.
toe, like
God,
the-
that's weird.
like
All right, you at
the-
home that's watching, if you look over there where it says you only chat twice, see the James Bond there? Look at his foot. It's like gripping the ladder of the whatever that is. Ew.
In
That's
the
creeping me
in
out.
the original movie, it was like magnetic shoes, right? Like that was the whole gimmick in the movie. Magnetic shoes.
yeah.
Oh, I'll take your word for it.
That does not look like the.
Well, no,
like
that's
the,
not.
like
That's
the
not the
ninja
movie
shoes.
either.
You know what I mean?
Ugh.
The tab-eye boots. Or
God, that's so fucking weird. I'm only gonna be speaking of horror movies. I'm only gonna be thinking about that all night.
I know.
Didn't know James
I had to
Bond was a
bring it up.
chimera. Fuck hell.
It's so weird, and I don't know what it could possibly be
It's
a
so
reference to.
wild because it's shaded, which means when he made it, he took time on it and never stepped back to go, oh wait, that's fucking
No,
weird.
like he thought about it.
He was like, what if James Bond was a fawn or like some kind of satyr, perhaps a raccoon?
Yes.
Wait,
Or the beast.
or the beast. Dirty Toothbrush sounds like if a zombie couldn't stop smoking Camel Crushes. It tastes like it too.
And that is the taste of it as well.
Yeah, if you want to see us do shots, just kick us out on the PayPal. We'll do them. We've done them. That's where we got the dirty toothbrush.
I've done the dirty toothbrush
Yeah,
twice.
That's a shot.
Pay
Just
the
in case
money
you're
and tell
curious.
us what to drink.
Yeah, tell us what you
That would
do.
be nice.
The reason why you can't do the same thing is because two people who carried the first two movies died. The legendary Sid Haig. I don't know. What's his name? Bruce. No, Bill. What's his name?
What are you talking about? For
In House of a Thousand Corpses, he's the brother. He's
Bill Moseley.
Bill Moseley's
He's
in
also
it.
Texas
Texas Chainsaw Massacre too. No,
Chop
that's
Chop.
what. Yes, Shock Top. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you, Anna. Thank you.
I'm here for you.
Thank you so much for being here for me. But that's my point, Debater, is it's not just Sid Haig. You also have Bill Moseley. You also have Karen Black. You have a lot of fucking horror royalty in that movie.
Oh, PJ Souls is the
Yeah, and also fucking Rainn Wilson's in that. No, Rainn Wilson's fucking in that movie. Now,
And
House of a Thousand Corpses is dope. They're both dope. I love them both.
The horror knowledge here is.
I think the second one is better, but the first one just kind of.
Oh, it's a special place. Watch it every Halloween. What's my favorite? My favorite is Judi Dench. My favorite is Ray Fiennes. No disrespect to Dame Judy. But Ray Fiennes is such a fucking wiggler and an asshole in that. And he makes me giggle. And his name is Mallory, which is fucking hilarious. Because Ray Fiennes is hilarious. And that's all I have to say about Ray Fiennes.
I love
The Menu was one of my...
The Menu is so good.
Yeah. But he's my favorite.
I think the Menu.
Last year's horror movies, Resurrection. You see that?
I didn't.
Yeah,
No, I heard
Resurrection.
about it though. I didn't
I
watch
like
that one yet. Is it pretty good?
I just like Rebecca Hall.
Yeah, Rebecca Hall's great.
She's incredible. And Tim Roth also
Tim
incredible.
Roth.
Always good to see Tim Roth.
It,
It's always nice when he shows up. You're like, oh, I'm glad he's here. I'm glad he's doing well.
it's not the same thing as Men, but it has some similar themes. And
But is it better?
Men suck. Is it better?
Yeah. Anna says it's better.
I think you will like
She's
the
a
ending
lawyer.
better.
Okay, good.
but-
Because that's the only reason I didn't like Men. Is the ending was dumb.
But again, that tunnel scene in Men.
It's terrifying.
Yeah.
And then he gets weird and Neil Abute about it. I'm just
But
like, oh,
yes,
I get it. You're weird
I
about
think you
vaginas.
will like
Let it
better.
go.
I liked Men better, I think.
Blah,
but I
blah,
think you will
blah.
like Resurrection better.
Oh, I'll check it out. Good reco. Done and done. I have a reco for you. Psycho Gorman.
I'm not a huge horror fan.
I was gonna
Where can I find
mention
Psycho
that one
Gorman
earlier.
was my favorite movie of 2021.
I mean, they're all over the place.
I've been trying to get Kostansky to come on my Birdcast for years because I met all the people from the Velocipaster and
Velocipaster.
not going to tell tales out of school, but they are making a Velocipaster too, and I may get an exclusive interview. Oh shit! It's last game. It's last game.
Psycho Gorman, I had a ton of fun with. I heard you talking
Love
about
that movie. Always a rewatch.
Especially
Always down.
the first half and the dad in the first half.
Oh my
I
god,
thought
that
he was
man's hilarious.
Yes.
There's so many jokes in that movie that come out of fucking nowhere.
I don't remember the exact setup, but in the beginning, very beginning of the movie, he's putting her to bed, and he's like, "We're all gonna fucking.
We're all gonna die anyway." Oh my god. Hunky Boys. That was my Valentine's Day cards this year and last year. It was roses are red, violets are blue. Touch my hunky boys and I'll annihilate you. Psycho Gorman is the gift that keeps on giving. Check it out.
Yeah, and all the practical effects, whether they were good or not, I don't
Oh
care.
yeah, it's so good because he made them all in his fucking garage.
Yeah.
Because that's the guy that did the practicals for The Void,
Oh, I did not know that.
which I was not that happy with, but I thought they were some pretty good practical effects. I thought the movie itself was kind of like, check out these cool practical effects.
Are there
I was
two
like, eh.
movies that I confuse? One of them is The Void. One is about a young, I think like they're about to become a couple and they're doing like a radio show and the aliens are coming, and one is like
Oh, that's wait.
Into the Void or
No, it's
something?
into the night. I think it's called Into the Night.
okay.
That
And then
movie's
The Void is
dope.
the one where like demons come.
Yeah.
okay.
Into the Night is dope.
Yeah.
That's like a Spielbergy, like Close
But
Encounters.
that was like 2019 or
yeah.
18.
It's like 20. It's like it takes place in like the 60s, and the camera work in that movie is fucking insane.
Yeah,
and the
and
whole
I
movie
didn't know
feels
either
like
of the actors, but
yeah,
they were
never
both
saw them
awesome.
before. They were great. It's about like two friends from like high school that like find out that there's like an alien abduction going on in their town, and it's done like a Spielberg movie, and it's
Yeah.
so beautiful and
Into the
dreamy.
Night, you're right.
And it's spooky, and the ending is weird. It's
Yeah.
so good.
With you guys being a horror, like, what was the earliest you guys experienced death? Because I always feel like people in the horror, like death, like really.
I
was
experienced
very
it.
late.
I grew up
experienced-
next to a cemetery,
Hot.
so I would.
I'm like tiny and I smell delicious when it's hot, so I get that on a daily basis.
Well, you went for the extinction, and sure your mother did. Right?
Well, my problem about it is that like especially in the summer when there's so much grilling going on, I'm like, look, when there's no AC on in my place and I start to smell, I'm like, yeah, man, I get it. I smell amazing. So yeah, I'm
You as a
constantly-
bird, I'm sure some of your siblings just didn't make it.
Well, I don't really know them very well, or knew them. I'm estranged. I just kept on going, man, wherever the wind would take me.
Well, once you got your race, you got going.
But
And that was a
an interesting
triple pun.
question.
I only wish you got scores for
I
that.
didn't
there.
really have-
Mysterious, Chad. You got this grifter backstory.
Yeah, and I also got a jean jacket on, like I'm in The Last Boys, or Near Dark, which is another one of my favorites. Catherine
Underrated.
Bigelow.
Weirdly, yeah, we just lost Bill Paxton.
Yeah, we did.
unfortunately. So, I just saw a movie called Artifice Girl that had, I don't know the actor's name, but he's the oldest vampire in the group.
Lance Henderson.
Yes.
I love
It's
when
called
Lance Henderson.
Artifice Girl. It's not a
Okay.
horror movie, but it's incredible, and he's in Act 3 of it.
Always nice when you show
And
him. He's in the fucking Super
I
Mario
hadn't
Brothers
really
movie.
seen him since Near Dark, basically.
Oh, it's so good to have
Near
him
Dark
around.
all-timer. I bought Spurs because of that movie.
Dope. He's also in my favorite horror movie of all time. Well, no, my favorite horror movie of all time is Dream Warriors. But my second favorite, number 2, is Pumpkinhead. And
what?
Pumpkinhead.
Yeah.
And Lance Henderson's in Pumpkinhead. I watch that movie every year. I fucking love that movie. Speaking of me, don't forget, if you have a friend or a friend of a friend that loves me, I'm on Cameo. So I'll say, it's the perfect way to say something because I'll say anything. So hit me up there. And Father's Day is coming up, man. Father's Day is this Sunday. And if your dad is like a big fan, or like you're a big fan and you don't want to get something for your dad, you just want to piss him off, do it. I'm in. You want to get fucking weird? Let's get fucking weird. The link is down there. Click on it and hire me for your cameos. Also, I don't know if I said this 1,000 times, but I'll do 1,001 more times. I'm going to be in Los Angeles on July 29th at Kulak's Woodshed. There's still tickets. Come and check it out. But also, going to be in fucking New Orleans. Jesus Christ in my head. I'm going to be in fucking Orlando. You know what's a bummer? That like that song from Book of Mormon is not on like TikTok or anything, so I can't use it in any of my promos. But that's all I can think about whenever I like tell people that I'm going to be in Orlando. I want to be like Orlando. All right, so there's my ticket link for that one. That's down there. Those are all my links. I'm done. I'm done Googling. I'm done plugging. I'm done.
Well, I'm not done. So, Chad, we could use you to send messages to our dads on Father's Day. No matter how outlandish, how weird you do it.
Yeah, as long as you pay. I'm not liable. Because I have to honor your wishes. Because it's Cameo, and you write in the Cameo, like, here's what I want you to say, I will give you money to say it. And then you get the link and you do with it what you will. I mean, I have standards. There's some things I won't say, that's sure. But that's what you would think. Like, if you got a request and you looked at it and you're like, I'm not saying that. That's my, like, line. So,
So
you know.
you would not complete the sentence, Sieg?
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. It's just like, yeah, if you have to ask, then probably not.
But like my friend, it's Father's Day, and I just need him to like. He's divorced. He needs to get out there and reclaim. Like,
I had
like,
somebody email me,
to-
I had somebody give me a Cameo just to tell them to have a good day.
Oh, that's really
So like, whatever, man. But again, don't be a dick.
So it's just to, like, know your self-worth.
Yeah, 100%. It was me just being like, hey, I think you're cool, and there's that. I don't know you, but you called me, and it means you have good taste, so boom. Well, that's sometimes they ask me to say nice things. Sometimes it's fucked up and weird, but that's for my OnlyFans page. George S., are there any horror movie moments that you think you're better equipped to survive as a bird than the human characters that didn't have such luck? Many, because I'm very small. Most humans are not small enough.
And the gift of flight is pretty dramatically...
like, I'm not good at that. I think if anything, I'm sneaky. And also, like, look at that. There's no meat on that. It's a fucking waste of your time. Also, I have a knife for a face. So I'm already a threat. That's the law of the land, baby.
Was Crawl 2022? I feel like a bird could get out of the crawl situation better than a human.
Crawl?
Crawl, with the alligator
Oh,
in the basement.
Crawl! I thought you said Crawl. I was like, fuck, man, I love Crawl. I wouldn't want to get out of there. I'll live there. Liam Neeson's hanging out. Got
Saying
two one
Crawl,
eye.
to get the alligator in the basement, you could
Crawl
probably
was
get the fuck
yeah,
out of
man.
the
I would have
fence.
already been out of there, man.
I think any of the Fridays. I don't think Jason would be able to.
Anything where people, no, hear me out. I'm adequately equipped to survive any horror movie where the way to kill the bad guy is to turn on the fucking lights. Oh my god, I was so mad. I'm in the theater by myself because no one went to go see Boogeyman, and I'm sitting there going, just turn the fucking lights on.
So
Turn
lights
them on.
out, you're surviving.
Oh yeah, I'm good. I got it. And speaking of got it, I think that about wraps us up, right, guys?
All right, man.
Well,
Sorry,
fucking
man.
punch it. Well, we're just watching Aruna's.
Kiss my fist. That's cool.
I didn't. Do you want me to kiss it?
Either way.
There you go, buddy. Let's kiss your fist. Nick's here. Nick, it's okay, man. You're doing all right, bud. What just happened?
We've been hacked.
Oh, he's putting up my Chat LA thing. Thank you, Nick. Anyway, we're done though, so we're gonna call it a night. Thank you everybody for coming by. Happy you're here, D-Vader. Lost Star Wolf, you can come see me. Bye Anna, bye Adam. Thanks for playing. We're gonna let the soothing sounds of Aruna smoking everyone's ass.
Stream Tapper.
Yeah, we will do
you
Tapper.
dare.
Also, I'd love to have you on the horror cast sometime. I got a buddy.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I'll hit you up. You heard it here. Friends are mid. Good night, Mark.
This guy's gonna beat the world record.
Is that true?
Beat the world record.
When is that gonna happen?
He's gonna do it.
Tonight?
He's gonna do
Yeah,
it.
we're going
Let's start
home.
now. We'll be up
Don't
for
do it
July.
now. Well, we'll have you on the stream and have you do it. Good night, Captain Kelly. Good night, everybody. Thank you for playing. We'll see you all next 2 weeks from now. In the meantime, if you're in Chicago, come down to Logan Arcade. You know where I'll be. Find me on Instagram. So some pictures from tonight. Good night, George. Cool to see you, but yeah, if you haven't followed me on all the things, come follow me on all the things. You know where that is. I don't know what you're doing right now. Oh, we
I'm
getting ready to
preparing
go?
for us to leave.
Oh, Nick is so good. Nick, did you have a good night?
None of your business.
All right, that's fair.
But yes.
Well, I'm glad.
Did you have a good night?
I had the fucking best night. Tonight was a
Nick
night
was
of
a
pain and
hero
suffering.
today.
Yeah, he was. Save the fucking stream.
No, I fucked up and then I fixed my fuck up. That's what happened.
No, but that makes you a hero.
That's horrible.
Because you know what? Superheroes make mistakes sometimes.
Sometimes.
Ugh, I wouldn't call myself a superhero. That's crazy.
Zesby says
If I
nerd.
was a
Good
superhero,
night,
I wouldn't be
nerds.
doing this.
Oh, I never want to leave, but sometimes I gotta get a ride at some point. All right, how do we get out of here? Where's the button?
I'm gonna turn your stream off first, and then we're gonna raid a pinball stream.
What? Yeah, come raid with us.
Yeah.
You're
if you're on
putting it-
Twitch, we're gonna raid a pinball stream.
That's fucking nerd. Less nerds, more birds. Yeah, we're raiding a pinball stream. If you're on Twitch, get up here.
All right. You ready to say
I'm
bye?
ready to say bye. All right,
Say
good night. Bye. Say good night, Chad. Good night, Chad. Thank you, me.
Good night, Chad. Good night, Chad. Good night,
Your
Chad. Good night,
suffering
Chad.
will be
Good night, Chad.
legendary.